Heck. Let me make sure. There we go. Okay, perfect. Wait, was that 9 hours? No, that doesn't make sense. Was that 9 hours? Odd. Hasn't felt that way. All right. GTA time. Uh, uh, I'm confusion. Oh no. I'm having 5M issues with launching. Connecting to Rockstar Game Services. Why? Whoops. Go away, Malwarebytes. Maybe I'm the problem. I know some people have had issues. I don't know what the solution is. No, I don't think I was on Canary. Let me double check though. Let me just launch 5M separate to anything else. Um Um, I have to message someone real quick. Actually, they're not going to be up. Fuck. Wait. Maybe solution? 5M. The thing, I can't even prompt for release because I can't get 5M to launch. Though I'm pretty sure there's a like config I can change to adjust that. Give me a second. Sound detector registered issues with GTA 5 and Rockstar games 40 to 45 minutes ago. Bro, what is my luck? I mean, CFX status now brings you to CFX. I mean, everything shows up there. Yeah, but I don't know if it's an issue of like once you're in the server, it's fine, but like connecting is an issue. I can actually check. I can check logs, see if people are still joining. Um, let's see. Here, joined. No, people are getting in. Oh wait, 5 minutes just launched. Might be good? Question mark. I'm also on release. Also, I'm gonna screenshot my FiveM settings for Archon. Archon. By the way, these are my FiveM settings. I'm sure if there. And then NoPixel. I'm assuming whatever like there maybe there was a hiccup for the few minutes I was trying to connect because it just randomly started working. I would have assumed the Sea of Thieves issue was more in line with like the fact that because there's like the reason we were no longer in game was because we got kicked out, right? And then what doesn't make sense to me is like it allowing me back in to do the guild stuff to then kick me out after. Like that's more like connection stability issues, which unrelated but related to my normal internet. If I was on my normal residential internet, by the way, the amount of disconnects on a daily basis, I get unified notifications daily about my internet going out. Very bad. Very, very bad. Wait, I have... Can Bitwarden, like, mass check my passwords? Let's see. Data breach report feature. Where's that? Where is that? Is that on the website? All the road/yard work to lay fiber in your area. Only the mark. Oh, Sam. So for me, I mean, obviously, it was specific to Comcast, like building fiber out to my house specifically. Um, Thankfully, because all of our lines are overhead, um, it wasn't that bad. However, most people are denied it for construction costs alone because they have to, whatever the 320 times 24, 320 times 24, construction costs had to pretty much come in under $8,000 for for you to qualify for the stuff that I have. Where is oh, okay, well, 1 second, chat. Log in. Never save. Bust out my phone. I do apologize. We'll be on shortly. All right, it's just this popped in my head, and I don't want to forget. Two-factor. That's a crazy amount of repetitive numbers. Reports. Expose passwords. Bro, not even my dishwasher app is safe. Holy fuck. Not like this. I didn't realize that damn.
What did you just do?
What the hell? Very odd. I didn't realize that there's like a report section. Okay, I'm done. We're getting in. It'll be nice when they actually get around to running fiber out here because options are very slim for any internet. That's exactly like my area. Also, Unicorn, hi, I hope you're doing well. And Sam, thank you for gifting that sub. I've told everyone, while Verizon technically services my area, their high speed internet is quite literally like up to 3 megabits per second down or something stupid. At a radio tower? AT&T is decent. I'm not going to talk about their like actual customer service, but in terms of internet. In fact, AT&T, I think, is quite literally the reason why the fiber I got, which started as a 2 gig up and down line, eventually transitioned up to a 10 gig up and down line. Because I think they, if I recall correctly, offered a 6 gig plan, and Comcast had upped it from 2 to 4 and then 4 to 6. And then probably assumed it's such a small burden on the network, you might as well just claim 10. No one's ever going to use those speeds anyways. There's not a single service I've ever tried that can even allow me to hit those speeds. I wouldn't even be able to hit 10 anyways, but like nowhere close to that. Wait, why am I here? Went to locker. Oh, I need to turn my DPI down. Logitech. I will say the battery life on this mouse is definitely not as good, but it is highly dependent on settings, so. Ultimately, all the G Pros end up charging really fast anyways. Has all the fancy stuff on it? Yeah. In fact, when you set the haptic feedback click to the higher settings, it quite literally tells you it'll affect the battery life.
51 has eyes healing northbound Heritage Way.
What are you currently chasing?
Come on, Joe. Currently didn't negotiate. I'm gonna go back and clear the jewelry store, make sure there's no one there.
We lost it at Portola and Eastbourne. It was traveling eastbound at the time.
Good morning.
751,
What's up,
code
Rhodes?
6.
Doing all right. How are you?
I'm good. I've got some ideas for bank trucks I want to try today. You're
Sounds
okay
good.
with that?
Yeah, absolutely.
I got plans upon plans upon plans upon plans. And I've got a new.
Oops, sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
Sorry.
Hey, no, you pull your cars out, or your car out.
The TLDR of it, sir, would be containment, assess, and react, and try. I would like to try and talk them down. The only time we've done that is Jeb went up to them with his hands up and then said, "Put your guns down, or else," and then they shot him. So I'm gonna try something a little different today.
I mean, Richard tried the other day. There was there was a New Babylon holdout at the pier. He was on the phone with Bjorn, ended up getting caught in the situation, and mid conversation, they ended up shooting. Actually, you were there. You pushed with us.
Oh, that was that. Oh,
yeah. But Richard attempted to negotiate, and the reason being, no shots were fired. Like, both sides were aiming guns at each other. No shots were fired. Then they shot the musket, and that was like all bets are off. But we attempted to. I think the possibility exists that some of them may agree. However, we obviously have to be very mindful of the fact that they could also just shoot us, much like the Jeb scenario that you mentioned. So,
I just don't want to do what I did the other day. Was that many? We zugged the shit out of that. So I want to try something different. Maybe if we had done like 4 of us doing that or something, and then the rest start moving up on foot with cover behind cars or something. I wish we had a fucking Bearcat.
Yeah, that would truly be very nice.
Yeah.
It's
I want to try something slightly different to avoid
absolutely.
a shootout. If you're okay with that, and then
whatever you want to try, have at it.
I was talking to some out-of-city contractors who had some advice on how to handle some stuff.
Well, like I said, whatever you feel, don't mind me. I'm just making sure that everything's loaded. Whatever you feel, or whatever you want to give a try, by all means, go ahead. But as long as it's reasonable.
Yeah, of course. And the other thing I had as well was a thought about cadets, and that they're just sat in the fucking thingy all day. What if we allow them to respond to like petty crime stuff, like 24/7s and shit? We already do the CVPI stuff,
right?
But what if we said to them, you guys can respond to 24/7s and cash exchanges and laundromats, as well as as long as there's somebody that like monitors them, then they can go. Like 1 or 2 fully qualified, or an FTO that monitors, and then they can go. They might keep them a little bit, so they actually have stuff to do rather than just sitting all day. Also remove some of the calls that we necessarily have to respond to. If there's lots of cadets around, they can just handle that with monitoring from fully qualified.
Yep, my only concern with that is more so, I guess, the liability, and that, like, obviously they haven't been cleared to be on their own, and the likelihood without, like, direct oversight or someone looking over their shoulders might be a problem.
I want there to be at least 2 cops there, like 2 qualified cops or FTOs.
See, that I wouldn't have a problem with, because that allows them to, like, monitor the situation, or even like attempt.
You could have done this,
exactly,
to do that, like. Just be better. I don't care if they lose them. It's just a fucking store robbery. It doesn't really matter.
Yeah,
but
I agree.
think that might be more interesting for our cadets. So I've said to what's his name, bless him, Power, he can do that today. So as long as there's fully qualified cops responding, he can go to those calls. He doesn't have to wait a mission route. He's also got his PPO eval later anyway, so good to give him
perfect.
Practice.
I mean, maybe we approach it from the like an in between of cadets and PPOs. Not that there needs to be like a formalized rank in between, but like if we know that someone has made good progress but hasn't scheduled their evaluation or whatever, maybe we do allow that sort of in the interim. I don't know. I'm okay with, I'm gonna be honest, I don't think we should waste time on individuals who are or who don't need a whole bunch of FTO time. FTOs are already burnt out across the board as is. Yep. If we know that someone is good, I mean, we should just push them forward, to be honest. And, and then we just correct things.
I don't think there's any issue with it. As long as the person actually... Oh, they need their one. I'm going to go.
All right. Sounds good.
I'll
be
talk
out
to you
there.
more about this, but I think it
all
could
right.
work. 245's coming with that one.
We need Davenport's vehicular is 1634 number. Any tax. With their Legion Square Patrol for cadets? Yes, at some point. We need an impact.
Trackers on Calais, northbound.
Hey, Crystal.
Good morning, sir.
How are you?
Yeah, starting up as dispatch today for a little bit. As
All
I
right.
Catch up on some paperwork and stuff.
Sounds good. How have things been over the past week?
Oh, haven't really made notes, but I think it's been pretty good. It's been catching up on a lot of. I feel like we're cleaning up a lot in shift too, and
That's good.
It feels like in a good way, you know.
That's good to hear. That's
Even
I haven't
there
even
was, like things I was like tripping up. There was a lot that it still felt like it was still moving. You know, things were still carrying on.
That's good to hear. That's good to hear. I'm referencing reports. Oh gosh. Oh, sorry. It's not that I'm ignoring you. It's just that I'm reading.
No, I'm doing dispatch.
Reports. Okay. Okay. What a day. Days. Read to General Patrol. Milner. Staff. Milner. Okay. Not ours. We're good. I have to remind people about something. Okay. Well, not anything too crazy. Have you been on duty doing PD stuff at all?
Oh yeah, I've been doing PD stuff.
Has it been like primarily shift 3, or have you been doing PD stuff outside of shift 3 as well?
Oh yeah, all around as usual.
Okay. All right. So I just want to clarify, like you doing dispatch right now is because it's what you like you want to do right now as like okay.
Because like
perfect.
there was a vehicle I was gonna VAF, you know sometimes you like work feels a lot more what you call it, a bit more draining than usual, or you don't feel like doing it. So it feels like it takes more energy because you don't feel like it.
Yep, 100% happens to all of us.
So it's just doing this VAF part, which isn't too bad. But yeah.
Wait, how is the VAF?
Really get to it.
Legislation. Strip Act. It passed? Oh my gosh, I just realized the docket.
Oh no, it's the docket.
Oh, I hate the docket.
Crystal, you look different.
I'm doing dispatch.
Oh, you look fantastic, darling.
Thank you. So, do my job.
Okay, I'm gonna go. Don't mind me. I'm gonna grab a few things and then I'm leaving. I'm gonna have to read that, but not at Mission Row, or we're gonna get caught up in conversation after conversation after conversation. So we tried a smaller turbo. Definitely not gonna work well. That much I'm certain about. Not gonna lie. Do you guys know how certain keyboards, like depending on switches, like feel good, like satisfying to press? Like this mouse. I had to change it from like being super sensitive though, because like barely the weight of my finger would prompt it. Stream restarted. We restarted to split the Sea of Thieves audio because we were playing stuff from... I didn't even get an impact. Oh my gosh. Oops, sorry, excuse me.
Oh, excuse me.
No, excuse me.
Westbound Vespucci, crossing Strawberry, passing Legion Square Bank. Ticketing westbound Vespucci, coming out to Power, crossing Power. Right, northbound Alta. Temporarily, standby.
We should probably get a pull of all armory purchases to keep that.
Right, northbound Los Lagunas, passing Daily Globe, and Arcadius. 22, U-turning, going into
Available.
We need ground on this ASAP. They might... Oh, they went straight over G6.
Out lower power, standby.
No. We have not read the docket.
It's gonna be freeway blast. Freeway. The double back. No idea.
I don't see them inside.
They didn't go on the freeway.
Yeah, updated on Noah, just in front of you.
They probably doubled back and went back out, I'd imagine.
Yeah, they did. They went south or north on Noah. It literally updated just then.
More strawberries. But I saw the tail one.
Yeah, the tracker just updated when you called that out on the East Island Step, so I should maybe Little Bighorn area.
Oh, wait.
Tracker's update on the Elysian Fields Freeway. South. I think they
Can you
jumped
give
on the
us
highway.
intersections, because those are really long stretches.
Innocence exit.
FM.
Could also be on Innocence.
through.
Hmm.
I'm gonna check the Miriam turn approaches.
Poplar Street going north.
Actually, let's do this.
At the Vespucci Cross.
Open
on
it
Poplar Street
again.
northbound.
Yeah, pretty much what Sam said.
Eyes on. Left, westbound, Poplar.
Great, your comms. We're westbound Poplar approaching Elgin Avenue. Holding right for northbound Elgin, approaching Spanish. Left westbound Spanish. Over Meteor. Over Power. Over OR. Slowing. Left southbound Las Lagunas. Approaching Howick. Over Howick. Westbound into Rockford Plaza.
Wait, we raised this, didn't we?
Merging with Castaway.
Oh,
Left
I regret
southbound.
this.
Stand by us.
I must take shop and some right, sub on Los Angeles. Passing Arcadius, crossing San Andreas, southbound Peaceful. Right, westbound Vespucci, passing Red Garage. Getting West Vespucci, left southbound Calais. Passing the construction site, going up to Adams Apple, left eastbound Adams Apple. Ticketing eastbound Adams Apple, coming up to Alta, crossing Alta, going up to Power. Left, northbound Power, passing the casino. Coming up to Vespucci, crossing Vespucci, continuing northbound Lower Power. Right, eastbound Adams.
Beating white car?
East address left northbound Elgin Avenue. Maintain north. Hospital box.
Ending front Elgin, Meteor. Taking the right for continuing northbound Elgin. Cross hallway, coming up to Spanish VCB.
Maintaining north Elgin. Across Bridge Street. Slowing left westbound. Up.
Was a white tailgater interference in this boost?
No, it's two black cars.
Stay firm.
Two white cars.
Staying Westbound Boulevard.
Okay, I did not see that.
Merging westbound Eclipse Boulevard. Coming up to Milton. Slowing left, southbound Milton. Coming up to Spanish. Right, westbound Spanish. Left, southbound Train Ridge Drive. Coming out on Holger Boulevard to Barrow. Right, westbound Boulevard to Barrow. Crossing Mad Wayne Thunder, coming up to Dorset. Right, westbound Dorset. Wrapping around the golf course, past the
Hello?
hotel. Coming up to West Eclipse. Left,
That's just a local
southbound
voice
Cougar.
line? That's not what it sounded like.
Being westbound Cougar.
Now let me just make sure there's no one down at that
Crossing
intersection.
North Rockford. All the way towards Bay City, stand by. Left, southbound Bay City. Crossing Boulevard to Barrow. Left, eastbound Marathon. Passing the movie studio. 10-9 dispatch.
Like a radio channel.
Is that up the primary? Right, eastbound Dorset.
Right, go on.
Yeah, please dispatch.
Left, eastbound Carcer. Passing the Carcer Courthouse. Right, southbound through Mansona. VCB.
All the way
Yeah,
out, right.
on Dorset.
Getting westbound Dorset, coming out to Palomino. Left, southbound Palomino.
I'll see when ready, I'll see faster.
Hey, from going channel 2. Okay.
This boost,
Crossing Calais, passing the white garage.
they
Passing the red
have
garage. Fully
4
swinging
ground
eastbound
units.
Switchy, crossing Alta, coming up to Power.
2 previously
Left, northbound
identified
Power,
interference.
VCB. Unsure if they took lower or upper.
Lower, continuing north in opposing lanes. All the way north, left westbound into Union Depository. I'm on Alta, haven't seen them exit.
They made the U-turn, I got them.
Power. North?
Northbound Power, right
East
eastbound.
Integrity.
Integrity Way.
Left in the tunnel.
All the way out to
All the way to
Strawberry,
Strawberry, left northbound.
Strawberry.
Airwinds overhead, being northbound merging Los Santos Freeway. Getting northbound Los Santos Freeway, parallel to Bridge Street now, coming up to the casino. Still full sending north. Slowing off-road, taking the skip towards Vinewood Boulevard. Sorry, Vinewood Park Drive, U-turning, southbound Vinewood Park Drive. Coming up to Mirror Park Boulevard. Left, eastbound, Mirror Park Boulevard. Passing the casino parking lot. Merging into Mirror Park, continuing east. Wrapping around the gas station, merging south through Mirror Park. Passing the tavern, passing the lake.
How quickly until we flip?
Boulevard, coming up to San Andreas. Slowing, right, westbound San Andreas. Passing the entrance, right, westbound Supply.
Honestly?
Up towards Popular, stand by. Right, number Popular, PCB under the highway.
There is no
Did not
flip
exit.
there.
To the canals.
From got him southbound in the canals. Southbound in the canals, Popular train track side. Taking a jump up to the train track south. Gonna come out at the Ellis Customs. 22, staying on the train track, merging east, go towards the Legion Fields Freeway.
It's the Keo skip.
Staying eastbound on the train tracks, not merging on the highway yet, staying on the train track south. U-turning westbound into the depot, VCB.
They're coming out Popular Street. I just passed them. Going Popular north.
Yeah, onto the freeway. continue
Westbound Olympic Freeway. Staying westbound Olympic Freeway, crossing over the canals, parallel to Adams Apple now, coming up to the Elgin exit. Aaron's about 10% fuel, taking the Elgin exit, standby. Left, southbound power. Elgin. Staying southbound Elgin, coming up to Innocence and Strawberry, crossing Strawberry, merging eastbound Innocence. Passing
We've
hospital.
got 2 units if you want to break.
Go now.
If I'm right southbound, very low. Approaching McDonald, right westbound. Left southbound broke. Approaching Carson. Right westbound Carson. Past the Mega Mall. Left southbound Davis. Past Mosley's. Approaching Forum. Over Forum. Past in the Maze Bank Arena, southbound Davis. Holding right again, northbound OR. Past the sanitation yard. Approaching Innocence.
Alright, we're looking for blocks if everyone's gone.
Northbound also slowing, right eastbound Adams Apple. That's the Crystal Casino, left northbound Park Street. Right eastbound San Andreas, correction Vespucci. Over Elgin. Over Strawberry, maintaining East Vespucci. Committed to the bridge past MRPD. All the way across, approaching Poplar, slowing. Left northbound Poplar. Could we have someone keep an eye on the tracker? I can do it, never mind. We're U-turning on Popular for Supply Street, eastbound. Approaching San Andreas, left eastbound, San Andreas. All the way to our Rancho, right southbound.
Legion, case, capital.
Southbound El Rancho, approaching the Capital block. Slowing at Capital, right westbound Capital, slowing for the block. No block, yep, block, Capital block. 2 vehicles, both Audis, 1 white, 1 black. They're going northbound. Legion Fields, VCB.
Opposite line of our taken Hydra skip in reverse. Facing westbound, facing southbound, gonna be up on the Popular soon. Floors going over Popular into the other side, parallel to canals. Parallel to Popular facing northbound. Los Santos Customs on the train tracks facing northbound. I believe tracker is off, by the way. Facing still northbound.
Staying northbound on the train tracks, slowing VCB.
Going to the Popular. Southbound Popular.
Staying southbound Popular, coming out to Vespucci. Right, westbound Vespucci. Passing MRPD, staying westbound Vespucci.
Hey!
Slowing, left, southbound Sinner. Left, eastbound Adams Apple. Right, southbound Little Big Horn.
Point Black Tailgater. Cam, thank you for the 18 months. I appreciate it. And yes, Dracula comms.
Towards Strawberry.
What up?
Right northbound.
Hey, Rhodes, are you busy?
I'm assisting with this S-Boost with interference, but as soon as this is done, I'm good.
Left, westbound San
Oh,
Andreas.
yeah, just give me a call when you're done. There was an incident.
Okay, all right. If I don't call you back in like 20 minutes, give me a call.
Fire, VCB.
Alright, bye.
Sounds good, bye.
Stand by. They made a turn into that garage onto Elgin, northbound Elgin.
Staying northbound Elgin. Holding left, westbound occupation. Up to Alta, crossing Alta, taking westbound occupation, through the Rockford Plaza, VCP.
Continuing all the way.
Old Benny's westbound through the alley.
Exiting out Eastbourne, southbound Eastbourne. Through the court, continuing southbound Eastbourne, left southbound Portola. Left eastbound Dorset. Left northbound Rockford. Right eastbound Carcer. Passing Manzona, 22 right southbound through Manzona, VCP.
Left eastbound. And then immediate right southbound alleyway to the jewelry store jump, going west in the alley, coming out to Palomino. Left south, immediate right westbound Del Perro Freeway.
Being west of the Perro Freeway. Taking the North Rockford exit. Right, northbound North Rockford. Crossing Red Desert, sticking northbound. Right, eastbound Marathon. Left northbound through the Flica alleyway, exiting out Boulevard Del Perro, crossing straight over. Northbound to the tennis court alleyway, exiting out Dorset.
What was the description of the interference vehicles that blocked?
White and black, like 2 different cars. They're both Audis. I forget the make.
Tailgater and tailgater crash.
I got the, I believe, white one northbound. Let me know.
Eastbound Boulevard Del Perro. Do you want to keep going on that for now?
Oh, sorry. Hey.
Yep, pull it over.
No.
Crossing Las Lagunas, past the Rockford Eastbound Highway. Slowing left northbound Meteor. Taking northbound Meteor, right eastbound Bound Boulevard. Cross Elgin, taking eastbound Bound Boulevard, past the casino. Slowing, right southbound Glory. Crossing bridge, taking southbound Glory. Going out to Popular, right with Popular. Crossing Elgin, taking westbound Hallwick, passing the Flica. Going out to the Rockford Plaza, passing the Rockford Plaza, taking westbound Hallwick. Cross Eastbourne, merging westbound Boulevard Del Perro. Still full sending westbound Del Perro, cross Medway Thunder, cross Dorset. Passing Life Invader, passing the Flica. Still westbound Boulevard Del Perro, R1 VCP.
What do you mean?
We're sending all the way to Bay City,
No, you're not.
left
Just
southbound. BCB. It might have gone
East
in
Marathon.
alleyways.
Right,
North
southbound,
Rockford.
South Rockford. Passing the Gulliver Garage, taking southbound North Rockford. Crossing San Andreas. Left eastbound Vespucci. 50 with a vehicle? Yeah, 50.
Cars out.
Yeah, cars out.
I'm assuming whoever that is game crashed. Maybe they fell through the ground because we're on Spanish next to 00.
Follow me. I don't know.
Okay, I'm gonna, if they get mobile, I'm gonna spike the north turn.
Do it.
Roger.
They're repairing still?
One of the tailgates is coming in, back in colour.
They're getting in the tailgate.
Yeah, pick up angle.
ECSO unit, can you stay behind please and open that? Thank you.
Taking out southbound South Rockford. Crossing Palomino, taking southbound South Rockford. Coming up to Dutch London. Right, southbound Descent. Left eastbound South Arsenal. Crossing under La Puerta, coming up to Alta or Davis. Left northbound Alta. 50 with a local, U-turning, southbound Alta.
Because I was bleeding.
Bleeding! Eastbound Davis, he's bleeding! Crossing over the canal, seeing eastbound Davis, passing the Mega Mall.
You remember that they're
Going right
attacking
southbound
yourself.
Carson. Stay firm. Being eastbound Carson, crossing for Lowenstein, taking it towards Arancho.
It's unfortunate.
Left eastbound Arancho, crossing over the canals, coming up to Popular. Slowing, left northbound Popular.
That's unfortunate.
Correct lanes of travel, northbound Popular.
Oh my god, chat. Imagine that was the car right there.
Crossing Innocence.
Wait.
Up the Capital. Slowing right,
No,
eastbound Capital
it's not.
towards Rancho.
The potential existed though. From this angle,
Passing the frigid
giving
alleyway,
Audi.
going up to the hospital. Right, southbound Rancho. Right, southbound Innocence.
Reckless smoking.
Oh,
Crossing
wait.
over Leachfield Freeway.
Are they
taking
similar?
westbound Innocence. Crossing
what are the
Porterville,
odds?
Crossing Popular. Slowing left, southbound Jamestown. Right, westbound McDonald.
Oh my god.
Crossing Royal Lowenstein, getting westbound McDonald, passing the courthouse.
The only chance we have.
Crossing Davis, going up to Strawberry. Right, northbound Strawberry.
In an attempt at hiding.
Our primary on cross of Innocence and Strawberry, still mobile.
Was that
northbound
them?
Strawberry.
That was a nice.
Passing the Guinness Station. Crossing Vespucci, passing Legion Square, slowing left, westbound San Andreas. Bit of a primary again. Vehicle's
Cars
out.
out, cars out.
Second primary. That's what I kick out. Oh.
White tailgater northbound approaching.
All entering a pink in color premier.
Roger that.
Vehicle's taking off eastbound San Andreas. Right, southbound through the Legion Square Park, over the bridges. Gonna exit out of Vespucci. Oh, EMS, watch out. Right, westbound Vespucci, left
Oh my
southbound
God.
Elgin. Right, westbound through the power alleyways, exiting on power. Left southbound power.
We're running low on petrol. For pushes.
Southbound.
One
Power
person.
alley.
Y'all good?
Power straight. Exit now.
Being
We're
northbound
running
power.
low on resources. There's no shame in calling it, guys. It's up to you.
They're
That's
ramming someone on a bike.
Ramming someone up a bike.
Donnie.
There's a box front. Left eastbound Adams Apple. Left northbound Elgin.
I'm useless.
Right, eastbound. Gee, Air1 is about 35% fuel. Being eastbound Vespucci. Passing MRPD.
Do you guys need additionals?
Yes, please.
Right, southbound Popular. 50 into the gas station, U-turning, facing north, PCB.
If continuing
right,
eastbound Vespucci.
Eastbound Vespucci.
Here we got him again. Right, southbound through the parking lot, exiting out on Supply. Left east, High Street.
Big
I
Buddy
do
Benson
not
block
see a
might be
vehicle.
coming up.
Can we get someone to
U-turning,
Laporta
westbound.
Palomino Cross?
290 will be en route to their typical block.
22 Popular.
Thank you.
Right, westbound Capital. Crossing over the canals, continuing westbound Capital, left southbound Little Bighorn, merging south for Lowenstein. Passing the ADMC block, right northbound, 22 westbound, Innocence. Crossing Davis, passing the hospital.
You need to try different sway bars.
Seeing westbound Innocence passing the 24/7. Seeing westbound Innocence cross Alta. Right, northbound Olympic Freeway entrance east.
I
If
made
anyone
it
can
through.
get on the freeway from... Oh, disregard. You're on. Nice.
Eastbound taking the Elgin exit, stand by. Left northbound Elgin VCB.
I'm gonna try to
that's
lower
fine.
it to stock
Underneath,
height
underneath.
instead of lifted.
I'm in the stock. Oh, 22. Continuing westbound underneath the bridge. Probably going to be coming out Ultra. Or no, turning. Yeah, now Ultra. Was that power? Confused. Northbound power. Sorry. Back comes.
Oh.
Everyone got him.
Taking out the
Northbound
trash.
Power, passing the casino. going out to
box
Vespucci.
truck.
Seeing northbound upper power coming up to Swizz.
Can we make sure we have
Right,
a unit
eastbound
attached to that box truck? Because if that's in the pursuit, we're gonna lose them.
Taking the skip eastbound towards Strawberry down the
They might
stairs.
be far.
VCB.
On it, 22.
Who has the box truck?
I didn't get anyone. What's that look like a local?
Southbound Strawberry. Primary is going for bid. Vehicle bidded on the cross of San Andreas and Strawberry. Good bid. Passing Legion Square.
One of the interference cars is tailing now.
299.
Right,
Audi.
Be advised, the Palomino block onto La Puerta is being set up right now. Box truck there.
Look at that. Can we get someone on at the
290.
Thank you.
Right, northbound Calais, passing Waco Branch, passing Senior Buns. Left, westbound San Andreas. Right, northbound Palomino. Coming in for the block now. Good bid.
Well done.
They're getting over the wall, they're getting over.
Oh, they got through.
Good fucking start though. Well done.
We gotta get petrol.
Merging southbound on La Puerta, go for it. Oh yeah, good parallel. Merging opposite lanes of travel, southbound, lower La Puerta. They are spinning out, please speak.
Continuing southbound.
Pushing the Innocence exit, taking the Innocence exit. Left eastbound Innocence, right southbound, back
Puerta,
La
upper.
Puerta Upper.
Seeing southbound Upper La Puerta coming up to the Dutch London exit. Taking the Dutch London exit, stand by for direction. Left, southbound Dutch London.
I continue southwest under.
They're underneath La Puerta, facing
Continue under
south.
the grass, south. Exiting out on Utopia. Crossing straight over into the parking lot. Sending it all the way to the Exceptionalist Way in Utopia, merging eastbound Utopia. Might be going for the Dutch London jump. Taking the Dutch London jump slowly. Eastbound Dutch London, coming up to Utopia. Left, westbound Utopia. U-turning, eastbound Utopia. Might be jumping to the canals, Apr. Jumping into the Grove Street canals, U-turning, facing west.
It might take the pop shove it jump that goes up to the forum alleyways, potentially. I'll disregard.
U-turning, taking the Grove, skip up towards Grove Street, stand by. They are going through, they're going through, you good. Left, westbound Grove Street.
Interesting. No block or reverse there.
Left, southbound Davis. Right, westbound through the skip, taking the skip down to Alta, stand by for direction. Right, northbound Alta. Passing sanitation. Left, westbound into the sanitation park lot, going an off-road skip towards Lower La Puerta, I assume, or the canal, stand by. Going under La Puerta, Bisbee.
Continuing westbound, merging north and west again. Now north, parallel to Lower La Puerta.
She's on to Lower La Puerta, Lower La Puerta north, merging into correct lane of traffic.
Take it, go around.
And left westbound off-road to Adam's Apple, over, merging northbound onto Cali. Chico River Spoochie, continuing northbound Cali, slowing heavy, left westbound alleyway behind the yellow apartments. They're coming out Palomino, left south. I fucking hit the thing. I'm BCB, they ran right
We're
westbound.
west for Spoochie, left southbound, Ginger Street.
I'm gonna try to
All the way
cover
down.
another block.
Okay, fine. Thank you. Roads were northbound, South Rockford. Media right for Decker Street, northbound. Over Spoochie. Knox, can you come please?
Seeing no primary away. Going left and westbound South Boulevard Del Perro. Oh, they're doing the fucking little squeeze onto Boulevard Del Perro through Light Rider. Right, eastbound, left, northbound Dorset. Continuing round, westbound Dorset Drive. Passing the Mandem block. Continuing westbound, approaching Bay City, left southbound, Bay City. Left eastbound, Boulevard Del Perro.
Keep going,
Left
Rod.
northbound, Morningwood Boulevard.
Get the
Right
note on it.
eastbound towards White Garage. Northbound and eastbound gonna be coming out Dorset.
Pull the vehicle over.
Up the stairs now, on Dorset, right, eastbound Dorset. Eastbound Boulevard Del Perro. Southbound, And then
Pull it
left eastbound
over!
South Boulevard Delphi, right southbound for the jewelry store alleyways. All the way through. Continuing eastbound, Carshall Way. Northbound, Abe Milton Parkway. Right eastbound, Eastport Way. Right eastbound again into the Los Santos Customs alleyway. Left still eastbound and the right southbound San Francisco Boulevard. Merging Las Lagunas. And then right westbound San Andreas.
Overhead. Being left southbound Calais, passing Senior Buns, coming out of Vespucci. Right westbound to the alleyway, exiting out Palomino. Right northbound Palomino, 22 going through the brown garage, exiting out Ginger, VCB.
No, I'll be fine.
This is personal. Crossing Vespucci, being southbound Ginger, through Little Soul, coming out on South Barker. Left southbound South Barker. Crossing Palomino. Merging southbound Dutch London. Passing South Arsenal, staying southbound Dutch London. Now merging East Dutch London, staying in the middle fork, wrapping around towards the Maze Bank Arena. Staying eastbound Dutch London, passing Atopia, coming up to Verlonstein. Slowing, passing Jamestown. 22, left, eastbound through the barrio. Going through the grass, U-turning, westbound, back out on Dutch London. Cross Valencia, right, westbound into the canals. Canals parallel to Grove Street. Spinning out, doing a 360 in the vehicle, cutting over to the western side of the canal. Jumping up to the scrapyard off-road. Still continuing off-road west, gonna action out in Dutch London. Or South Arsenal. Left, southbound Mutiny, crossing over South Arsenal. Wrapping around eastbound Mutiny, back out on South Arsenal, then Altar Davis. 22 left, westbound South Arsenal, back out towards Dutch London. Right, northbound Dutch London.
Just get out of the car. Oh, he's running. He's running!
Coming up to South Rockford, left, northbound South Rockford, left, westbound into the docks area behind Palomino. Taking
Careful,
this
they might
parallel to
push
the
you.
water.
Yeah, be careful.
Be careful, Opal. Merging north. Yeah, they're stopping.
Oh!
Good shit. They're exiting out Palomino. Left, southbound Palomino.
Stop the vehicle!
Right, northbound Bay City. Left, westbound Invention Court. Right, northbound Magellan.
Pursuit on!
I barely caught your comms. That box truck is involved on channel 2, but it's not the primary target.
10-9, Pred, I can't hear you.
I'm on top of the box truck!
Pred, you're gonna have to get down from that.
Or say if I touch.
Stop the car! Or stop the damn truck! Stop the truck now!
Southbound Elgin.
Secondary engine comms, southbound Elgin. No secondary engine comms, I gotta prove I can stay on this car, okay? Vehicle's been fitted. Elgin and Vespucci. They're bumping primary. Taking off now eastbound.
Stop the car! Pred fell off.
Southbound Strawberry.
I was following the wrong chase. Sorry, guys. I'm coming back.
From left side right with southbound Strawberry entering the south side. Yeah, I be able to if I lost my car. Crossing over Carson, seeing South Strawberry. Local interference goes crazy. Passing Maze Bank Arena. Right northbound Alta Street. And then left westbound into cars. They're out on Mutiny. They're not out
2,
on
but we have
Mutiny.
sufficient units on this.
Oh, they're coming here for the other pursuit. But
Yeah,
South
we've got
North
two
still
pursuits
Mutiny.
in one, for sure.
Somewhat.
Yeah, I was holding down this one.
They got in the trunk. They're exiting
Got
westbound.
out. Got out.
Good.
Which one's the
I
target?
got spikes east. I got spikes east.
Male, from right.
Shit.
What's he wearing?
Where's my settlers?
Red.
Rog.
Roger. Understanding. Fifth to a bull. Still facing north.
Oh, he flipped him!
Getting bullied into the canals, people.
I'm gonna spike the Alta skip.
Copy. Merging eastbound in the Dutch London Canal. Jumping over to the other side.
Careful!
They might be going up at Alta. They are going up at Alta.
Oh,
They're trying to
yeah, I
block.
expect
They,
the other one.
Oh my! Oh, someone!
Get his
The person got hurt in the trunk.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're down.
Helper.
Copy.
I mean, it's not really our fault.
Yeah,
That makes
I'll
sense.
give him one opportunity with this one.
Yeah, fair enough.
Stop running! Just heads up, we have a foot pursuit with the driver of the box truck. They're running westbound over La Puerta towards Calais Construction.
You can hold comms because we're on hold.
A firm, I believe Prez going for cuffs. Stand by. Individual still fleeing southwest on the far north side of the construction site, VCB.
Fred, tackle it. Going down.
I hear a vehicle underneath. Sounds like a Premier.
Generally south from the construction site. Crucible. He's out
guys.
from the northern construction building. Now headed south towards the first.
This guy's fucking quick.
Going over onto to lower La Puerta. He's running along the
We're going
wall.
around.
They got two out. They dropped two off there on foot. Wait, I'm just gonna arrest the people that they dropped off. What? The primary target as well.
Alright. Staying with you. Yeah, whoever just chased that pink vehicle, come back and help with the red guy in red. Good shit.
Well,
Nice catch.
Pink vehicle is now coming to the construction site up for the football.
Copy. Go for cuffs. Resisted. Think back west towards La
Pink
Puerta.
vehicle on the construction site.
Box truck driver is still on La Puerta Freeway.
He's climbing up to the roof.
Stop running!
Pink one.
He's tasting off the lookout.
Good days.
Please stop running!
Going for
We
cuffs.
have one tackled on Alta.
Stop running!
Miller blocked the ladder.
Okay, whoa, I didn't block it, I just went up before him.
No.
Stop running!
Miller definitely blocked it.
Be advised, the pink Premier is here to pick up the individual from the box truck. Northbound on La Puerta. Oh, Jim! Are you good?
I got one of them, but they didn't fall out.
They're full sending southbound La Puerta. You guys need rides to your vehicle?
No, just jump out.
Well,
One more on foot.
I don't know what comma.
Where did Carmen?
Just down here. We're okay.
Thanks,
All right.
Rose,
No problem.
They dropped one.
Ricky is down. Ricky is down. He just got ran over by a local. I need someone else on foot with me with the female suspect off of Innocence Alta.
They dropped two people out across the street from Larry's Port. They're picking up the guy.
Target's gonna pick up a
90.
pink from you.
Oh, he fell out.
I need someone to help me on Innocence. I can't get out to change this female. Ricky is down.
Oh, yeah, I see it.
377
We're running
Bill
to the gas
76.
station. Copy
Yeah,
that.
got back up on that one. I'm gonna stick on the main one, April.
Stop running!
Rose is here.
Oh, really?
She tackled Rose.
Tackle me again, you're gonna get beat!
195 at the
Oh!
Okay, I need someone
295.
to secure Ricky as well. She's running away. She's running away. I'm securing Ricky.
Hey, firm, I'll stick with her. Continuing eastbound Innocence, southbound Alta, disregard. Eastbound on the off-road area, Little Carson.
Is that what you're saying?
Alright,
Hello, please stop running. You are under arrest.
Disregard. That's the two more you were just chasing. Disregard. Okay, taking off west. Should we just stay with the suspects we've got?
Oh yeah, he's fine, sir. Sounds good to me.
Alright, it's been a long chase. I think we stay with these two.
We have
There are
the
two
driver.
females on a white building by the Benny's alley, posted up on a roof. Over the chase.
Ooh. Up here.
Oh, where at?
Just behind the tow lot, that big white building, last seen on that roof. Two females.
Checking.
I'm gonna see if I get a plate read of any vehicles there.
Oh yeah, we got it. They're lying down on the rooftop. Everyone will stay above them for you. Directly beneath their one now.
I'm waiting for an additional.
Guys, we can see you. Go win. Let's get this.
Really bad hiding spot, guys.
Hey, I'm at the
You guys look really sus
documenting.
right now. Are you
I
seeing
can't do anything about it because I am a marshal.
Hey!
This is what we doing.
Hey! Oh, really? You're trying to tackle me?
Oh fuck.
Ooh.
Some of the roof got tackled.
Please stop running! Oh. I will not be doing that. I lied. Barney, I'm staying. Ooh.
Alright,
Oh, that.
coming down.
Oh gosh, are you okay? Then stop running!
I'm getting mobile.
Hey, from individuals running southbound towards the old Benny's. I hear a vehicle approaching. Pink vehicle. Stop running! They were tased? Disregard.
Do we want me to pursue it, or are we settling with 95s?
Yeah,
I think
we'll
we
start
should-
with these two.
Yeah.
Got it.
All right. Do any of them need tasers or anything removed? EMS is just up the road.
For sure. It's been a long chase, and a lot of these guys have been bashed around. So they should
EMS,
definitely get checked
we
out.
do need you here. Not sure if you were formally called. From just a heads up with the amount of people that did get away, driver of the Premier plus the two individuals from the roof, they may potentially return with 3 vehiculars. Hmm. $2.90 low on fuel. I'm gonna head to Strawberry gas station. I will be right back.
Copy. When you're
Did
back.
you get? Oh, sorry.
Go.
Did you get Arnold Cal in custody?
Headphone.
Fucking fuming.
Why?
Wait, why?
Because apparently we have 5 cars on a box truck or something.
Why? I mean, there was like 2 until he started driving around and asking police for help.
Okay.
He drove up to a gaggle of, well, not a gaggle, gaggle's a poor word. He drove up to a large grouping of ODPD, and then all the ODPD were like, oh, damn, okay, well, this guy's doing a crime.
Yeah, it's just, it's whatever. I don't know. I don't think anybody's done anything wrong here. They got arrested for their crimes.
I have the truck that he was using documented, and it is 1060, so he stole a car. He stole the trunk.
It's typically registered.
Say again?
It might be 60, but I'm fairly certain it's registered to Arnie.
Oh, it is!
A firm. He's utilized his
correct.
personal box truck quite a bit.
Vapid.
Did the VAF legislation pass?
It did, yeah.
$2.90 en route.
3 vehicles.
Not all taser and beat. Do one or the other. We're going to be beating, okay? So let's not use the taser, guys. Don't use the taser, use your baton.
I'm not doing the taser. None of them got loaded up.
Wait, all of them got loaded up?
I don't know what.
Yeah.
How the fuck are we let guys?
One,
Come on.
One in the pink, one in the green.
Everyone's breaking for fuel.
Wait, Black Penumbra?
Yeah, just slammed into me.
Pull over now!
Okay, which car for the 95 then? Did we see it was a pink vehicle and we have one
Yeah,
north
pink
on the
for me.
border? Green progress. Okay, we got
One
one
was in the pink, right? Yeah, I'm the pink. West End address. I'm on my own.
Ani is in the pink.
Matt Rose,
I hope bad things happen.
Northbound Elgin, past Pillbox. Did the fork for North Meteor, left the westbound occupation. Over Power Street, seeing westbound occupation crossing over Alder Street. Entering Rockford Plaza, westbound. My head is hurting. Over San Vitus, merging westbound Carcer. Passing the old courthouse, pushing a 5-way split slowing, right northbound Patola, opposing lane. Heavy local traffic, right eastbound East one way. Passing the old courthouse once more, merging northbound East one, pushing Hawick. Left the westbound Hawick, I'm getting cuffed by locals. Westbound Hawick, over Milton, UCB. I think they full send and went west on to Dorset, but I'm not sure. Oh, they did. They're going westbound on West Eclipse, UCB. Over North Rockford, seeing westbound West Eclipse. Left southbound onto whatever road, left eastbound Cougar. Over North Rockford, right southbound Morningwood, UCB. South Morningwood. Pushing Marathon, left eastbound Marathon. Pushing Movie Store, crossing over Movie Store, all the way to Dorset, right eastbound Dorset, and I'm out. Sick. Left eastbound Dorset.
Any other targets?
Hey, firm, I got the penumbra that was interfering northbound Alta.
Is that just interference?
A firm. It was, I believe, one of the individuals that was on the rooftop. I think. But they pulled in front of an officer as the Premier in progress drove off.
Yeah. If it's just interference, I would be happy to call it and we just keep our eyes out for the cuffed individuals because it's been going on for like an hour and a bit now.
Yeah.
Hey, firm.
Long call, innit?
Perfect. We'll call it UTL. Everyone needs to keep in mind there's cuffed individuals out there. We know how that goes.
290 will throw in one.
Did they
How
just
many?
get all yoinked in? Like, I don't understand what happened.
Yeah, they pulled up all at the same time. None of us had batons out. One of them was like tasered, and yeah, it was a mess.
They were getting tased and beat, but they still.
It be what it be.
Yep.
Yeah, keep eyes out for cuff people and stuff. Everyone's out to beat.
Who had Davenport's penumbra?
Okay. Mickey was driving it.
Was he at the hospital?
I can pick him up from the hospital to get them to the penumbra.
I'm back on my feet.
You okay, Ricky?
Yeah, I got ran over by an 18-wheeler.
Is there an active on one? Hey, firm. All units, reference latest 311. Two Hydra or likely Hydra-affiliated individuals were cuffed on a situation from Channel 2 and taken. The potential exists that individuals may be held up in an attempt to uncuff them.
Question, sir. What if I don't have any friends that want to ride with me?
Ride alongside someone.
But they don't want to be in my vicinity. They don't like.
Yeah, well, I mean, you can drive alongside them.
Would you like to ride with me, Mr. Rhodes?
Sure.
Oh, boy.
Well, you'd be riding with me, to be clear.
You would rather with me.
Negative.
You can. No, never mind. 506 to 252. Carmine?
Oh, 152 Ocean King. We're still at Mirrorport. We're getting out of here. We were told that.
Sorry, I was repairing my car. What's
had
up?
hiding aggression with
No
police
worries.
out.
I was just calling to ask. Have
Oh,
you
yeah.
spoken to Peters at all since yesterday?
No, not since yesterday. What's up?
Okay. We were gonna ask. I know he was gonna ask. The VAFs, that are being done on cars. People are making like complete separate reports for every VAF. Is that how we want to be doing it?
Why?
I don't know. Like they'll make the incident report and then separately they'll make another report saying VAF on this car.
No, that shouldn't happen.
Yeah, it's logging reports right now. There's so many.
I mean, did someone
I feel like the
instruct
info, I don't know.
anyone?
I have no idea. In legislation, it says that like the documentation of the VAF needs to be in a report. My guess was that Angel meant the report for the
It needs to reference the like situation, yeah. And
Yeah.
people need to
It just
be
needs to be documented somewhere.
people need to be specific in the vehicle's involvement. Like, if we want judges to essentially be able to do the equivalent of look at the report and make a determination or whatever the hell, an officer's statement needs to be like, this progress was parked in front of the bank in which, you know, was being robbed, and there was a hostage being held against. Like, they need to describe these things to, you know, essentially rope in the vehicle to whatever overarching crime.
Okay. So you and Peters are on the same page then, that it should just be.
Yeah, it
the
should be
VAF,
the
like,
yes.
thing should just be in.
Okay,
the
actually, I
incident
take that
report.
back. I take that back. I haven't read the legislation. I will read through it now, and I will call you back because I don't want to give you an answer based
Yeah,
on
no,
the
that's
prior
fine.
system. But previously, yes, it should have just been a single report, not an additional report each time.
Yeah. Because there's still, like, there's a VAF that went up, and somebody made a VAF report for it, and then alongside the initial like incident report, and then in the vehicles tab where the VAF goes on that car, in the VAF like body profile report thingy, they've linked the incident report and not the VAF report they made. So what was the point in making it?
Huh.
Angel's around right now, actually. But in legislation, it says it needs to be documented in a report. That's, I think, where the
Yeah, then
confusion
if that's how it's written, then there is zero expectation that it's a separate report.
Okay.
Now,
Do you want me to call
full
Angel
disclosure,
and ask
while I
or-
hate, here's the thing, while I hate the MDT being sort of muddied with all of this, what are the notification requirements?
We have to notify after every VAF, like when we VAF it, I'm pretty sure. With Jenna made a template that people can just copy paste.
Yep.
Into a document.
Wait, wasn't there a
and
command
share with
report
them.
that referenced what we should?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, there's a command report about the template for the notification. I'm pretty sure it says in there, like, do this via document or something, or
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna read through the legislation. Reason being, like, there were specific things that the old one required, like you had to essentially give a brief description, indicating why, right? So like, your vehicle was involved in a violent felony. You know,
yeah.
I wouldn't say pitting officers, but I would be vague intentionally because the legislation pretty much said like brief description, which implies not giving every fucking detail with the report number. So I'm gonna read through this and I will get right back to you as soon as I'm done.
Okay, no worries.
All right, call you soon. Bye. Transfer and recovery of individuals' property. Act provides a legal framework for government agencies authorized by the DOJ to seize, manage, and dispose of assets obtained through criminal activities, repeated use of violent crimes, or exceptional circumstances. Additionally, governs the management and disposal of assets during law enforcement operations. Act ensures the asset recovery is conducted transparently, lawfully, and in the public interest. Return property is protected under the Constitution, provided the ownership does not infringe upon the rights of the other of the law. When individuals engage in criminal activities, use their property to commit violent crimes, or fail to meet financial obligations to the state, or San Andreas Department of Justice empowered to seize such property in accordance with this act. Differentiates between assets seized during routine law enforcement operations and those seized from criminal enrichment activities or being involved in violent crimes. Each type follows procedure. Assets accumulated through criminal enrichment activities included but not limited to drug trafficking, weapon trafficking, money laundering, and any other illegal enterprises or activity are subject to seizure by law enforcement. Criminal enrichment refers to activities that lead to the accumulation of wealth through criminal means, either individually or as a part of an organization. This provision applies to private properties, vehicles, or any other items or instruments of wealth. Procedure. Law enforcement must identify assets believed to be the result of criminal enrichment, submit a statement of probable cause to judicial authority. What up?
Hey, did you hear about Barrett?
No.
Barrett got charged with disobeying a lawful order last night, found guilty in bench trial, and said he's turning in his bar license.
Oh.
Isn't he supposed to be representing you?
No, he was representing Watt.
Oh. Yeah, that happened last night. He
What?
He borderline. Well, I guess he kind of obstructed a raid on the hounds and was trying to order officers off the property and trespass officers because they wouldn't show him that they had a warrant that was signed because there was a late notice. He was being told to, like, you know, step off the scene, and he was refusing, so he got placed in
Was he the property owner?
No.
Was he on the property, like, before we arrived?
I wasn't there, but from what I hear, he came while cops were there, and then, you know, started, like, issuing orders saying, like, you know, get off the property, you have no reason to be here, you know.
Yeah, that's a little different. I mean, ultimately, you know, if he was given a lawful order to, you know, be X amount of distance, I mean, he needs to follow that.
His whole shtick is it's not a lawful. His whole shtick was if he doesn't think it's lawful, it's not a lawful order. But he in that moment that there was no legal reason.
He knows exactly how that legally operates, which is, it is not for you in that moment to argue that. It is for the courts to decide after whether or not it was an appropriate lawful order.
Falconer told him that. He said, like, you know how this works. You comply in the moment, and then you argue
you then
in court
seek
later.
Yeah, 100%.
Updating you, that's what happened, I guess.
No, I appreciate that. That complicates things because Watt was, I believe, on a 30-day leave. So if he has, gosh, I need to hire attorneys. Except no one. Paul who?
The Hammer. You should get Paul. Honestly, fuck. If I was still the sheriff, I would push for Paul to argue for us in the kind of sheriff thing. Fuck it. At this point, might as well just have fun.
Like actual Paul Hammerstein and not Junior?
Yeah, actual Paul. Junior's not. Isn't he fired? Did you guys fire him?
Something like that.
Yeah.
Complicated.
Senior, the lawyer, you know.
Yeah. Do you know when Paul's typically around?
Few hours from now, but he's usually, you know, reachable.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I'm down to hire whoever at this point, as long as they don't throw the fucking case.
Listen, I wouldn't put money on Paul's results, but I would put money on him trying.
At this point, that's all we can fucking ask, because if we don't give people experience then they're going to be inexperienced. Like, that's the reality.
I just think it'd be a very, what's it called? It would give them whiplash because they're going to go in there like all prepared, and then they meet Paul. And Paul
Is this tactic purely to confuse them?
This is like, okay, I'll put this in terms you understand. You're a gold player in Valorant, and you jump into an iron lobby, and you're trying to outthink the iron players, but they're just not thinking. So they keep whatever they keep doing against you works.
Oh. So we're hiring. Okay. If on a scale of 1 to 10, what would you say his legal knowledge is? Does he foundationally know how stuff works?
I would confidently say he believes he knows how things work.
Oh, that's the problem.
Have you ever talked to Paul?
What did you just do? That's the problem.
You should get. I'd say. Do you want me to reach out on your behalf and get?
Yes, 1,000%. I need Paul.
When would work best for you?
I can accommodate most times. So, if I can get a date and time, that would be great.
Okay, I'll reach out on your behalf. And I'll get back.
Perfect. Sounds good. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Legislation. Upon review, the judicial authority may authorize the freezing of assets, allowing law enforcement to act. Assets will be secured pending for legal proceedings. Hold on, I'm twisty. Wait, is it pronounced? Is it Niriel? Niriel? Not sure which way it's pronounced, or if it's either. Thank you so much for the 6 months. I appreciate it. After the outcome of any proceedings is delivered, the asset in question are to be actioned upon according to the judicial authority's verdict. Disposition of proceeds. Seized properties will be returned to the public market for resale, and vehicles will be auctioned publicly. Proceeds from the auction or resale of seized assets will be used at the discretion of the Department of Justice to deter future criminal activities and support public safety initiatives. Legal tender and currency will be surrendered to the Department of Justice. Asset or Article 2. Seizure of assets used in extreme targeted violence. If an individual uses their property to commit extreme acts of violence targeted against one or more individuals, the asset directly involved in the crime may be subject to seizure. This provision applies to private properties, vehicles, or items used to facilitate such violence. Seizure. Law enforcement must provide evidence linking property to the violent acts. The property in question must have been instrumental in the crime committed. If a person were to simply commit the violent acts alleged in a public space, their personal property would not be subject to seizure under this article. Judicial authority will review the evidence to determine whether the property qualifies for seizure under the section. On approval, law enforcement will seize the property and proceed with the same procedures outlined in Article 1 of this Act. Proceeds, Article 1. Vehicle asset forfeiture. The San Andreas Department of Justice has a constitutional mandate to protect the citizens and ensure enforcement of the law. Part of that duty is removing vehicles used for violent crimes from their owners to protect citizens of the state of San Andreas. Procedure for tracking. Any vehicle... Actually, we need to ask if prior VAFs have been removed. Let's look at... I can't think of his name. Oh my god, I'm going to lose it. Rainer. I haven't seen Rainer in a while. Holy fuck. Okay, VAFs have definitely been wiped. Any vehicle which has been used in a violent felony will accumulate 1 point. For the purposes of this legislation, street racing will be included in the list of charges eligible to receive a VAF. The owner of the vehicle being arrested or convicted with the charge is not required to receive a VAF on a vehicle. The vehicle must be physically seized by the police during the commission of the crime, including direct evading after the fact. It must be found to have had no signs of tampering. Law enforcement must include a statement of probable cause in their finding, indicating that crimes that the vehicle was used in and detailing the probable cause for the VAF. VAF points will be tracked to the VAF system in the MDT. Each point must also be confirmed with a report detailing the involvement, lack of tampering, etc. VAF points will persist indefinitely unless the owner participates in the VAF expungement process detailed below. Vehicle owners must be notified when their vehicle accumulates a VAF point. Notification will include details about the general incident. Reports associated with the incident will be subject to the normal FOIA process. Vehicles with a VAF may not have their license plate changed. That's good. When a vehicle has accumulated 3 VAF points and the owner has been notified, they're required to surrender the vehicle to a judicial authority. No one looks over here. The vehicle has accumulated 3 VAF points and the owner has been notified. They're required to surrender the vehicle to a judicial authority or law enforcement officer. The ownership of the vehicle must then be transferred to a judicial authority in the San Andreas Department of Justice in preparation to enter the auction process. The citizen refuses to surrender a vehicle.
Well.
Hello.
It's not Mr. Mad Roads.
If I'm being honest, I parked here to talk to no one so I can read something and finally be caught up. I'm not kidding. Every single place I've parked, within 1 minute, someone has pulled up. I was in the parking lot behind us.
Well,
I drove over here and said to myself, no one checks here. I've been here for all. I feel like you guys saw me drive here.
I saw you drive.
Yeah, we
saw your
Oh my gosh.
And we were like, what the hell is this guy doing?
And we always watching, man. We always.
I would say me too, but it's just not true. Thank you guys. I appreciate it.
Enjoy reading.
Hey!
Big trucks.
Jesus. If a citizen refuses to surrender a vehicle that's achieved 3 VAF points, the vehicle will have its registration automatically revoked and transferred to the judicial authority, ordering the removal of the vehicle. San Andreas Department of Justice may order law enforcement agencies to retrieve the vehicle from the garage it's stored at without a signed search warrant. DOJ will be responsible to send notifications to the owner of the vehicle within 24 hours of the vehicle seizure and removal from the person. Notification may be done in the form of a formal docket post, an email, text, or document not sharing on their phone. Expungement process. If a vehicle has not received a VAF within 30 days, it is eligible to have its VAFs removed. The owner of the vehicle may approach...
Drive by with a Class 2 weapon from his motorcycle heading towards Joshua. Westbound.
I'm not going.
211's gonna go up.
I will quite literally never be able to finish this.
Los Santos. 446 traffic. Description of the car?
It's a motorcycle. I think it might be a Lost member. Black hat, black mask, black
I would have
leather
expected
jacket.
like
Waiting for EMS, and he
Speedy.
just came by and did
They
a
still
drive-by with
use-
a Class 2 on officers.
Copy. You know what this direction he's continuing?
West towards Joshua.
There was a vehicle
You're
called
gonna
up
be,
by
you're gonna be
dispatch.
looking
Do you
for
want
a
to check
break.
that?
You're gonna be looking for a dark in color bike, occupied by one man. He's wearing all black, black mask, black hat, gray long hair. I mean,
That might be the call
blonde
card.
long hair.
The card on dispatch might be his bike.
So I'm run that quickly.
Register to Gaz Malou. All right. Vehicle owners shall be billed 25% of the vehicle's market rate per VAP being removed, determined by the judicial authority through sources available to them. After the fee has been paid, the VAPs will be removed from the vehicle's record. There's no limit as to how many times an individual may engage in this process. The vehicle has received 3 VAPs. It's not eligible to be expunged and must be forfeited. Oh. Interesting. The Department of Justice will provide public reporting on the status of seized vehicles, including auction results and the allocation of funds. Any judicial authority has the authority to conduct an audit at any time to ensure assets are appropriately managed and that the proceeds are used for public benefit. Penalties for non-compliance. Law enforcement agencies or individuals found in violation of the procedure face penalties, including potential disciplinary action, fines, or criminal prosecution as deemed appropriate by the Department of Justice. Then, yeah, the notification is quite... I mean, actually, the notification, I think, only outlines the DOJ part. The 24 hours... Let me just... Notepad... Bro, someone has to show John the clip of me quite literally saying no one checks here, and immediately, holy fuck, notify, find all in current. Vehicle owners will be notified when it accumulates a VAP point. It will include details about the general incident. And this is under the asset forfeiture. Wait. Okay. When a vehicle has accumulated 3 VAFs and the owner has been notified, required to surrender the vehicle. DOJ will be responsible to send a notification to the owner. Oh, wait, hold on. This is the procedure for seizure. DOJ will be responsible to send notification. See, I don't like the within 24 hours. That part's the tricky one. Just timing stuff. Notification may be in the form of a formal docket post, an email, or a text, or document sharing on their phone. And the last, this notification may... Oh, yeah. So... must be notified. I mean... Oh, when's Opal's thing? Firings. Panel was canceled. Would have been today, 3 hours after the meeting. Oh, shit. Well, who made that edit? Bean? Today. Well, history. 15th. An hour ago, damn. I don't know if I anticipate being around 3 hours after the meeting. Being around. Hold on. There. Okay. Oh gosh. What is he looking at in terms of charges? Key photographic evidence had been deleted from phone records previously obtained by law enforcement. On April 9th, during said investigation, Frodo's phone records were delivered. Discovered that additional photos that existed in previous phone records had been deleted. The photos span across a large span of time, which impeded the active investigation and related matters of the docket posting, alongside active ongoing cases, placing the department under liability in the process. Following this, on April 10th, certain photos were selectively restored, excluding key photos material to the investigation. These photos were created, sent, and submitted to Frodo, suggesting that Frodo's records and several incident reports with his involvement had been tampered with. During the investigation, messages between Lucy and Rusty, a well-known violent criminal, highlighted that Frodo had leaked confidential police information to Rusty. Through verbal questioning of officers, it was made evident that Frodo, as lead of personnel and training for Shift 2 LSPD, and sharing confidential internal information with probationary police officers, purposely framing various command members as not to be trusted. Through Frodo's actions for this period of time, it's been established that he, as such, has performed numerous actions which directly eroded public trust placed in the Los Angeles Police Department by the state of San Andreas, has caused detriment to the careers of those directly under his care during his time as personnel training lead. Corruption, evidence tampering, felony obstruction of justice, and obstruction of government or public computer systems. It's an interesting one. I hope you're having a good stream. I am. I hope you're having a good day. Let's see. Firings. Terminated and speed vehicles are cleared of any PD equipment. Oh, we need SOPs. Even though it's law. Oh, gosh.
Headed by Sonora and Beachy. Headed towards Sonora. Southbound Sonora, back towards the city. Passing the Redwood Light Track, you're not reaching it, too far away. We're continuing southbound Sonora, approaching the cow farm. I will take the shot for marijuana if I get it.
Class?
Vehicle?
1.
Class 1. Vehicle stopped just north of the cow farm.
Down.
Copy that, go work.
Damn. Is Miller okay?
I'm tending to him and Knox now.
Thank you, sir. He shot Knox down too? They both went down?
Hey,
damn. Jesus.
Has EMS been called for the shots fired?
As far as I'm aware.
Is that the same 52 request that 4?
That one is in a different spot, but your code 4 to come to the initial one south of Sonora. It should be code 4.
We should just merge. We're not that far away.
Who's primary on the scene? Who's making the call as to whether or not the scenes merge?
ODPD was.
10-9.
Yeah.
So there's 2 requests for EMS at the moment. There's a suggestion put out regarding merging the 2 scenes to consolidate where EMS needs to be, and whether or not someone's making the call.
Yeah,
The second one, me, I'm fine. So there's only one, I think.
Yeah, we just cleaned up at the liquor store. We're not on either scene. If you guys could do that, that'd be great.
Hey, merge.
There's two
Just
different-
merge it to 95.
Yeah, we're repairing this car and then we'll get it moved to the other scene.
Another unit to me with the 2 alphas. I have a 2-door, they have a 2-door, and there's 3 of us.
I'll come to you.
Thank you.
We're
I one
23
can
on
assist
scene.
as well if needed.
Was the original motorbike documented?
All right.
Sounds like a no. Someone give me a document.
We need to double check his personal locker. We need to find out the legalities behind someone preemptively agreeing, sort of indefinitely. Actually, we could do it on the basis that the understanding is everything is property of the PD. Alongside that, Lucy and Paul were also relieved of their service. Lockers were emptied alongside their PD vehicles, leaving this here so people are aware given the fact the DACA posting is public. Hey. Montez. The panel will be held to discuss disciplinary action. Alongside Shift 2 Command. Panel will be held at the BCSO. Madeline has been suspended pending the panel. I think they need the context of Opal's situation first. Hello, Angel.
How are you?
A little swamped at the moment. I feel like I can't get a second to myself. I go to the most obscure location to just have a moment to like read through stuff, and immediately someone will pull up.
Yeah, that's how it goes.
Yeah. What's up?
I couldn't relate because I used to stand around doing nothing all day. So couldn't imagine being busy all day.
I don't believe you.
No, it's actually true. I usually spend most of my day sitting around trying to find things to do. So.
Are you able to get me an attorney for PD that'll actually represent PD?
Well, you guys got to take good care of any attorney that would help you out. That's the problem. That's why they don't. Attorneys help people that help them, basically. And criminals will help them because they give them lots of money and cool cars and protection. And if a lawyer helps you, they don't get anything out of it at all. So
that's not true. We'll pay.
Will you pay him good?
Yeah, I would.
How much?
Well, I mean, I paid Opal like $200,000 just to deal with the FOIA stuff, the McQuillan stuff.
Your rates is still probably a little bit low because some of these gangs pay a lot of fucking money for their lawyers.
Yeah, that's rough. Maybe I'll just consider a high retainer.
Maybe. I mean, I've heard of some lawyers getting $500,000 for cases from the people they represent. So, plus we also pay the lawyers for specific actions too. So, it's very hard for us to incentivize them to help you because you have to do part of it yourself too.
Yeah, no, I know. But what's up?
That's why
What's
you guys
going
get
on?
all your money, I want to talk to you about the strip acts because there's some procedural changes that have come to specific parts.
Mhm.
And I want to make sure that you guys as High Command have a list of what we expect from you guys.
Okay.
On things moving forward so that things are not getting lost in the sauce or any mistakes are being made.
Yeah,
High profile mistakes that would be embarrassing for everyone involved. So
Would this be, or would this, I'm just looking around for who's current high command. So I don't want this to just be a conversation with me, just so that I don't misunderstand anything.
It's supposed to be with the people that can disseminate the information down. So I'd ideally like a shot caller from LSPD, VCSO, and ODPD.
Perfect. Are we thinking like after the meeting?
I'd like
That
to do
work?
it after the meeting. Yeah.
Yeah, perfect.
Be a good time.
I'll make phone calls, and let everyone know.
Okay, Peters didn't answer, and I don't have Rosner's phone. Do you know if there's anyone from?
Rosner is around. Peters, I do not believe is around, but there's multiple high command members.
Sure. All right.
Yeah, there should be ample people to be present for that.
Okay.
And funnily enough, Maeve being one of them, considering what I was looking at was the strip stuff, because apparently we have officers making separate reports for the VAF stuff, and
Why are they doing that?
I don't know. But Maeve called me to ask whether or not, like, we set that expectation, and the answer is no. The report that should be that should contain all the information should be the report in which it was
Yeah.
involved, not
Yeah,
a separate
okay.
one referencing it.
Yeah, the VAF report that you make is just like to notate the VAF itself, like the
Yeah,
VAF points, and then it refers to the report and has all the information.
Yep.
in there, so.
Also, can I get clarification that all the prior VAFs got wiped?
Yeah, I wiped them. all.
Perfect. I'm so glad I didn't end up utilizing that system since this all happened.
Why were we gonna use it for?
Well, remember I had the conversation regarding like the legalities behind using a system that no longer exists because VAFs were removed. And it was going to be for like sort of internal documentation of vehicles' involvement in crime. But obviously all of that would have just gone away anyways.
Yeah, it's good you didn't do that because it was really easy. All I had to do was press a big red button. I said delete all VAFs. I didn't even ask if I was sure. I hit it and it did it. So.
No confirmation? Okay, all right.
Okay, though, only I can press this button. So.
I'm not sure if I told you, but I did have the conversation with Pred regarding the admin rank. He said that it shouldn't have been issued. Doesn't know who issued it, but I did pretty much tell him very specifically that you know, the edit access needs to come from a PD rank specifically. So he does understand.
Yeah, I talked with him about it as well. He said that they should be coming to me to help them set this stuff up because a lot of them are clueless and they don't know what they're doing with permissions, which is true. And it's no slight against them. It's a very confusing and awkward system.
It is.
And you need to be set up how to use it properly. And they haven't come to me yet, so I don't know if they even will. I highly doubt they will. But
Yeah, I won't be surprised if they just repurpose current ranks, which realistically not the biggest deal in the world. I'm not pressed about it. I will I'm gonna get off the phone now just so I can make calls and ensure that everyone is aware. I will reach out to all departments.
okay, I'm gonna call DPD myself as well just to double the message. So.
Perfect, sounds good.
All right,
I'll
bye.
talk to you soon. Bye. Hey, Maeve. Real quick, Angel just called me. Maeve, I'm not kidding when I tell you this. I'd go to some obscure location, and immediately someone would arrive and be like, "What are you doing here?" I was like, "I'm literally here to avoid people." Anyways, just got off the phone with Angel. She called me because she wants to explain to us as High Command the expectations. So this is going to be the perfect sort of meeting or thing that could happen.
Do that.
After the meeting.
Okay, perfect.
Would you be able to inform Rosner? I'm gonna have all of LSPD High Command, and I mean, obviously, you guys can decide who you guys want to bring, but I think realistically, it should be all of us in High Command so that we all have the same collective piece of information to go off of.
I agree. Yeah.
Which, by the way, I did give her a rundown of like the VAF only reports, and she said no, pretty much. Like, I'm paraphrasing, but it should just be the original. It should just be the original one. So I'm sure she's going to reiterate that in the conversation. But if you wouldn't mind letting all of BCSO High Command know, I will let LSPD know.
Will do. All
Perfect.
Bye-bye.
Talk to you soon. Bye.
See you then.
All right. We need. Well, that's not gonna work. We'll need to bring command. Master doc to reference the roster. Important documents. Roster. We're gonna end up going with command. Okay, so Ing. Wait. Hold.
Yo.
Hey King, are you busy?
Not particularly. I don't have any processing. I'm not processing
Okay.
anyone. I'm just
Do
wrapping up the
you
shooting thing.
are you going to be around after the meeting?
I can be, yeah, if you need me to be.
So Angel is going to essentially let us know what the expectations are regarding all the new VAF stuff.
Cool. Okay.
I originally wanted it to, not that I wanted it to, but like just for numbers' sake, wanted it to be like high command only, just so that we can get the information and let everyone else know. Unfortunately, there's no other high command around. So for Bean's taking today off, and then shifts 2 and 3 captains are obviously not around during this time. So and Viv as well is also going to be off. So it's sort of just bad timing. So I'm gonna if you can be there, that'd be great. I was gonna reach out to Opal, and if Erin's around, her as well. That way, when it's explained to us, we were all present for that situation.
Yes, sir. Sounds good to me. I'll be there.
Sounds good. Perfect.
All right,
And again,
thanks,
it'll
sir.
be right after the meeting.
Cool. Appreciate it.
All right. See you then.
All right. Boom.
She's probably busy. Oh my god! I'm such an idiot! I just fucking realized. What do I have her number as? Crap phone. Let's see. Okay, I have it written. Holy fuck. It's gotta be in my contacts. Oh, apparently not. Ocean King.
Hello?
Hey, are you busy?
No, I'm just listening to Pred crash out on radio. He's been screaming chief to chief for the past 5 minutes, and you've just been stonewalling him. It's
Yeah,
kinda
well,
funny.
I've been trying to get a hold of people. Oh gosh, Vale's trying to stir. I was actually trying to call you, but I called your old phone, and then I was like, there was a shooting, maybe Opal's processing. And so I texted you, except it was your other number. So,
oh God, what did you text me?
well, it's not anything crazy, but it literally said, TLDR, Angel wants to meet with the department, referencing the new VAF stuff. Would like to have you there. It's going to be after the meeting to hear pretty much what the expectations are regarding it.
Okay, yeah, I think that's really needed. I heard people today talking about vaffing cars that had nothing to do with violent felonies or street racing, so I think there's still some confusion.
Yeah, that shouldn't be happening.
Yeah.
So either way, if you are going to be present, I would certainly appreciate that. And also, I'm probably... Well, actually, no. I'm not deleting your other number, but... I don't understand how I didn't have you in my contacts, because I swear I put it in my fucking phone when you had purchased it. But yeah, if you can be there, I would greatly appreciate that.
Yeah, I'll be there. Pred's crushing out.
I'm going to call him.
Okay.
Have a good one.
Sounds good.
Bye.
Hey, Simbo to Fred.
5, is this a good time to say I knew where Rhodes was the whole time?
Break. Chief to chief.
Chief to chief, where are you at, Chief?
I'm on Popular Street, right by, or just south of Innocence.
We need to talk in your office.
A-firm, 290.
Why?
Toaster, thank you for the 19 months. I appreciate it. I've arrived.
Hey, let's go to your office, Rhodes. Carmine's got to talk to you about a situation that occurred. We had an international incident.
An international incident?
I don't know. I really like him.
I think he's funny.
Yeah, he is really funny.
Sorry.
If any of you guys want ice cream and stuff, I got a bunch of desserts from someone. There's a banana split, lollipop, chocolate ice cream, vanilla ice cream sandwich, chocolate. Crystal clear, clear.
The lights did work.
Not too important anyway, but if you need anything.
It's nice to meet you. Sorry, I've been calling you Claire the whole time. I thought you said your name was Crystal Claire.
152 to dispatch.
Come on. 290 7. All right, what's going on? What international incident?
Yeah, wait till Carmine tells.
Oh gosh. Hi, Carmine.
I love what you did with the place. It's very corpo. Very
Okay,
very
that was
corpo.
a little underhanded.
Yeah, I'm sure some people.
This is what I would have done with my office if I was what I'm saying. That's what I would have done. I'm not a degenerate like the last guy that we used to work out of this room.
Oh, okay.
I don't have my vices in my face, screaming at me.
All
to
right,
partake in these
what's going on?
addictive-
What's happening?
Okay. TLDR. I spoke to a gentleman. I spoke to a gentleman in shift 2. His name is Paul Hammerstein Jr. I've known him for a little bit, and I think he's an alright guy. And I found out that he was terminated from the LSPD, and I took it upon myself to consider him, from what I know of him, a position in the ODPD. But I don't want to jump the gun and do that without knowing why he was terminated. So I asked him why he was terminated. He said he doesn't know. So I did the next responsible thing, and I reached out to the people that terminated him, i.e. Ruby. I asked her, and the response, Peach? The response I got from Ruby was that he was a great guy and that she liked him, but he wasn't a good fit. I said, hey, Ruby, what do you mean by that? I asked her to elaborate, and then she said, he didn't trust command. And I asked her to elaborate, and then I hit a brick wall, and she wouldn't elaborate. She went on a tangent about how Peach and T failed that guy, and that the failure. So she circled it back to me being the problem. But I moved on, and I spoke to Key, and he gave me the same response. I asked him, why has this guy been terminated? And I've command issues, command trust, and I want to hire the guy, and I want to give him a fair shot. But if I don't know why he was terminated, I don't know what to do. I feel like he's stuck in limbo now. So I was wondering if you know anything about it.
Do I have specific details? No. However, I don't think realistically there's anything preventing you guys.
It's not about that. It's the issue's the communication. Carmine attempted to communicate with people. It's a real simple question to answer, right? Be like, hey, he did this, he did that. We don't feel he's a fit. Blah blah blah. He doesn't trust us. This is why he doesn't trust us. Like, it could have been like a 30-second thing, but instead all they did was insult him, insult the ODPD, and demonstrated that these members of your command team can't communicate with us on a fundamentally basic level. It was a very simple question. Hey, why was he terminated? We're going to need to, let's go into it a little bit so we can understand. The guy doesn't know why he was fired. All right? They're not exactly saying why this guy was fired. They're just saying he didn't trust his command, and we don't really understand where that comes from. We don't understand how that's like a reason for termination. Because that sounds like the issue is present in the very conversation that Carmine had with them. That's the I mean I don't trust him either, because they can't even have a basic conversation with Carmine or tell someone why they're firing him. So we're just trying to get the information as to why this guy was terminated, because we're interested in him, but we can't hire him until we figure out exactly why the guy was fired, because he was fired. We need to know why.
He was and not just that. There were at one point I recall Key alluding to the fact that they gave several reasons. One was he's been a cadet for a long time. He doesn't trust his command structure. But the one that piqued my curiosity was they said because he's on an active case and he's named on it and he's being quote unquote investigated, that would have something to do with it. But what I would have done in that situation is suspend somebody if they're being actively investigated until findings are brought forth. And if he is looking at criminal charges, or there are charges pending to be pressed on the guy, I think as a law enforcement agency we should know, especially if we're going to put that guy out on the streets with a gun and a badge.
Yeah,
so
we got to fix this.
He was alluding to a lot.
We got to fix this hiding of information and hiding of reports and stuff.
I don't necessarily know that it's a hiding of information. I mean, the reality is they told you that he just wasn't a good fit, right? Sometimes something doesn't just fall into a category of, a cookie cutter category, you know, in terms of being fired. I would argue this, quite literally, this exact same thing happened to Bjorn, where technically he wasn't fired, and they pretty much allowed him to transfer to the LSPD, and we took him. With
Well, there
very
was more there, Rhodes.
well,
we know that.
well,
there was
yes,
a lot more going on.
yes, but we were very specifically told, we don't trust him. In the
But
meeting,
it made sense because there was proof. You know what I mean? There was reasoning. Like,
well,
what we're
well,
asking
no,
for is like,
well,
I get
no,
what
it
you're
was the
saying.
opposite. It was a matter of there wasn't anything concrete, but you know, the things they said didn't sit well with them, which led them to believe that, you know, there might be some other nefarious things happening. Did they prove it? No. But at the end of the day, it was their call. Now, listen, I fully agree that if he is potentially looking at criminal charges, I don't know that he is, to be very clear. I have very surface level stuff because this is being dealt with Shift 2 and Shift 2 pretty much only. If he is looking at criminal charges, and again, I don't know that that is the case, I will have Key or Ruby communicate that to you guys. And if that's not the case and it's just a matter of he's not a good fit, then, you know, again, if you guys want to make the decision to hire him, you most certainly can, but I don't know what is sort of relevant to the investigation.
You got to know why, though. I mean, these people are hiring and firing people in your department. Like,
They're-
just saying someone ain't a
they're-
good fit.
they're
there has to be
cadets.
reasoning
They-
why they're not a good fit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but they're cadets.
Yeah, but
I can fire a cadet for looking at me the wrong way.
Oh, meeting time.
Oh, shit.
Ah, shit.
Oh.
All right. NoPixel.net. And there. Let's see. My neighbor's getting construction done. Loud as hell. You guys even hear it? Or a whole ton of banging. Do 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 do. No? Good. Good. Makes it a lot easier. So I have for my office specifically, I have a window AC. And it's one of those U-shaped ones that like sits on the windowsill. And so there's like slight gaps on both sides. So outside noise can get in sort of kind of easy. It's mostly blocked, but it's not perfect. Yeah. Neighbors are also doing construction. So you just hear. Yeah. I'm assuming something's getting done with. Saw a bunch of tiles, so I don't know if that's kitchen related or bathroom. Apparently, the thunderstorms, so that's all you can hear. Nah, not gonna lie. I think thunderstorms I'm big asterisk here. The environment of a thunderstorm, as in the sound, the like the feeling of like the vibration, all of that is really fucking soothing. As long as you exclude the potential power outages, potential actually being struck by lightning, like I don't know how else to explain that. I guess the best way to explain it is like a thunderstorm, listening to a thunderstorm from a video. Does that make sense? Where there isn't like inherent danger. Hopefully that makes sense. Cold room, warm bed. A thunderstorm is elite. Nah, cold room, cold bed. Or you yourself are the one warming it up. That's top tier. unless we're talking about like all the shit from your bed having just come out of the like dryer. That's nice. Warm room, cold bed. No, I can't do that. I hate being warm. I would rather temps so fucking cold. Let me just do something real quick. Now my room's getting warm. Fuck. Do I prefer cold food? No, absolutely not. Let me hold on. Discord. Wait. Think. Things are still fucked. On last location. Wait, can we access this? Oh, wrong thing. Can we access this? Evidence 290. Okay.
Yeah, well, you know, I mean,
And
well,
presses their
I'm one
buttons.
of them too. I'm one of them too. You know.
Yeah, I'm 277.
So
you know?
sad that you didn't respond to my text.
I was hearing nothing but yelling.
So there was this whole thing of like chief to chief going on for like 5 minutes. And I thought it would be a really funny bit if you came on radio and I just went, "Hey Rhodes," and you were like, "Oh, hey Vic."
Sorry.
It would have just been funny.
Yeah, no, the timing of everything was really bad because I was speaking with Angel. I was trying to communicate with a bunch of different people. And then in the midst of all this, while I'm being status checked, I called Opal's old phone and was like, oh, maybe she's busy processing. And then I texted her old phone. Not anything of importance. Well, important to the situation, but not anything like, you know,
Howdy.
privileged or anything.
Howdy.
And then I realized, oh, fuck. She got a new phone. And then I called that one, spoke to her, and then I was informed of the chief-to-chief stuff. But I was then told it was a SOS emergency, so then immediately went to that. I'm not kidding when I tell you guys this. I picked the most obscure parking spot, and despite that, just to get away, I was still found by people who approached me and went, "What are you doing here?" And I said, "I'm here to avoid people." And they laughed, and thankfully left. And I was able to read what I needed to read. What?
Oh.
Oh, okay, disregard that shot.
That sounds like a musket.
What up, Kerr?
Put race tires on your penumbra.
Hell no.
Don't put race tires on your penumbra.
I will not be doing that.
They're not bad. Well, but we can't get
They
any
are.
slicks. We can't find any slicks. And I put race ones on because we just have a massive surplus of race tires in the Saturn thing. So I was like, well, you know, whatever. I'll just put something on there. They're not that bad. They're really not that bad. It's not the
Okay.
same, but they're not that bad.
I think you're coping there.
I mean, I will say there was a period in time where slicks on the Scout were atrocious. Semi-slicks were chef's kiss, and that has since changed. It is now slicks that are better.
Yeah.
Though I haven't tested that in quite some time.
Semi-slicks are pretty good. They're a good alternative.
No, when I say that slicks weren't viable, I mean like every turn was like an 18-wheeler. Not like
oh Jesus.
Not like, oh, there's a slight variation, it was terrible. I don't really know what prompted that. It was quite some time ago though.
That is very unusual.
Yeah. I'd argue that the Scout is the most bipolar vehicle. Feels good one day, the next it decides, you know what? Nah. Turning, what's that?
I'm with you with that, like with
And
most
then-
cars though.
And then I have a running theory. Okay, now don't judge me for saying this because I know I'm going to sound stupid. But I swear, every time my engine has a good amount of wear and tear, I feel it drives better.
I'm with you. I'm actually with you.
Now I can't explain why, but I've even had to have conversations with the mechanics who come to fix our cars and pretty much tell them, hey, I know the top end of my engine's in like, you know, low 80s, but don't touch it. And then it wasn't viable because in pursuits, a single tap, I'd start smoking. There's no bueno. Voss, can you let EMS in?
I'll do it.
Thank you.
It's open.
Welcome in.
Hi, Chief. How's it going?
Doing all right. How are you?
Chilling, vibing.
It's good to hear.
Is off-road tires on a Sand King, and it just climbs mountains like a billy goat.
Well, the Sand King's gonna climb mountains regardless because it's all-wheel drive, and
it's really
that's just
big and
how.
tall.
Yeah, and it can climb over everything.
It's a big bitch.
A lot of people fail to realize that, like, in terms of climbing, quite literally, if you have all-wheel drive, you're probably gonna make it up an almost vertical cliff. However, you know, the benefit of, say, a Sand King is it has so much more ride height. You can just go over barriers. You can do whatever the fuck you want practically, and not have to worry about it. Other vehicles, you know, sedans or SUVs that aren't lifted, they very much so still have to worry about curbs at times.
I want to buy a car and slam it.
Or like a more notable example is, you know, when y'all are going from like Calais to Palomino, the little, you know, speed bumps, or if you're going northbound through the Red Garage, those speed bumps, those fuck us over all the time. But if you had the ride height of a Sand King, you'd never have to worry about it. Holy fuck. Does the front end of my car like to slam against the ground? All right. I mean, we'll start here in a couple minutes.
Hooray. I'm telling you, the race tie is not terrible. Not terrible.
I'll believe it when I see it.
You can drive it, it's outside.
I'm not good enough to know the difference. That's the problem. But I will know the difference if I'm behind one.
Oh, okay. Wait, are your tires okay?
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay. That's pretty cool.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning. Well, good afternoon.
Good evening. Good evening.
Good evening.
Good time zone.
Guys, I'm just throwing this out there. When I arrive in shift 3, I say goodnight as I walk in for the start of my day, and everyone collectively looks at me like, what the fuck, unless they're accustomed to it. Why can't good night be a greeting? If that's when my day starts, that's a greeting. Is that wrong? Am I crazy?
Hawaiians can do it. They have aloha. It's goodbye and hello. Ciao is what goes for both. It's hi and bye.
Bella ciao, bella
Ciao,
ciao.
bella ciao. Oh, that's gonna.
All right, we're gonna get the meeting started. Should be relatively quick. Just a reminder, just within the normal capacity of your job, guys, please stop rushing from call to call to call. Take time with what you're doing. Finish the call in its entirety before you move on to the next one. Now, I understand that there's going to be circumstances that don't necessarily allow that, whether that be, you know, something happening directly in front of you. But if it is within your power, please don't jump from call to call to call. Take your time. Finish what you're doing before moving on to the next one. Which brings me to my next point. Please, for the love of everything that is holy, you guys are police officers, okay? Our top priority is preservation of life. Stop doing dumb shit.
What?
Just in general, stop doing dumb shit. Stop saying dumb shit. Don't use your megaphone to scream dumb shit.
What?
Boss, why do you keep saying what?
Stop doing dumb shit. What is the example of this shit? What does that mean?
What?
What
Huh?
is the dumb shit we saying on the radio? Who is saying that?
Boss, this has nothing to do with you. I'm making a very generalized statement, okay? Now, if you took that personally, boss, that's on you. But again, just a reminder. You are police officers. Act like it. Aside from that, that's all I have. Aside from just a reminder, VAF legislation did change. Angel, are you going to announce anything regarding that specifically?
No, I feel like it'd be better for us to have a conversation and
Okay.
then you can do it all, you know?
All right, sounds good. We are going to have a collective conversation with Angel regarding it. And once we, once we hear, exactly what's required regarding everything, we'll put out an announcement and ensure that everyone else is informed regarding the expectations. Sounds like there's a bit of confusion regarding what's currently required, because I've been informed that there have been VAF-only reports separate from the incident of which they're attached to. So we're going to get all of that clarified so that there is no confusion. Does anyone have any questions?
I have a question.
What's up?
Because Chief, you mentioned about a lot of dumb situation or dumb things being said. If there is any complaint about dumb stuff against the PD force,
What was the question?
why you mentioned about saying dumb shit and doing dumb shit? Somebody's complaining about us or claiming we are doing the dumb shit or we do saying the dumb stuff on the megaphone, sir.
Yes. Yes, I've
Oh.
personally heard dumb shit being screamed over the megaphone.
Oh, okay.
And for what it's worth, boss, just so you don't panic, it wasn't you.
Was it me?
No comment.
BCSO?
Was it me?
No comment.
Shit.
Does anyone have any additional questions? If not, does anyone have any announcements? This about to be a 5-minute or less meeting unless someone has announcements.
Perry
Oh,
has an
nothing
announcement,
today.
right,
Oh.
Perry? I don't have an announcement.
Perry, come on up if you have an announcement.
I don't have an announcement.
Oh, hell yeah, Perry!
You don't?
Perry, let's go, Perry.
Okay.
The
Oh.
thing is Charlotte. Charlotte has an announcement.
Charlotte, you have an announcement?
Charlotte has an announcement. Yes, Perry. You went on vacation. You went on vacation. Go and tell them about your vacation.
Yeah, go.
Come on up. Also, you are likely going to have to jump.
Go. I don't have anything.
If y'all don't have anything, that's A-okay. That is A-okay.
Perry does have something. She's just too shy.
Am I okay to let Finley into the meeting? She's 311.
Yeah.
Can you come? I'll Clementine.
Do y'all have an announcement?
No, I don't. I don't.
Okay, does anyone have an announcement?
No, sir.
Because if not, we have another meeting to tend to. Okay, perfect.
Let's get out of here.
Finally. 5 minutes. It was too long.
We're gonna be doing it. Brian, you should know this too. We're doing it at the very top floor of City Hall.
Okay, perfect.
Let me see if I can get someone to give you
Is that Brian? Or is
Yeah,
someone
it
else?
is.
Brian?
No, it's
I
me.
can take
You were
that.
talking, so I was wondering if it's like an impersonator.
Conserving energy.
To a lot.
Smart.
I don't blame you.
Well, I'm gonna be heading over there. You guys are free to come whenever.
All right. I don't know the ETA on the BCSO, but I will call Maven, at least let her know.
Okay.
It should be in about an hour, I'm guessing.
I think Dasher.
Huh?
Give me a second. Okay,
Brother, last time I went, that shit went so
Dasher.
long.
Hello.
Wait, is this Dasher?
It's not Dasher, you keep confusing me for Dasher. What's up?
It's Joseph, sorry.
Sorry. Hi, Rhodes.
No, you're good. You're good. Just a heads up. It was a very quick LSPD meeting. So we're going to be heading down to the courthouse. I know you guys are probably still within your meeting, but just as a heads up.
Okay. I'll send people down now.
Okay, perfect. That works.
Right.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Bye.
Going to the is this
City
the
Hall.
thing with Angel Street?
Yes.
Okay, cool,
Yes.
cool,
Yes. Yes.
okay.
What
Brian,
is it in regards to?
it's
the
regarding VAF legislation. Like Angel is pretty much going to be, you know,
Didn't it pass?
Oh my gosh, I'm seeing stuff. Yes, it did, but she's specifically going to be outlining expectations and maybe clearing up any confusion that some people may have had. So she's going to do that in a meeting with us. I intended on calling you before the storm, before I pretty much got an SOS from Pred.
We don't VAF, man. That's like your shit. You know what I mean?
I know, but I'm just you. Listen, if you don't want to be there, that is fine. That is fine. We can communicate.
Because then it's gonna look bad. Fuck.
I don't anticipate it
so
being
much
that.
shit to do.
I don't anticipate it being that long, if I'm being honest.
I had to listen to Remedy Creed for 3 hours. Fuck.
Oh, bless your heart. Oh, that's. I feel for you. I really do.
I mean, it was entertaining to a degree. It was just kind of like insane.
Like, what was being like asked for was insane?
Well, one of the things that was most insane was the notion that members of the government should be treated discriminatorily against, like, if you are in the government, you shouldn't be able to bid on property as a private citizen.
Huh?
Yeah, and I was just like, do you
Wait,
know what you're
why
saying?
would that even
Like,
matter? Aren't bids typically like blind? Therefore, like
Yes.
either you
Well,
have
she
enough
was
money or you
claiming-
don't.
She was claiming that effectively us take their things, like seize their things, so we shouldn't be able to bid for it. Which would make sense if someone personally did that, and that person personally then bid. You might have an argument, but it's there's another word for it. It's called like classism. Is it always about money? It's also about
Someone with a straight
like
face
blue
said.
collar versus white collar.
Someone with a straight face said, if you are PD, you cannot or should not be able.
Any member of government.
Any member? Clerks?
But even let's just say, yeah. But even let's just say PD. That's completely like you're not born into becoming a cop.
Yeah.
Special privileges. No, you earn them, which means I don't know.
Yep.
It was so
that's
insane. I didn't know what to.
very wonky.
It was one of those things where you have to like be like, listen, son. Let me explain how the world works.
No, I don't want to wish it.
All right, let's head over. Let's head over.
Is it almost done?
Maeve said that they'd likely be sending people down. Let me see.
Yeah, you could do a one. Road, do you need one as well, or are you good?
I'm good. I'm good.
Thing? I'm gonna bring Vale otherwise. It's
No, you
probably 'cause
can
I
you can
want-
bring whoever. Oh, what the? I'm seeing stuff.
Yeah, so I think it's not just you.
Yeah, things are a little wonky at the moment.
I'll give you my apartment.
Where the? Oh my gosh, I'm seeing stuff. I'm leaving before I accidentally run someone over. .290 radio check. Oh, I shouldn't have even parked the car with everything happening. I'm gonna need a ride to the courthouse. Do 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 do. Top floor. Elevator works. Wait. This side? Hmm. Hello.
Hey.
Oh, guys, don't forget to pay your bills.
10-2.
Yeah, that's insane.
Guys, reminder, don't forget to pay your bills.
Same.
Echo 84 from Hotel 66.
5K.
72,000! I
Oh
need
my
to get this fucking server farm out of my house!
Holy shit.
What happened?
66.
This fucking so the house I got from the mayor's office had a literal server farm hidden in the walls. It's taken me fucking like hours to remove all of the broken graphics card and then take down all these stupid fucking wrecks. And in the meantime, I've paid hundreds of thousands of electricity bills to this fucking house.
Oh my
Helen,
god.
try from
But
the
I only
start.
paid like 200k for it, so no big deal.
I said Echo.
Yeah, that's alright.
Yeah.
Do you know which room we're going into?
So one of the big meeting room, I think.
I don't know which is
this one on the right, I think.
Oh.
Let's hope no one adjourns this meeting.
We're trying to connect with the greater culture, you know?
Meeting adjourned. Paul's gun.
Oh my god. It's the
anyone
6-7
or
champion.
anything- Oh
That's
my
me.
god.
Are you okay, Opal?
What was your records? What did you hit?
433. You guys need to
Okay,
get
well
on my
I'll
level. I'm
push over
serious.
433.
That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna
Nah.
be beating you. I'm gonna be smoking you in the meters.
That was a lot. All the other guys did multiple tries. By the way, they couldn't even get close to me. Not even
I think
close.
I
I did it
might be at a
once.
bit of a disadvantage, but I think any straight woman would probably beat you.
What the fuck?
Huh?
What does that mean?
You could put 2 and 2 together.
Guys, just a heads
Straight
up.
Woman. No, I don't get that. What are you
At
saying?
at some point, the lights are probably gonna flicker. So
What's the worst that could happen, Rhodes?
we'd all have to make our way back here. You know, no big
Yeah, but
deal.
It's not the end of the world, you know. We can.
I agree. I
we can make
agree
it
with.
work. So I did tell ODPD about it. They said they'd come. I guess I should remind them it's happening now. Did you get any healing for BCSO, Rose?
I did inform Maeve.
Friday?
Our meeting was
We're
obviously a
meeting
lot
now.
quicker, so give me just a moment.
Top floor of City Hall in the big meeting room. We'll leave the door unlocked so you can just make your whatever when you're done. Okay, sounds good. See you soon. Bye-bye.
Why is it that my personal assistant can text me and I can't text her? There we go. Oh, everything's so delayed.
Who's your? Yeah. Okay. So it's not just me.
No, not just you.
Guys, is anyone else concerned about the amount of AI usage going up in BCSO?
Yeah.
Wait. Oh, with the photo.
Yeah, I'm worried that like they're gonna start thinking it's okay to use it for their paperwork too.
I've been pretty loud about that, so I hope not.
I hope not too.
I saw a warrant the other day that matched
babe.
someone's poop to like their DNA, and they use an AI.
How can I help you today?
I got some casework I need.
Yeah,
some
they
help
use an
with.
AI picture for them.
Would you be able to assist?
Oh
They
my
use an-
god.
They use an AI picture to match someone's poop to their DNA?
I might be able
Yeah.
to, depending on
What?
I feel like that's yeah. I don't know.
Brian!
Yeah.
It's not gonna work. Don't do it. Don't do it.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I got strict instructions. If I find out something's AI, I'm just supposed to just ignore it and throw it out, no matter what.
Yeah, that's good.
Whether it be arguments in court, motions, documentation, police reports, etc. If it's AI, I toss it out.
That's it. Any lawyer I hire, first demand M dashes consistently.
Don't do that. M dashes are what the AI detectors detect the most.
I think it's terrible that that when all the like county money was being looked into because people were being paid millions of dollars for practically nothing. I looked at some of those and I turned my head sideways like they didn't even change the formatting of the business proposal from AI. Everything was the same.
Jeremy.
You know, Disney already laid off a bunch of people, and in their visual production team, on the way here, I was like listening to it, and what's likely happening is they're having AI do the creative like visuals, like the storyboarding or the like, here's how this scene can look like, and roughly how this character can look like. There's probably going to be AI just like pumping that out.
Oh my god,
man!
Isn't that just inherently going to spit out old repeated stuff because it's all it knows?
No, I'm
really.
The problem is, I've seen some of the like. There's some Chinese like VGF or VGX whatever departments. They put out some kind of like concerningly impressive looking things. So again, you can still tell it's AI, but like it's getting to a point where it's like concerningly accurate. So
our jobs are going to get replaced in a couple years.
Yeah, well, you know what?
Yeah, no.
More time to play World of Warcraft.
I mean, think about it. If you populated an entire world with a bunch of agents that came up with like creative storylines and like never ran out of steam and were able to analyze the, enjoyment levels of everyone and then base what the decisions of that collective agency was doing. I mean, you could produce so many perspectives and things, and you wouldn't need any human.
My god, and you could just spin up new people as you needed them. So like, let's say for example you needed more agents to handle the judge position, you could just spin up new artificial intelligent judges to handle it, and you wouldn't need to like actually find real people.
And then people would like die and like take consequences and like all
and
kinds
it'd be
of
more
other things.
and it'd be more compelling too.
I'm the most concerned about the fact that people will prompt questions and never second guess the answer. Ever.
I don't want to do that anyways before AI.
Yeah, just look at U.S. politics.
I mean, at some point when I say when as if it's probably not already happening, but like, oh, hey, Peters. Oh my god.
Why is his hair white? Oh, what
I
the
don't.
fuck was that?
I think it was just the.
It was just bright
It's the
lights.
sun.
It's the sun, yeah.
Reflecting. Flashbang.
Thankfully, I'm wearing sunglasses because
The
I knew
beacons
this
are
would
lit.
happen.
I'm gonna stand on this side because I don't want the sun in my face.
Oh, if you wear sunglasses, you know that might inhibit your ability to take photos.
That was so good. I love that.
Huh?
What's that from?
It's a court case with Kaneshiro about Mary Mushkin being involved in a gang-related shooting with no prior stuff. Anyway, the most important thing was that their lawyer was like, you took photos at night, right? Well, did you have your sunglasses on at night, and were they obstructing your ability to take photos?
No,
It doesn't
because the
change
lens is
the
in the
photo.
camera. I don't use
Yeah, well,
glasses.
but did you put your sunglasses in front of the camera when you were taking? It's a whole thing. It was funny. It was her first case.
Well, that's
think
how
she
I
was
would do
just
it.
like
I would put my
shooting at
sunglasses
the
in
moon
front.
and seeing what worked, but it was just funny, very funny.
I think think we're all here. Is anyone aware of anyone else coming?
ODPD is supposed to be coming.
Oh, you're right. You're right.
You have to 911.
It's easy to forget, but they're coming.
You say it's the 911.
Oh, you can't 911. Nobody's answering the 911s right now.
Each will be, surely.
Hi, Dakota.
I just attempted to
Hello.
dial 911.
Hello.
Oh, shit.
Dispatch is busy.
Just do a text one.
Bill, what are you eating?
Busy.
Oh, okay. I was on a ride along with Pred the other day, and he got shot, and I called 911, and the call went to him, so nobody answered the phone.
Oh yeah, I was there. What about me? What about me? I was shot. I was shot twice and blown up in under half an hour.
Well, okay, I'll include you in the story. I was on a
Thank
ride
you,
along with
that's
Pred and Peters, and Peters and Pred got shot, and I called 911, and the phone call went to Pred, and he didn't answer because he got shot. That's the story. I don't think it was any better with you included. It's not like it was worse, but like.
Wait, are you saying there was a 911 call and ODPD failed to respond to it?
Well, technically, they were the first on scene.
But did they help?
Well, they were shot down,
Can I
so
smoke
they
in
couldn't
here?
do
So
anything
they
about it.
didn't help.
So, well, you could smoke if you want.
Does
Yeah.
anybody
this
have any
is-
cigarettes?
No, I'm not a smoker.
Anyone? Nobody?
Yeah, I got you.
Okay, thank you.
Leave it to the resident alcoholic to have cigarettes.
Oh,
That's
hey, me too.
Okay, I don't know about that.
what?
Resident alcoholic?
Yeah, that's me.
Do you come around on the weekends, Rhodes? You've never heard
Oh,
vocal in
God.
shift 1 into shift 2 on the weekends? It's the trip.
Opal, you good?
Wait, what's wrong with weekends?
Well, you know, whenever she comes to the meetings on the weekends, you know, she just lays out all of these like half-empty spirit bottles on the desk that she normally sits at.
Oh, yeah.
Opal, what's your drink of choice?
Sometimes you hear the background of my comms. You just share.
Yep.
Oh, yes,
Yeah.
the single bit.
Yeah.
So what's your drink of choice?
Anything with liquor in it.
Oh.
That's how you know she's an alcoholic.
Well, to be fair, you're not an alcoholic until you have to change the amount that you drink because you're worried about it.
That's right. I donate blood regularly, and every third donation they do they give you like a health checkup, and the last health checkup I received was perfect, clean bill of health. Not a problem yet.
How long ago?
I was 10 last year.
Okay. Guys, they are definitely en route.
Well, he sent me a text that they're heading there now.
I think they're actually leaving now.
Okay, that's good. How have you guys been fighting patrolling with them, by the way? What do you got put in?
I'll be honest, I barely notice them. They're very shift one. I see Maxwell around a lot, but beyond that, I just, say hi to them on duty.
My encounter with them was I was shot in a shootout. Jeb and Carmine arrived in a golf club, screaming at everyone, we're not armed, we're just getting injured people. And Jeb then drove directly into where all the bad stuff would happen, so much so that Carmine went, Jeb, I don't know that this is a good idea. To which Jeb, I'm paraphrasing here, but pretty much said, oh, we'll be fine. And we were, in fact, fine. He did continuously go back and extract downed officers over and over and over. I think it was in the golf cart, and I think it was specifically on the basis that he kept informing people he wasn't armed. He wasn't allowed to have a firearm.
Pred mounted a box truck that was used to interfere earlier on. Like mounted it and rode it like a rodeo.
When he fell off, it was graceful too.
Yeah. We were chasing, I forget what the goal was. I came in as in 77, but there was a woman basically swimming all the way down the Zancudo Delta going, I'm going to the sea, I'm going to the sea. And she was swimming really fast like a mermaid. And we kept having to like jump in our cars and then like, bounce from island to island, and then try and get back into the water and kind of intercept her in the water. And at one point, I was neck deep in River Delta sludge, and I looked up for a gasp of air, and I saw Maxwell standing on the shore going, "I'm here, guys!" as we drifted past her on the current.
I hate water.
Then I went underwater again.
I hate water. It's messy. I don't like being wet.
It's smooth and wet, and it gets everywhere.
Exactly. That's the whole problem. Not
Is
only
water
that,
wet,
but
Rhodes?
9 times is water wet?
Is water wet?
Here we go with this fucking question.
It's the correct answer.
Well, technically,
Water does the
If
wedding.
it's not, if it's not wet, how does it make you wet?
Is fire
Contact?
burning, or is the thing burning producing fire?
well, it's actually oxygen that produces the fire.
Sure. I mean, fire is just hot oxygen, right? Hot air.
Fuel and oxygen and ignition, guys. We all know the fire triangle, okay?
Oh,
Is
they're,
water wet?
they're arriving. Question: Are there limits to your dispatch, like call sign?
What's your just in like with regards to?
You know, like 290 dash roads, because a lot of theirs are missing their names, and that makes it a little complicated.
No, I think they're just lazy.
Because when I'm blip watching, I don't want to have to reference each person's call sign. I just want to know their last name. Peters, from my perspective, Peters, from my perspective, sometimes
There's like
you
6 of them coming.
you give like Sia vibes, where half your hair is blonde and the other, well, the lack thereof is black.
It's real nice lady.
That's really good, Peters.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Anyways, Opal, drink a choice. Oh. We all have to go back. Most of these songs I will be listening to in decor. You know what? New playlist. Random songs, April 2026. Server is starting up. Do. Connect. Still starting up. Wonder if this throws off the restart time. I love that I haven't heard most of these songs, and 90% of them are jams. Servers having issues did mess with normal tsunami time. Interesting. Connect. Still starting up. Bug reports. Connect. Still starting up. Huh. Like a fucking villager in Minecraft reading through bug reports. I don't know about this song. We are getting in. I have been up for oh gosh, too long. Where is here? Oh. Hold on. I can tell. Let me just look at my password reset from yesterday. It is definitely over 24 hours. I don't know the exact time. Definitely over. I'm gonna spawn here. My car's not gonna be here. Wonderful. Unless it rolled back? Question mark? No. Davis. Carmine,
What's up, Chief?
I need a ride.
I got you.
I parked my car there. So. Oh, fuck.
Let's go. How you been, Chief? How's life?
Doing good. Doing good. No complaints.
I'm like
Asterisk.
I'm like Fred's assistant. I gotta remind him when he's around.
Wait, where are you going?
To the courthouse. You and him need a.
The courthouse? You go this. You went 3 blocks west.
Sometimes I can't multitask. Okay, my brain turns locks in on one feature. You and Fred need to talk about how we because I don't think we've hashed out how command interacts with each other, and we need to show you our SOPs, what we have so far, so you can take a look at it and tell us, you know, if you're okay with it and everything. And what else? There's a third thing. Oh, departmental punishment recommendations, etc., etc. How do you guys do that with the BCSO as of now?
I think
this recommendation, I'm assuming.
Well, it's more so like, I don't want to say common sense stuff, but essentially it's brought up to their respective command, and you know, ultimately they have final say. But I don't think I don't think there have been instances in which there have been disagreements. So it hasn't been like, wait, is this personally owned?
Yes.
You sure you don't want to park it at Davis before it gets stolen? And
I like the thrill.
You like the okay.
I like the thrill. Gives me something to look forward to if someone steals it.
Teach
First guy
their
that
own.
Stole it, got blown up and died.
Someone blew up and died?
Yeah, in my car. Yeah. Well, died. I know what you're thinking. Did I have anything to do with it? No, but God, it felt good when I watched that motherfucker burn.
Is that a face tattoo, or is you just...
No. This is when you tell Crystal her mother doesn't love her. This is what happens. So don't tell Crystal her mother doesn't love her, or you'll be next.
Well, did you deserve it? You know the honest answer to that question, Carmine.
Can we move on to something else?
Yeah, we can. I didn't. I just didn't
For
realize.
example, I love the pants.
You love what?
The pants.
What?
It's got a je ne sais quoi quality to it. It's French for I don't fucking know.
I'm gonna be honest. You could have told me it was anything, and I mean, I don't quite know that I would have believed you, because I feel like you'd be the type to tell me something in another language. I'd be calling myself fucking moron.
Yeah, I do that a lot, actually. Oh, yeah, I'm guessing it's up here. What's the Chief Justice want to talk about?
It's specific to, I guess, expectations for the VAF related stuff.
Yeah, there was one that was like open to interpretation. The first clause, the one about enrichment.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I read it for the first time today. Also, if anyone has bills to pay them. Actually, I'm gonna make sure that mine are still paid.
Oh shit, yeah, you're right.
Okay, they're paid still. We're good.
Rose, I need to tell you something. I have to go over here.
Okay.
You can't tell no one I had this conversation. This is highly sensitive information.
Okay, yeah, let's have it in a sketchy hallway. What's going on?
Bitch ass Silas, the boat is back.
What?
He's back and he just got hired to my department and I think he's gonna take my job. I need you to poach him now. Please!
Who?
Silas fucking Grimmer?
Okay, there you go.
The fucking...
Oh my...
The fucking... The guy that looks like his fucking fourth wife died in a tragic...
Hey, why are
Hey.
you talking about our new hire like that?
Huh? Looks
Who's
like
your
we've
new
got a
hire?
meeting to go to.
Who's your new hire?
Silas Grimmer and Rudy Chuck.
Oh,
Ooh.
hey, Fred. I think that you should. I think that you should make them a captain.
Mouth. Don't you dare!
Hey,
What?
Carmine might be on the fucking chopping block.
I think that I literally think that would be the greatest.
Hey, listen,
promotion.
Carmine, I'm just fucking around. All right, you ain't going nowhere. Me and you stuck at the hip.
You know
Hey.
I wrote the legislation for the ODPD, right?
Yeah,
I put
know
a
you did
safety
a lot of
clause in there.
you put a safety.
Oh.
You got a safety clause.
Damn fucking right.
Carmine.
What do you mean you got a safety
What is it?
clause?
If I can't have power, no one can.
Carmine, word
He's gonna
word
blow
on
up
the
the city.
street is, you know, it's happening with or without you, pal.
Rhodes, are you around after this
You don't
meeting?
get to use my own words against me.
I'm sorry, what was that, Peters?
Are you around after this meeting?
Not for very long. I've been up for over
I
24
got
hours.
Howdy.
I wanted.
We can talk. We can talk.
We were coming down here
15
with a
minutes.
big posse. We were about to play entry music and everything.
You can still do that.
Dog shit.
Fucking dolphin noises and shit.
You can still just go out there and do your music.
I think they're probably gonna.
We'll retake our positions. Okay, 1 second.
I remember what my previous position was.
Well, that was you were on that. You were across the table somewhere, I think.
Oh.
Yeah, and I was asking Rhodes if they were here yet.
And
In
then
Jesus' name, thank you,
Okay.
Rosno.
then they walked in,
God bless Jesus
or were
Christ,
about
not the
to.
one in Babylon.
Right. Hey, Rhodes, do you know where they are? Are they close?
Yeah, I think they're right outside, about to walk in soon. TM.
Oh, really? Really?
Something like that. Yeah.
I think I even hear them out in the distance, in the hallway.
They're arriving.
Opal, I got you something.
That is not a member of
Is it alcohol?
ODPD. That is Opal Price, and she looks drunk.
What?
I got you a pack of smokes.
Oh.
Can I have
Oh,
one?
is that why I have 7 packs of smokes in front of me?
Oh
wait.
my
Hey,
gosh.
nice.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
I think that the ODPD want to come in as a one collective.
I can put it on the ground.
front.
All right, you see it right here, Angel. Can you reach that?
Yes, I can reach
I can't
it.
hand it to you. For some reason.
Got it. Thank you.
Careful, man.
Listen, I'm not that old. I can still bend down and grab stuff.
How old are you, in fact?
I'm 35.
Oh, what the fuck?
Jesus.
What do
I'm
you
older
mean,
than
Jesus?
you.
What do you mean? Yeah, you are older than me. So
No, I'm
see,
not.
read it and weep.
Oh,
Oh, look at that. 95.
is anyone else bothered by the fact
Oh.
that the 6 looks like a 5 in 2026? It's like the tiniest bit too much like
I
a
never
5.
really thought about it, to be honest with you.
I'm
It's
only
when
a
the
little bit older than you, Angel.
it's when the 5 is pretty
tiny
much
bit.
backed up against another one because it looks fine in other scenarios.
The 6 does have like a little straight line in it, like a 5 does. That's weird. It's like it's like an unknown or something.
Yeah,
I
it's,
hate that you
it bothers me.
pointed this out.
I'm so
Rusty,
sorry.
When did you get so old?
Well, gradually
He
over
was born
many
that way.
years.
Were you born this old, or like how did that work?
No.
Benjamin Button.
I was born with a mustache, though.
I believe it.
Oh.
Yeah, a good mustache begins a conception.
Really?
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
yeah.
Cool.
All the best mustaches started in the womb.
Did they get
Wait,
like shaved before they come out?
Did everyone
or,
get
like,
a
how does that work?
document? I don't know who's sharing it.
I
Yeah, that was
did.
me. That's
Oh.
that's my scan of me in the womb with a mustache.
Oh my
That's
gosh.
not your mother's. Never mind.
You used to look like the Monopoly guy, man.
I was just about to say.
What do you mean used to?
You don't anymore. You're too old.
Oh. Wait, no, don't he have white hair? I think if anything, I look more like him.
I think you look way older. He's like, it's like he's in his 50s and he's already, you know what I mean? That's the Monopoly guy. He's in his 50s.
No,
he's still
he's
in his prime.
50s. considering early retirement, but then ends up working till he's 85 and sucking the life out of a small area of his home country.
Oh my god.
This just
Press now.
I don't know why I thought about this, but when Carmine, is no longer a police officer, y'all know the old bald man who did like the Six Flags commercials?
Oh, yeah.
I feel like that's gonna be Carmine. Yeah.
That's not the old one though.
He
That,
looks
that
like the
only
Monopoly
ran for
guy,
like a
kind
couple
of.
years, no?
Wait, really? That's all I remember. The song. Wait, hold on.
Am I tripping?
we
Wasn't
sure?
it only a couple years?
You could have. I'm confused. I thought it was consistently the. Actually, who is that guy? Now I need to find out.
Some random ass old dude.
No, it was a mask. It was probably he wasn't really old because he was dancing, moving around all crazy.
Oh, from 04 to 2010. Surely they're almost here.
Yeah, hopefully.
This part I don't
Any
exactly
second
hold
now.
against them if they're waiting for
Maybe-
people, but
Maybe-
Wait, who?
Any second now they'll get here, guys.
Traffic.
I'm assuming it's Fred, Carmine,
Did you guys have your fucking
Maxwell.
Some of them literally right outside the door.
Hey, Silasson, good to see you.
Fuck it.
No, because then we're gonna
Back
have
to
to
the
go over
corporate
there
masters.
again.
Did you know that like Jeff Bezos and Amazon have like their own town in America?
Oh my God, Jorge, it's good.
The whole town?
Jorge was
Yeah. Like Arlington, I think it is in. I can't remember which state. But like all of the businesses are owned by Amazon. A lot of the people who work there.
Arlington is Texas, isn't it?
Amazon hid the death of a worker for a week recently.
Oh
God.
Yeah.
That's not good.
Oh shit, it's awesome.
Don't worry, guys. They're almost ready.
A minute now.
Whose ID is that?
Okay, I'm gonna go inside.
Any
Update? What's the update? Peters, what's the update?
What's that, Pretus?
Is he coming?
Good question. I don't know. Probably a lot.
I tweeted a picture and then
gonna guess three.
someone called me gay.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, aren't you?
It's not the point.
Yeah, I got it. Oh,
Oh.
Somebody open the door for Haley.
Huh?
We're ready.
Is it not locked? Is it not locked?
You want me to stop?
Yeah, stop. You're playing it
Oh
way
my-
too long, man.
All right. Tell me what
It's the best part.
No, you didn't keep going. I wanted to hear the rest
Hey,
of the music.
Sadie.
Hi, Sadie.
Hello.
You know, you don't have a bomb again. Do
Is
you?
this all of your high command, Fred, or is there more we're waiting
Oh, we're only supposed to bring the high command?
We
I
can
brought
bring-
I brought the
I
boys.
thought that's what you brought.
Last time this many people walked in
I
at
even
once.
brought our PD hopeful so they can get an insight on how the other side lives.
Who's Silas?
This is Jeffrey Bones. No, Silas is hired, and that's Jorge.
Jackson.
This is Jackson Bones.
Hey guys.
And
Hi.
Jorge.
Hello.
He's got back
Hi,
problems.
Jackson and
Yeah,
Jorge.
frog leg and all.
Hi, nice to meet y'all.
Howdy.
There's so many of you.
Got one lung.
Coughed up a hairball.
Yeah, I like my people to be informed.
All right, of course. Well, we don't. Well, the whole point of this meeting is we basically need to talk and hash out the SOPs for you guys to disseminate down to your officers. So it's totally fine if they hear it. I just worry that they might pick up something that we talk about that doesn't actually go forward, and then they'll remember that as like a gospel when it's not. So as long as they understand that what we're talking about here is like still being worked on, you know, it's fine.
Hey, who's the lady behind you? Is she a judge?
Yeah, this is one of my judges. New hire.
What's her name?
Newly elected.
Hey, what's up?
Oh my god, she's fucking cloning herself now.
Well, you know, I do need more judges. So, anyways, well, welcome everyone. Congratulations on making it here in a timely fashion. I'm thankful to everyone for showing up here. So the whole point of this meeting is we kind of need to talk about the new legislation that got put in, the Strip Act, and how we're supposed to be, you guys are supposed to be implementing it, and what the Department of Justice's expectations are from you guys when it comes to your standard procedures in enforcing it, if that makes sense. So I'd like it if there was someone from each department kind of taking notes, because I'm gonna be giving you guys like expectations and things that we'd like you to meet, standards that we'd like you to meet, to make things easier for everyone involved in this process. And
Start recording.
You could if you want, yeah. And then we'll
do that. I can help you with directions.
You gotta need to get a new AI assistant, Brian.
Well, I'll try another one real quick.
Yeah. And then we'll open it up to some other topics, because I know we talked about wanting to do like DOJ high command meetings or whatever. I have some changes that are ready to potentially go forward based off our last conversation, and I wanted to go over them with everyone while you're all here. So kind of wombo combo. So let's start off with the Strip Act. How are you guys feeling with your implementation and your understanding of it so far?
Haven't read it. No idea it even existed until 20 minutes ago.
From our half, we've started up a command report to discuss with everyone the ways in which we wanted to make sure there was a template which could then be discerned to PMT for all departments. So we had some form of making sure this is done correctly, but also easy for everyone so that we don't have mistakes. A main thing that we were discussing is the notification system that can be done in a way that, say, if someone comes in and complains that they haven't received a notification, I can check to make sure that it has been done without just fucking subpoena in their phone records from 8 months ago.
Sure, that's a good idea. It's always good to have a way to track that information. Okay.
Problems we have with that is sharing a report with someone doesn't actually notify them of that. And same as like doing a contract that doesn't actually notify them that they have received that contract. You still have to send a text message.
It does notify them if they're around, and that's not a guarantee, unfortunately.
That's a good question. Why does the burden fall on us to notify them when their car's been used illegally in a violent crime or a crime?
So what we expect is you guys to send them some documentation about it occurring. Whether or not they read it, I don't really care, but they just need to be notified that it happened. So when it says must be notified, we don't I don't expect you to find a way to send them a message that like they saw the ping on their phone and they responded to it affirmatively. We require you to send like a contract or share a report. I don't really give a fuck, to be honest, if they get a big flashing red symbol in the front of their face that says they saw it.
I'll just get Sadie to do it.
You could do that, but the whole point of this legislation is not to this section of legislation is not to require you to like track down everyone manually. It's to notify them in a way that is convenient. So how you want to track it, how you want to assert that it happened, doesn't really matter to me as long as it's the fact that it's occurred. So you want to call them, and you notate in your report that the call occurred and you inform them, that's fine. If you want to share a report with them, that's fine. If you want to send it via official contract and document, that's fine. Doesn't really matter. What matters is that it happens.
Question. Hi.
Yeah, what's the
Kyle
question?
Fred, Chief of Ocean Drive Police Department.
Yeah.
We're new. Quick question. Shouldn't we all be operating under the same standards so that nothing slips under the cracks? I'd hate to be getting falsely charged because of something, you know, because I operate based on common sense. You know, same with a lot of my people. I'd like to, maybe we could just, if we document that we called them, put it in the report, stuff like that. Like we just document, like, hey, we tried to notify them. Here's proof of the call. This is when it happened. And
Yeah,
then
that's the point of this meeting, is so we can all get on the same page.
perfect.
That's why we're all here.
Uh,
So,
oh, go ahead. Sorry, man.
so I wanted to start at the bottom and then go all the way up, and we'll finish with VAFs because they're going to have the most conversation points about it. Okay. So let's start with Article 1. A lot of there's already some potential questions about this one, and I want to kind of go over how this one works. This is for taking any assets that derive from criminal enrichment activities, which is a vague way of saying taking things from people that they got or used in the means of furthering like a criminal enterprise, essentially. So in the past, whenever you guys wanted to seize like a property or a car or money or whatever from somebody, you would just put it up on the docket and then just notify and wait for a judge. The way the process is going to be changed is if you wish to seize someone's assets, you have to put together a statement of probable cause and present that to judicial authority before you can put it up on the docket. Because the judge has to approve the seizure or the locking and the freezing of those assets before the docket post can proceed. So it's essentially adding an extra step to that process. So do you have any questions about that? Like how that'll work?
I don't believe so.
Okay. So essentially here, if you want to seize someone's property, put together a statement of probable cause, which details any evidence supporting why the asset in question is tied to the criminal activities and was potentially an important part of conducting them, how it was used in these activities, et cetera, et cetera. And then the reviewing judicial authority will determine if that probable cause is enough to justify freezing it for the preceding docket case. That's essentially the only extra step that's in this one.
I actually do have a question.
Yes.
This happens semi-frequently with, say, subpoenas and search warrants. If we request a judge, say we have a vehicle in our custody, there's no judge available. In terms of freezing the asset, say the lockdown of a vehicle that had a bunch of parts in it, we've informed them that we're likely pushing this or whatever. They strip the vehicle. How is that to be handled? I don't know what's happening.
Oh, in what way? If
I apologize. I
probably wouldn't tell them that. I probably wouldn't tell a criminal ahead of time my plan of action on something like that if I really cared about them removing the parts from it.
Are you able to hear me? Sorry, I just had a massive headache.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay,
Can you hear
perfect.
me?
So that was more of a just to ensure that everything was like known. However, people know, say they're on their second strike or whatever, or VAF, they know they were just involved in a violent felony. They are very likely going to push for, removing whatever parts are in it. Is this document the vehicle and the current parts in it at the time? That way, if and when it's turned over, it's returned or, locked down with those. And if not, then they're pursued separately for that.
I don't really think I understand the scenario that you're presenting to me. It sounds like a very new scenario where you have someone's car in your possession and you want to get a seizure on it.
No. I'm talking about the issuance of the third VAF, for example. Yes. Pretty much the entire reason the original VAFs went away was because they would just take the parts off on the second one and just swap them into another.
Well, I mean, that was definitely one of the reasons. But yeah, you can't take their car until the third VAF hits.
Yeah, okay. Polito bank robbery, OIS. It already has 2 VAFs. They all get, shot down. The vehicle is involved. It's getting its third.
Yeah,
yes,
then just take it.
Well, but there's no judge. There's no judge available for the, essentially verifying the statement of PC. How is that handled?
Well, you don't need a statement of PC. We're talking about a different process right now.
Oh, okay.
We're talking about Article 1. We're not talking about VAS at the moment.
Oh, okay. Say less. We good.
Yeah. Sorry, I think we might have confused some wires there. So this is talking about criminal enrichment activities. So like someone took like let's say you raided someone and they have a bunch of guns in their house and a blueprint, and they're using the house to manufacture weapons, and it's a weapon trafficking thing or whatever. You would put together this statement of PC, present it to a judge, say that we believe that they're using this house to manufacture weapons and it is the proceeds of a crime and we want to seize it. The judge would be like, okay, it looks like you have a case here. They then authorize freezing that asset, at which point it's locked in place, is not to be sold, etc., etc. And then you can post a case in the docket.
Got it. That makes sense.
And this can be for literally anything: cars, houses. I mean, anything that is defined as an asset of value. If you can prove to a point that it was obtained through illegal means or with illegal funds, or any any essentially illegal enterprising was done to acquire these things, and they're the fruits of crime, you can seize them. Fruits of or
Understood.
instrumental in, essentially. So does that make sense?
Yep.
Okay. All right. Then we have section 2, which is the seizure of assets that are used in extreme targeted violence. Okay. Okay. Thanks. I appreciate that. So this section is very important because this is going to allow you to take people's houses if they're, or any asset really, if they're using them for specific targeted violence. So say, for example, you have an officer that was kidnapped and then held in somebody's house and then executed and tortured inside that person's property. That asset is used in a specific act of extreme targeted violence, and therefore you could push to have it seized under this clause. Essentially, this would follow the old process of you would just assert that it took part of this action and you'd like to seize it. I think for simplicity's sake, it's probably best if you just give us a statement of probable cause and we'll do the same thing just so the process is the same as Article 1. So if you have a house that you would like to seize under this, you essentially would just put together your statement of probable cause, present it to judicial authority, and then we'll approve, we'll essentially approve or deny the freezing of the asset for the pending case.
I do have questions about this, but I feel that it is also an ongoing situation and on the docket already. So I'm not sure how much I can ask.
Well, I mean, you can
Just
choose
asking a
what details.
hypothetical.
Yeah, just ask a hypothetical in any way you want. You want to keep details of your thing separate.
The targeted violence, does it have to be specific to things that happen inside the property?
It has to. So the property has to be instrumental in the act of it. So like the asset or property. So like a car that somebody used to kidnap somebody and then take them to a place to torture them. You could potentially argue that, right? That property that someone was contained within and tortured or murdered in, you could argue again is instrumental to it.
The lines are going to get blurred.
Yeah, so my question is this part of the legislation, because of the language used specifically targeted violence, tied to the charges of targeted violence? Or could it be any kind of violence?
It has to be something that we deem as excessive or extreme. So it's very much vague on purpose.
So if I give you a hypothetical, gang related shootings,
Definitely
if people
does
are
not.
using their own personal properties as maybe leverage to shoot from and things like that.
Probably not. We're probably not going to let it fly for that.
Right, yeah, just figured I'd ask the question now, right? Before
Yeah,
yeah.
That's good to get that out of the way. Probably not going to fly for gang related. It's more specific. This is essentially the fuck up the serial killers and the murders and I fucking kidnapped somebody and shot them in my house and I tortured them. People. It's not really meant to go after the gang members, in that way. They have their own specific provisions. So. Yeah, what's your question, Carmine? Yeah.
Damn. Would second degree, like heat of passion crimes? I'm guessing that wouldn't fall under extreme targeted, right?
Probably not. No.
Degree?
Probably not. But that's something that would be determined in a court case.
Okay.
A lot of the things that I'm describing to you are essentially the lens through which judicial authorities are perceiving and interpreting the information and how they're going to be guiding their rulings. So we're essentially directing them to ensure that these laws are being applied appropriately because we're asking a little bit more discretion from them rather than giving them a strict guideline and calculus to follow.
Well, with those two articles being the only ones stating specific seizure outside of the VEF points or VEF strike, what other provisions are there for seizing properties used in mass propagation of other violent crimes?
Could you be more specific?
Armories supplying multiple individuals with weapons, which could then be used in gang wars, robberies, large-scale criminal activity.
Does that fall under the first one?
Groups or small group of individuals. Essentially a hub of an operating base for individuals to commit crime using the supplies inside.
Okay. So you're asking me, is it possible to see someone's property if they were using it as like a hub for crime under these provisions?
Yeah, stockpiling, possibly even weapons or drugs trafficking.
That'd be Article 1?
Article 1, where that would have to prove that the property was actually gained with the money gained from inside, right?
Or it was instrumental in the enterprise itself.
Okay.
So I could definitely see your point here. I don't necessarily think it'll be an issue to still push cases on on that. The reality is this legislation is derived from the Constitution, and the Constitution pretty clearly says that everyone has the right to property unless you're infringing on others' rights. So if you can make a case that the property in question is actively being used to infringe on others' rights, I think it'll ultimately fall back to the Constitution, which will allow a seizure of that to move forward. Because that is the most important thing that we have to obey is the Constitution, right? And as long as we are not in violation of that, and we're also respecting legislation, you can't really go wrong.
Makes sense.
But that's a good point. That's something I'm going to write down. I'm going to be doing some minor adjustments to some parts of the VAF section that we had a conversation with at our last contest. And that's some language that I could definitely filter in there too, just to ensure some clarity for all. So I'll note that down for later.
And just as a very quick side note, I saw that there are changes that you are making to the FOIA, but specifically the night raid section of search and
We'll
seizures.
get to that later. We'll get
Okay,
that later.
I was just going to ask when that was being added.
Well, we'll talk about that later in the meeting. It's one of the things that we're
Yes,
going to go
ma'am.
over. So I just want to do this all in order so we can stay on track here and not get distracted.
Of course.
I have one more question.
Yeah, what's up, Carmine?
So the VAV system is for specifically for vehicles, right? And it's a 3-strike system. Couldn't an officer theoretically just bypass Article 3 using Article 2 to seize their properties?
So yes, that's the whole point of them. That's why they're there. They're exceptions. If they're doing things that are like excessive, then you could take their properties in other ways. So hypothetically, let's say you are doing an investigation into Hydra and you found out that they robbed the Maze Bank 20 times and they bought a couple cars with that money, you could seize those cars separate from the VAF provisions. Or again, hypothetically, it was another Hydra one. Let's say Hydra was kidnapping people and torturing them in their house and, executing people, and you investigated that and found out, then you could seize to have that property taken, again, in separation from the VAF section. They're supposed to be exceptions and exemptions and other ways to proceed forward with criminal asset forfeiture.
Oh, okay. So
Carmine, can you restate?
Sorry?
Can you restate the question?
Oh, yeah. She cleared it up, but Article 2 can be used to bypass Article 3, but severity is the factor here. Like, pattern of behavior determines the extreme levels of violence used?
No. So I want you to think of like this. This legislation is a box of tools, and you got to use the right tool for the job. Sometimes you're going to need a hammer. Sometimes you're going to need a scalpel. You got to pick the right one for what you're doing.
Okay.
VAFs are essentially a process that will apply to pretty much any vehicle used in any violent felony or a street race, and it will be applied to them just with regular bureaucracy, just simple reporting. These other two article provisions are designed for if there's cases that are outside of the norm, they're extraordinary, they're different. You have a specific investigation you're looking to seek forward on. It is a way for you to proceed forward and get your foot in the door, and to bring your case forward rather than just be stuck with no way forward. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Yeah. This might be a stupid question, but
there's no such
it's
thing as
just
a stupid question.
I'm guessing this is an action you can probably take before you even press charges if there's probable cause.
Can you say the question again?
The Article 2 portion, those are actions you can take before charges are even pressed.
Yeah, so criminal charges are usually go hand in hand with it. They would usually be simultaneous. There needs to be like criminal elements in the first place for the property to be seized. So to prove that the property was being used in a criminal way, you would also naturally assume and expect that there'd be proof that the person in the individual committed a crime. So yeah, it's pretty much going to be tied in with an actual criminal case.
All right.
But they would typically be separate cases on the docket. You could do them in the same one, though. So it would probably confuse the judge if you did it at the same time. Alternatively, it could be issued as a verdict of a guilty ruling that their property could be seized. There's a lot of ways that it can go. There's not a specific checklist I can give you on that one.
Understood.
Okay. All right. So you guys ready to talk about VAS then?
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's do it. Okay, so VAFs. So this is supposed to be really simple and easy for you guys to do. I don't want you guys to have any extra paperwork. And the main thing that I want you guys to remember when it comes to doing VAFs is the following. It's for anyone that commits a violent felony in a car. Street racing is included in this. You do not need to catch the person in the vehicle to issue a VAF, but you do have to take the car and you do have to take it to Mission Row. And documented there. It's really important that we make sure we follow those 4 things just for what's the word? Consistency. That's what people want, right? That's the whole reason that they ask for the system is they want consistency. So
That's a lie. Nobody wants consistency. Everybody wants to be treated like they're special.
They
they're
think
just
they
saying
do,
that.
but they don't.
They're just saying that.
Okay,
I know I want to
well-
be treated like I'm special because I am. I am special, and I deserve to be treated better.
True, Fred.
Yeah.
Jeb, you have a question?
Does it have to be Mission Row? PD?
No, just like a police department.
Okay,
It's fine. Sorry, when I say Mission Row, I mean
I
you know
just wanted to
a
make
police
sure.
department.
I think
Yeah.
it's the only one with a secure garage, so I wanted to make sure that wasn't like a thing because it has a secure garage.
No. It's essentially the car has to be in your possession. You have to like physically have it. You have to document it. And if someone comes and steals it later from you after you've done all your paperwork, whatever, it doesn't matter. But you still have to have had it. You know what I mean? So like if I found out, for example, that there were officers sitting on the side of a road at a street race and just reading plates and then just writing up a BAF for each one, I would be very, very mad. Because that's not really how it's supposed to be.
That
used.
would be really funny, though.
It would be very funny, and then it would make me mad because I'd have to go and change the legislation and yell at people, and I don't want to do that.
I can guess that it putting it in MRPD or any other PD for that matter might be something, especially in lower shift numbers, might be something that is unavailable due to numbers and the seriousness of the crime going on. And quite often what might happen is we document the vehicle to its fullest extent, maybe stay on scene for a little bit, and then just call a tow because we need to go respond to the rest of it. Is that not custody of the police department?
If you can articulate that you have physical possession, that's fine. The whole point of this provision is that we don't want people issuing VAS for cars that the people got away in, to put it bluntly, right? So if you're chasing John Hydra and he shoots a bunch of cops and gets in his car and blasts off and does a sick drift on the way out, but you have like we have pictures of it, you should not issue a VAF for that. But if you have
It's-
possession of
it's
the vehicle,
essentially,
if
yeah,
you can
just-
go over the VIN, if you can review the tampering, if you can do all that, that's fine.
If you fully documented it on scene, I think it's probably the easiest way to say it, right?
Yeah.
Like you've got inside it, you've checked the VIN, so yeah.
It's still better. I still like you guys to try and take them to police department if possible.
Oh, so do we. Just because if we leave it on scene, somebody will come repair it, and then they'll re-interfere in the chase.
See,
But,
that's a completely logical thing for us to do is either take it to the tow yard to have it directly impounded or take it down to the lower floor garage. I think that should just be the standard, right? That is like irons out so that there's no disparities. Like, we're all unilateral in agreement that we should just be trying to bring it specifically to the MRPD garage.
Or
Yeah,
you
I
can
think-
drop it in the ODPD maze. It's a very secure facility.
The hedge maze is very secure. We can teach you how to launch the vehicles into them if you
Chain
want.
Gang taught us how to do that one.
Good to know. Good to know. I like that. Okay, so when it comes to the actual reporting, we don't require you guys to make a separate report. We don't
Oh,
require
thank
you
God.
to. The only thing that you need to do is in the actual incident, make sure that the vehicle is documented. So the picture of the VIN, the tampering status, the license plate, and a picture of the vehicle in your possession. And then the VAF report itself. I don't remember the specific details of how a VAF report is created, but from my understanding, you create the VAF on the specific profile, and then you just need to refer to the incident information specifically. And then we'd like you to write down what the VAF was for in there. It's really simple. It's supposed to be like an extra 2-minute thing at most. You don't need to write a whole report for each vehicle you VAF.
Thank God.
So when it comes to actually creating a VAF on someone's vehicle, from my understanding, it's very simply just going in, clicking create VAF, and then
Just real quick before you do, guys, there's no confirmation. If you add a VAF, it is there instantly.
yeah, don't do this on a random person's thing. You could do it on one of my cars if you want, I guess. If you want to try it out, you could do it on my actually, I don't even have a profile for it.
I think I put a VIF on. Yeah, I put a VIF on Speedy's vehicle already.
There, I made one. If you go to the license plate C Justice, it's a DD. You can pull it up and try it out here. It's very simple. You hit create VAF. We go in here. I don't know specifically what your high command wants out of you, but what we as the DOJ want is we want some really just basic information. We want to know the charges that the car is getting VAF for. We want to know the time, the date, the officer that did it, and then the incident report number that we can refer to. And then we can pretty much gather all the other information that we need by going to the actual report itself. So, is there any other information that I'm missing that you think we might need, Danielson?
No, I think that's it. So just like, let's see. Grab an incident really quick. So incident number, date. And then what insert violent felony. And then that's it.
Yeah, pretty much. And then it's also really important that you guys include in your statements PC about the car specifically. So if you're the person that writing the VAF in your statement itself, it's a good idea to write down, what car you
fuck.
chased. What?
You might want to delete that. I didn't realize that as soon as you click create VAF, it goes on.
Classic Vale.
Well, we said that.
Yeah, but I didn't know it meant like I thought you'd still have to like
Classic
hit
Vale,
save on it.
No, I literally created it immediately the second you hit save VAF. So
fuck.
it's okay. I can just. It's
You
okay.
just
Don't worry
delete
about
them?
it. No, you can't delete them, but I can reach out to the IT guy and have him delete it. So it's no big
Oh, I'm
deal.
so
We can revoke it though. And it goes away.
Yeah, we can revoke it. That's fine. No big deal. It doesn't matter.
Wait, what's
just
the button?
the create VAF button.
But if you hit it, it instantly does it.
Yeah,
You're gonna
don't
put
do
3
it.
VAS on her car.
It's okay.
I did it. Yeah. I
Oh,
did
but
it.
on her,
We'll get them
on
revoked.
her, on the C Justice car, under it's VAF 1808.
Hey, here you go. A gift from the ODPD.
I just put basically the template in there, just incident number, the date, gang related shooting, or
And the
whatever
officer that
charges.
did it.
Oh yeah, and then
Is there any questions about that?
Do helicopters and planes, I guess, fall under their same stipulations for strip?
Yeah, they do.
Okay.
Can I be honest about something when it comes to helicopters and planes? They are so much harder to get into custody.
Yeah, it's impossible. I'm aware.
I'm going to be honest. I think the system should be a little bit more extreme for people who are utilizing aircraft in violent crime. I'm just going to say that's just my opinion. I understand that the system's in place, but is it just in place for?
Well, I don't have a problem with that, but what do you propose we do instead as provisions for them?
I mean, if I was to recommend anything, right, as someone who, I was a bit of an aviator. I had a jetpack for a long time.
A bit is putting it mildly, Fred.
Yep, I was an aviator. What I think is, if someone is actively utilizing helicopters against us and we're able to actually get the helicopter into our custody, I honestly believe we should be fucking scrapping those things immediately.
Okay. Well,
or at least taking their pilot's license. Then if they do it again, scrap it or something. But we gotta like figure something out here. Is it still happening a lot where aircraft is utilized in crime? I don't know. I've been out on the street
recently.
I'm gonna be honest.
Piracy as well.
I think there's a separate way to tackle that for probably another discussion. Which, I think maybe someone who doesn't have a pilot's license shouldn't have a helicopter.
I agree
with
that.
I agree with that too.
What's the reason?
Unreasonable.
What's the reason that you need to have a vehicle in custody in order to VAF it? Is it so to check that it hasn't got
So
a fake
that you
plate?
can't drive by VAF people. That's why.
Yeah.
To put it mildly, like.
So it's just to slow us down, basically.
No, it's not to slow you down. It's to ensure that all your dots are being checked and everything is.
How can we prove the vehicle isn't stolen if we just said at the start of a street race taking photos of people's plates?
Yeah, like essentially, like I'm gonna put it bluntly here. I want to make sure that you guys are doing the job thoroughly, and you're not just doing it to go out and drive by, throw out punishments to people. It's not a slight against any of you specifically, but we all know that there's shitlord cops that will go do shitlord things, and so we just have a couple provisions in here that are time gates that a shitlord won't go through. TBH. So just to put it bluntly, you know.
Thank you for putting it bluntly.
I have a question, and this may have already been answered. I apologize. I am cooked. If we did document everything on scene, if there is tow available, are we to get the formality out of the way, bring it to Mission Row, taking photos there, then having it towed, or could we get it?
That's up to you. That's up to you and your capabilities and what you can handle.
So if we have if we have PD tow available, and they arrive on scene to a situation in which a vehicle would get a VAF, we document the vehicle on scene, and then we document the vehicle at the tow lot. We'll send an officer with them. Would that be sufficient?
I think that's up to you guys. Like I said, what matters is you physically have it in your possession. I would prefer for it to be at a police department or at a location
it's harder to
have control
contest.
over.
Yeah.
Because it's just, I think it's better and safer for you guys for it to be done and documented in that way, you know, to do the
I agree.
documentation in a controlled environment. I understand though that there's some shifts where they just don't have that capability. And so I'm not going to kneecap people just because they don't have that capability. But it's preferred if you take it to a secure location.
Simply put, we could make it our SOP to take it to MRPD and acknowledge that not every situation is standard.
Yeah, correct.
Yep, 100%.
I have a question about helis and aircraft. That's okay.
Yeah.
With regards to what Pred was saying about getting it in custody, he's obviously absolutely right. It is difficult.
Very much so, yeah.
Are we able to take the tail number from air traffic control and confirm sightings of that with pictures from officers on scene to do it? Or is that still something where you would require us to get it in custody?
I think it's probably better for us to just not worry about aircraft and let's make some new laws that target them specifically.
Cool.
Because aircraft are kind of like a whole other breed from vehicles. Like they're included in the VAFs because they're a vehicle, but the reality is the aircraft are much more and should be much more tightly controlled. We just don't have any laws that back that up. But I do think that we should revisit that topic and create some.
Nice. Okay.
I
So-
agree with you about that, King. We can.
So for now, VAFs will apply as
Yeah.
normal to them, but that's not how we like it to stay.
Just for sake of clarity, the custody bit doesn't necessitate that it's custody after the third incident either, right? In other
No.
words, like someone goes and, does some wild shit, right? We
Yeah.
recognize it's a third VAF. We recognize we have the probable cause. We still have the option to, go to claim custody wherever that vehicle is residing, I presume.
So are you talking about like the actual seizure part?
Yeah, so like, okay, so let's say, third VAF incident occurs. I don't know, like let's say we've got 2 solid VAFs already.
Yeah.
Someone uses a vehicle, comes back to a name. We have got their plate. They go and mow down a bunch of cops. They get away. In theory, we could still raid for that vehicle and bring it into our custody, I assume.
No, mainly because like to apply the third VAF, you'd have to have the vehicle in your custody. So if you're saying like if you applied the third VAF and then they stole it back from you, yeah.
No. So they've gotten away on that third incident, right?
Okay.
And then we apply for a raid warrant to get that vehicle out of their garage, to further the investigation on the particular incident with the third VAF. It's now in our custody. I presume we can still, at that stage, if we've got the evidence,
That's confused me.
press for that third VAF.
It needs to be in our custody originally.
That is an interesting question that I don't have an immediate answer for you on. One of the whole driving ideas behind VAFs is it's kind of like a you got it or you didn't kind of thing. Like you caught me in the act or you didn't catch me in the act. I don't necessarily know if it was designed to apply with applying for search warrants and applying the VAF after the fact in mind.
Well, I'll give an example, right? Like, let's say, let's say, Dickhead is in Dickhead's car, no mask on. He blasts a bunch of cops and gets away.
Yeah.
Would it really be unreasonable for us to raid for that vehicle, given that we have the positive ID and all the thing?
Like positive ID with a plate. That way,
Yeah,
I mean,
exactly.
there's
Like
confirmation
we would
that
need the PC, otherwise, the raid warrant wouldn't get signed to begin with.
Well, as the legislation is written right now, it has to be seized during the commission of the crime. So while I do agree with your
I see what you're
assertion on like the face of things, like if he did it so blatantly, you should be able to
Also
have a
consider
way.
the direct
The
evading.
clause currently says it has to be done during the commission of it, and I think it's mainly just because, in my mind, I don't like the possibility of allowing and introducing arguments where if you allow for people to evade and then apply for a VAF after the fact, it creates a lot of doubt of, well, my car was stolen, but you didn't check for tampering, or, I reported it stolen. There's a lot of question marks that can be raised, and it's a lot more simple for everyone involved if you have to catch them in the act.
Isn't
But
that
that is a
covered
good
with,
point.
with the whole including the direct evading after the fact? So we didn't get them directly after. It's kind of just
No. Include
No?
direct evading after the act means if they shot someone and then got in a car and left. That means
Okay.
evading in a vehicle after committing a violent crime includes your VAF would be inclusive in that
got
way.
it. That makes sense.
So what if we caught the vehicle an hour later?
I think that's probably too much. I think that if any reasonable lawyer, started bringing up some doubt about, well, you didn't get the car in question in custody at the time, you didn't have proof of tampering, you didn't get the operator of the vehicle, so how can you know who's driving? There's a lot of questions that start getting raised that would make it appealable.
I have a question.
Sure.
I know this is a point of contention with prior VAFs, but interference vehicles or SWAT vehicles, involving the same individuals from violent felonies.
Yeah, that is included in including direct evasion after the crime.
Okay.
That's what that provision is for. So if you would like to push your VAS on that, you can.
Understood. Back to my notes.
Okay, so there's some notes that I've taken here about provisions that might be good to expand on. There's a good points that you brought up, Brian, about like saying you have a documentation of someone blatantly committing crime in their vehicle and not they escape. I'm
mostly less interested in like the smaller shit, but like rather the bigger stuff. Not covered in section 1 and 2, where we're seeking a vehicle that goes beyond like between us. Like I'm not. VAFs have never been something like I'm not aiming as that as an investigative thing, but the vehicle as being intrinsic as evidence, be it things that may still remain in the car, it tying back to other crimes and whatnot.
Well,
and
yeah,
if the probable cause were to exist enough so that we had a raid warrant, I feel like we'd already be crossing the bar at that stage, higher than just finding a car at the end of a chase.
I can understand that argument for sure. Well, I can say certainly that if you have the PC to raid a vehicle to look for evidence of it, obviously nothing changes on that front and things would proceed as normal to allow you to do that. The reason that VAS are kind of done like that is it just makes it a little bit more black and white when it comes to like applying these processes to people, but I can also see where that might lead to some issues. So I'm going to note this down and think about some possible solutions.
I get the
to that.
tampering bit, but I like, if I run through my mind, like if a raid warrant was written, you would at minimum need some form of positive ID, like either seeing their face, having blood from the scene that they left, for other indicators of ownership.
Yeah, like if you could firmly prove that the owner of the vehicle was operating that vehicle, why shouldn't you be able to apply a VAF after the fact if you can prove it? Right? Is that what you're saying?
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. I'll write that in here. I don't have a specific answer for you on that right now, but that is a very good point to go over. That's definitely a procedural oversight that we could correct. I do want to add some extra processes anyway into this section, so I'll present them at the next DOJ meeting. I'll write this down. Okay, so do you guys have any other questions about VAFs?
I think I'm done on that.
Okay. Well, let's talk about the next one then. We had a previous meeting where we went over the
sorry.
FOIA.
Did we get to a conclusion on standardized means of documenting the notification? Did we get to a conclusion there?
That's kind of up to what you guys want to do. As far as the DOJ, our expectations are if you are documenting your communication, your notification process, that's all that really matters to us. So if you choose to do it via contract, that's acceptable.
So is everybody okay with that being in the original incident report, documented in evidence from the officer who's providing notification?
Yeah.
That makes sense.
1,000%.
I think, yeah, you guys should 1,000% do that.
We used to put a note in the vehicle, like where you would put the VAF. In the VAF, like body, you would put like talk to in person or send notification via text.
Okay.
I remember that used to be a thing.
Yeah, that sounds like an internal command plus thing that we can discuss and finalize after the fact, after this meeting.
I think I like that suggestion that Maeve did about what you guys used to do, just putting in like your communication method in the VAF notification, because that's where any judge is going to look first when someone brings up their VAF. Like if someone wants to appeal it, they say it's bullshit. That's the first place they're going to look to get information about it. So
if you change the license, so I'm taking a look at vehicles tab, and there's a Seminole here, a bike, 8P6C8820. If someone, we can utilize this space, I presume, right? We
Which
pull
space?
someone over. So if we hit the vehicles tab and we see, as an example, at the top of the list, there's a BMX bike.
Yeah.
8P6C8820. This entire section, we can type
It's a
we haven't
profile,
really
essentially.
utilized this,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, it's a vehicle profile.
We
So
should
this,
probably start utilizing this a little bit more, both internal and external.
yeah.
Like,
What would you like to put in?
didn't we? Wait, you're talking about in the vehicle pages?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Previously we
type it
did.
like a
Did we
profile.
not?
Yes, we did.
Yeah.
we
So
did.
previously we used that. That's what we were using.
Internally, that makes a lot of sense. But if somebody's firing information, if it's in the original incident report, then the defense will actually get evidence that you have provided notification, right?
100%. This would be like in addition to. So, say for example, like I agree it should be the incident, but realistically, people are going to come to us and be like, wah wah wah, something something, and it's being able to open up their like license plate and having the notes like on there. We're not internally having to like dig to get the information for the system, but rather,
I mean,
you know, we look in here and it's got like we've put the incidents where we've put the stuff.
Yeah, if you want to
So-and-so
manage,
has been driving this.
if you want to do internal stuff in here, that's fine. Just keep in mind when people FOIA stuff, we'll probably give it to them if it's in here. So,
Understood.
like if they ask, we probably would.
I don't think we could export that. That is an issue. So what I was going to suggest
Well,
is
they wouldn't. The FOIA wouldn't work like that. We would probably just take a picture of it and just give them that.
Okay,
so.
that works.
So with that line of reasoning, if
can you speak up, please?
with that, can you hear me now?
I guess not.
Can you hear me?
No.
Yeah,
That's
thank
better.
you.
No, okay.
Wait, can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah, we can hear you,
All right.
Brian.
If someone goes and gets a license plate, does this record maintain?
So you're not allowed to. No, it doesn't. So you're not allowed to
Wow.
swap.
Oh, that
you're,
changed.
you're not allowed to swap your license plates once you have a VAF, because when you do, it creates a new vehicle profile. So it's like a tail. It's like a snake shedding its skin. You know what I mean? Like if we change its license plate, you basically have a brand new identity for that car.
Understood.
So we as a DOJ do not allow license plate changes to occur once you have a VAF on that vehicle. If you wish to get a VAF, if you wish to get your license plate changed, you have to have the VAFs expunged.
That's good.
One more thing I wanted to go over, you guys, on VAFs is the actual seizure process. Once they get to 3 VAFs, you guys are legally allowed to just take the car from them. I understand that the vehicle transfer part is kind of a contentious because obviously no criminal wants to like voluntarily transfer it to you. But essentially, once a vehicle receives its 3rd VAF and it's in your custody, they should transfer it to you when they're in your custody. Like literally just sell it to you on their phone. If they're not going to do that, then we can take it from them as the DOJ. And we can also, again, if they still refuse and like they're super invasive at the process, there's ways for us to have the state transfer registration and raid and recover these vehicles. Yeah, what's your question, Carmine Grayson?
Mine's quick. So does that mean reverse boosts are on the menu and we don't need no like DOJ
Yeah.
approval?
Well, you'll need it. I mean, you'll need approval to just like, hey, we're doing it. But like, you know, we don't need to. Like, it'd be good to let a judge know so they can get
we
the
don't
car
have
because you
to.
gotta give the car to a judge. So
Okay, actually, this does now relate to Rhodes' point, but not on the 2nd to 3rd VAF, but on
one sec, I haven't finished answering his question.
Sorry.
You have to be ordered by us to do that, essentially, Carmine. So if it has to come from us, we have to give you the order to go grab it. You don't need a warrant, but it has to come from us.
A judge does like a PC check on the 3 VAFs to verify that they're valid.
Basically, yeah.
Okay, makes sense.
So just let a judge know, and we'll take it. Yeah, what's up, Grayson?
Just procedurally, is that going to work the same way as somebody who's in custody refusing to give DNA when we've got a reason to get it? Just
Basically,
reach out to
yeah.
a judge, wait until we get it. Okay.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah. But we're not gonna let you hold them though. Like I'm not gonna have you put someone in a 24-hour hold to like get their car taken from them. I just think that it's so easy to do it because we could just have a judge wake up, walk up to the car, and just take it. So.
So Rhodes mentioned that I think he was worried that people would take parts out once they received 2 VF strikes and then let it hit the 3rd VF strike. I'm thinking if we hit them with the 3rd VF strike, and again, this is kind of a niche situation, late at night, hit them with the 3rd VF strike. It has parts in it. Maybe Storm rolls over. It's then back in the garage or the
documentation should
possession
have
of
parts.
the person who's got the car, and we can't get a judge around to take it. And they just strip all the cars of the parts that are in it. What would you like us to do in order to avoid that scenario?
Just lock it down. They're legally required to give it
Lock
to
it
you.
down? Okay.
They're legally required to give it to you. So, like, if you're worried about someone, I'm gonna be honest. If you're worried about someone using the storm to skirt around your seizure, like, I mean, I don't know, there's maybe bigger problems that will play there. But just lock the car down. Fuck them. It's actually got his 3rd VAF, and you're waiting for a judge to be like, "Hey, please do this." Just lock it down.
Would it be the position of the DOJ that would account for exigent circumstances to avoid the destruction of evidence?
Yeah, that's the justification we'll go with.
Also, I will say that might not happen as much as it used to because they can get their VAFs expunged, so they might think they can get away with it, and then they got to go do something with their friends, and then they get caught, and the car gets taken. So you might catch them with their pants down more often than not than it used to be.
Yeah, it's possible. But my stance is essentially, if people try to fucking skirt the edge cases around it, fuck them. I don't really give a shit. Who cares? Fucking lock it down. Take their car. We'll take their car.
Say less.
Okay, sorry enough about VAS. I think that's pretty much everything I wanted to go over. If you guys ever have any questions, you can always give me a call. And any of my judges and justices, they're happy to answer any questions. If you don't know the answer, though, we'll get it back to you as soon as possible. Let's talk about FOIAs and the night raid stuff, because that is something we went over the last time. Rosner sent me a list of changes he'd like to see with the FOIA stuff, and I went through them, and I made a couple changes. I wasn't okay with every single requested change, but I was okay with the bulk of it. And there's some questions that you guys might have, you might want to talk about. So let's go over them. So who wants to start on this topic?
Can we have the report number for that again, just for everybody?
It is 45201.
Thank you.
So I put a couple questions in. The first line in the green text, it says either, so to read the full thing, requests for production reports must be submitted in person, either by the individual named, which is fine, but then it says, or by a bar certified lawyer representing their client who is named in the report. I presume this means, like, how would you verify they're representing the client? I don't want to use any specific examples, but we've been dealing with T&D lawyers.
Yeah, I understand.
For lack of a better word.
So I was going through some of our old DOJ SOPs, back from, the early 2010s or whatever, 2018, 2019. We required people to have a signed contract with the client.
I remember that.
And so that's probably what we'll be requiring. So essentially, like, if I was a lawyer and I was representing Peters here, I would need to have a contract saying I'm representing him on retainer or in this matter or whatever, and it has both party signatures, basically officiating that there is a exchange of services occurring there. In fact, it's still in our old SOPs that lawyers are supposed to get a contract with their clients. I just don't know how many of them have read that or reviewed that part.
So it's within reason. If someone comes to us, we can say, hey, can you show proof of representation? And they should do as such.
Yeah, and when slash if, I mean, we can also change it, just include that language in here. We'll make sure it's put out to the lawyers to remember to get a contract with their client to officiate their services. Obviously, like, a contract is not required to represent somebody. That's not really what we're requiring here, but we do require it if you're trying to, like, represent them without the person being there to speak for them. Because I don't really want lawyers going around claiming they're representing someone and just doing whatever they want without that person having any knowledge.
Would a direct just text message be enough, or?
There needs to. I mean, I don't know about text messages. In the past I'd be okay with it, but now considering you can fabricate text between people if you hypothetically stole their phone or whatever, I feel like it's best to just have a contract.
Chief Justice,
Yeah.
I must speak on this.
Sure.
Nino Chavez will be rolling in his grave. Adding more roadblocks for people to have access to information they have a right to have access to if it has an effect on public safety is not right. Nino Chavez did not fight for this.
Well, wouldn't you not say that, like, if I FOIA'd the last time you got arrested, isn't that not an invasion of your privacy? Like, I have no lawful reason to obtain your records.
Public safety.
Well,
what if my neighbor's a psychopath?
Well, we're trying to balance two things here, Carmen, because I think that both sides have valid points here. There's essentially people that want to just go around digging through other people's tea in the police reports, and there's arguments that it's public information. They should have a right to it, right? There's other people that argue, well, there's like private phone numbers of mine that are in there. I don't want people to be seeing all that stuff, you know? So
I understand, but
it's very difficult to balance specifically people's rights to privacy while also acknowledging that, you know, the police are a public department and public safety, and the public has an interest in vetting their work, you know?
You know, forgive Carmine. He's just lashing out because Pred found his #1 again because Silas and Chalk are around now.
It has nothing to do with Silas.
And now Carmine is just chopped liver again, just like when he was in KDA.
Are you threatened by Silas, Carmine?
I'm not threatened by Silas. Let's pivot back to the topic at hand.
Where are Fred and Silas right now?
Can I read my text messages from?
Fred did sneak off with Silas.
Can I read my text messages from Carmine? In this
No, you
room?
do not have. You cannot. Do not
Where's
reveal.
Opal?
That's private,
read the
confidential. I told you that in confidence, Peters. Do not air
Okay.
my laundry.
Okay.
What's up, Grayson?
You mess
Okay,
up.
so it says individuals named, right? And I think everybody in this room will be aware that there are times when even the victim isn't properly named in a report, but will be referred to or inferred.
Yeah.
Will they have no access to these reports because they're not named directly?
They should have access to it if it's involving them.
It just
can't-
because it says named, right? If they're not specifically tagged in it, I'm just worried that those people who actually involved in the incident
Yeah.
will lose access because of the wording, right? That's the only.
So are you concerned that like PD might potentially like take a victim statement from myself? Like I'm just gonna use myself as an example. Let's say they took a victim statement from me, but they never said Brittany Angel. They just said unnamed victim.
Yeah, or they don't even take a statement, right? Like I get kidnapped for a cash exchange or something. I get dragged down there's references to a hostage in the report. I go to PD. I try to FOIA the report so I can file a civil suit, but I'm not actually referenced there, so they don't give me the report. Even though I can say, hey, I was the victim here, and maybe I can grab a cop who will point me out and say, yeah, he was the hostage, even though I'm not named in the report. I'm a little. I've
That's
seen
a
it
valid
happen a lot,
concern.
right?
That is a valid concern. Well, let me ask the greater room then, because some of these changes were requested by Rosner and some of the other departments. What do you guys think we could do to satisfy and prevent you guys from being overrun with people intentionally like DDoSing you with FOIA requests, essentially, as it's been put, but also still allow people rights to their information? What could we do on this clause?
Can I provide a solution?
Sure.
Instead of individual named, individual involved in the report?
What do you guys think about that?
I agree in principle. I think the problem is this is going to end up being a how do we define involved? Is another member of that same gang involved because it concerns their group? I personally would think that that's kind of a stretch, but I'm sure somebody would try and make an argument to it in a case of court of law.
I mean, I feel like something like that would go against like the spirit of what is being written there, in the sense of if someone is involved, we don't mean like, oh, like my sister can get this because she's related to me. It's
Why
like
not
no,
named
I'm
or
involved in the
referenced?
Named or referenced?
Named or reference? Well, I think that doesn't address his concern because he's basically asserting like, what if they're not referencing or naming the individual in the report?
Is there, Grayson, are you using an example like, let's say there's a jewelry store, but that victim's name or whatever wasn't in?
Yes, exactly.
well, so then how would we? And I'm not saying this is a bad idea, but rather, like logistically, how would you, as you know, let's say that person came to Mission Row PD and they're like,
How do you
"Hey,
verify?
I need the report." Yeah, how do you verify that?
Reach out to an officer on scene and ask if they were there. Right, like if the report involves 10 officers or 5 or however many responded, and someone just has to reach out and say, oh, "Okay, hey Brian, you responded to this jewelry store. Who was the hostage? We've got somebody here claiming to be the hostage, but they're not named."
Personally, I think victims should be named in the report. That every
They
time we
should,
go to
100%,
it,
I
yeah,
agree.
100%. So if people are not named in the report, that not only becomes problem with the FOIA, but becomes an internal issue that results in punishment because people aren't doing their fucking job essentially, or they need to have their report and the victim statement in so it can be FOIA.
I don't disagree. My issue is that, look, I'll speak frankly. We've got a 30-day statute of limitations. People who want to file civil suits maybe not get to it in the first week. They run out of time very, very quickly if they don't get access to FOIAs, right?
That is true.
Like, I worry that somebody's going to lost through the cracks because a cop hasn't filled out the report properly.
Yeah, that's why I pushed back on your time provisions, Rosner, is because if we had unlimited statute of limitations, a week would be maybe okay, but we don't. We have 30 days, so.
Sounds like the easy conclusion is to just get rid of statute of limitations.
Well, you and I both know that's not going to happen.
Worth a try. Worth
We
a
can
try.
try.
I already
No,
tried.
we tried.
I already tried.
I mean, I'm going to be honest. In this hypothetical, if someone were to approach me and provide me details that match the report referencing a victim, I'm probably just going to have it submitted and not make a big fuss out of it. And I think it'd be pretty easy to point out bad actors who...
Well,
yeah, that's my concern.
Here's my point. Here's the issue that I struggle with. I really do trust a lot of you guys to do the right thing. But the problem is that it's not just you that's doing this. It's literally any random officer. And there are bad actors that are out there in the police department. And no one wants to say it, but I will just say it. It's true. There are people in the police department that are employed that don't have good faith intentions, and they would do things to intentionally screw people over. So we can't necessarily design a system to run wholly on good faith, because people will take advantage of it.
I think the opposite problem, though, that I think some of us are concerned with is, like, I think Grayson makes a very valid point, but I'm just thinking about how this plays out, like, in practicality is someone comes down and says, hey, I was in that jewelry store, and 9 out of 10 times, I bet if you ask the people on scene, they're going to be like, which one? What bank truck? I don't know.
Yeah, that's true.
And then it's like a conundrum. And I wonder if, to resolve that particular thing, the defense attorney. So, for example, I do strongly believe, and I do think I wouldn't be opposed with the FOIA legislation recognizing this, is that if somebody comes to a law enforcement agency and says, hey, this thing happened, there isn't always going to be a report, but it should be required of law enforcement to intake that. So, for example, someone comes and says, hey, I was in a jewelry store around like 2 p.m., 3 p.m. Eastern, and I was taken hostage. I need the FOIA. If they are unable to find it, they need to, at minimum, create a report so that the defense attorney can bring that to court to then furnish the respective reports associated with it. I feel like that both solves the problem for the citizen, but also the alternate problem, which is looking for something that may not exist or cannot be truly verified outside of a courtroom.
It does. I don't really know specifically what language modifications we could make to legislation to satisfy that.
I mean, I kind of think having this change in general and then setting a standard going forward to be like, hey, make sure you're doing like the classic "do your job" announcement. Obviously, it's not going to get everybody right, but everybody's on notice, and then if people don't follow through with it, that's what ACRs are for.
Not
but
only
let's
that,
be,
but
let's be honest, most people are not getting ACR'd because they didn't do their reports right.
I mean, if somebody needs the report and like they're not, like if someone got if I got taken hostage and no one made a report about it, I'm absolutely ACRing you.
Well, I'll be honest. There'd be a lot of situations like Brian said. We might respond to 10 jewelry stores in a fucking 10-hour period, and we arrive on scene, or maybe we arrive at quite not. I'd say late, but there's a smash and grab. They let you run in, grab the stuff, and they're out. So we have no time to take pictures. We take a victim statement and don't manage to catch or even really chase too much the suspect. So all we might have is a victim statement, which one most people probably won't create a report because there's literally nothing to go off other than I got taken hostage. They were wearing black. I don't know who they are.
But that's part of the process, right? I mean, that's why I would want the record. So like if there's a way to find out who did it, or if they admit it to me later on, like, oh yeah, it was me. Like there's a way for me to have proof that this happened. I mean, it's like what Brian said a little earlier, where there's the intake. Like if there's no report made, someone makes a report saying, hey, there was no report for this, but they came in on this date to request the FOIA for this.
The FOIA or even the incident, right? Like we had a situation like I don't know, like 8 months ago where there was exigency used on a property, and someone had come in and said, "Hey, I want information about that situation." And while it didn't exist, it didn't mean that one could not be created to give that individual all the information they needed.
I mean, can it just, instead of individual named, like just an individual directly involved, and then if we somehow deny someone who is a victim, their recourse is appealing the denial. And if I'm being frank, I don't really know how many people would go through the effort of that if they're truly not involved.
I'm less concerned about a jewelry store. I'm actually more concerned with things actually serious. Like so, like with the language here, my hypothetical concern is, you know, there's some, you know, state level situation or some kind of like, you know, massive raid that's taken place, and if I wanted information on that shit, I'd be like, hey dog, I got, you know, y'all were doing a raid and I fucking bumped my car into you. You know, come up with some like bullshit just to, you know, get the
Throw themselves in. Yeah,
exactly.
I get
That's my main issue with the word.
I think
worried that people are going to launch themselves in like a heat-seeking missiles just so they can FOIA later.
Well, hypothetically, all they need is to see the scene to then manufacture a claim.
It's technically true.
I think this is just going to fall under one of those, like, you know, perfect is the enemy of good type deals where I don't know that there is going to be a flawless system. I don't.
Well, no, you're right. The whole point of this is just to prevent you guys from being overrun with frivolous claims. But I think you guys also have to remember that there's always two sides to every story, and there have also been I've seen FOIA denials for things that have later turned out to be completely superfluous and not true. Riker here actually can speak very intimately on this one, because there's some changes that were made to FOIA law because of situations that he was involved with in the past. So it does happen, and we need to remember that. Yeah, you remember it now, right?
Long live edit history.
What did you do?
You want to tell him or should I?
What you know about it, Brian?
All right. Yeah, Brian, you know about it. Yeah. Him and Maeve was actually involved too. But with Maeve, Slacks decided to withhold someone's FOIA release until the statute of limitations were up, so that they couldn't file a civil suit on it.
Oh gosh.
Wait, what?
That's why the FOIA appeals process was put in.
Slacks wouldn't do that.
He did do that. We were going to arrest him, but then he went into ICU and he disappeared.
I remember
so
that.
That was one of the first things the marshals were going to do.
Holy shit.
Who the fuck is Slacks?
He was an old lieutenant.
Hold on.
I don't want to know.
The point is, though, that these abuses have happened in the past, which is why we have these procedures to prevent them from happening. So we just need to make sure we find a good middle ground where you guys are not being overrun by people doing bad faith requests, which is happening. I've seen that too. And also to make sure that, conversely, you guys are not potentially protecting bad faith actors unintentionally or not through procedure, if that makes sense. So
that does make sense.
I mean, I might be biased, but I think the current wording is fine. I do hear the complaints and the concerns, and I think they're all entirely valid. But if there is a victim and somebody isn't writing the victim's name in the report, that's a whole other concern that needs to be addressed in other matters, either by getting the report made or internally needing to deal with and potentially ACR and somebody who's not writing, say, an attempted murder victim putting their name in the report, which would and should allow the victims to FOIA the report in which they were directly involved in.
I definitely agree with that because they'd have to come in and be like, "This is my name. I was the victim," and
Yeah.
that statement needs to be written down. Otherwise, they should be getting reposoed.
Yeah.
I do have a concern, unless it's addressed, and I'm just not seeing it.
Sure.
If it is, if it falls under an exemption category, is there no requirement? It would be silly for there to not be a requirement of notification, because then how would they appeal it within 72 hours without knowing it was denied?
But could you run that by me again?
So we have 72 hours to determine if it's exempt. Am I crazy in saying that there's no, as it's currently written, there's no notification requirement of exemption?
What do you mean? Like,
you come in
because
for
it's
a
not written
FOIA.
here to tell them, you don't have to tell them?
Pretty much, but then it's followed up in later writing in the appeals process that you have 72 hours of the denial, but if you've never been informed of the denial, how's that going to work?
Well, I mean, I can write it in here. I just feel like I don't need to write down that you should probably notify someone of your decision. I feel like that's
more so like if you don't respond to them, you're gonna get sued for not delivering a FOIA.
I mean, if you want me, I could put it in here, but I don't want us to fall into these technicalities and these specific, like, well, I didn't say I had to notify them, so I didn't give them the notification of my decision. It just
But
feels
that's-
like kind of stretching a little bit, but I do see your point.
I just feel like that's the same as if you could deliver the FOIA, but you didn't in the 72-hour window, you're gonna get sued for not delivering a FOIA. Because as far as they know, you just didn't deliver it.
That's true. That's true. I mean,
Yeah.
I do think it can be addressed from our perspective in ensuring that it is standard procedure to do so. So it should mostly be covered. I just don't know if there's like any edge cases where that would be an issue.
I'll tell you what, to satisfy this concern, I'll just put in a little line here that says you got to tell them your decision.
Are we moving on to the rest of the edits?
Yeah, we'll talk about all of them. I just want to put this in here really quick. Okay. I can work on that, the wording of that specifically, but that should be enough for me now.
I mean, that definitely covers it for sure.
Okay.
As for the original reason that we did or I requested the time extension on the, was it the
3 to 5
acknowledgement
days.
and the review period and into denial or acceptance. I think our general consensus during the conversation that we originally had was it's not 2022 anymore, and there's a lot of part-time officers or people who are not around 8 hours plus a day, and such. Somebody might not even be around in that 24-hour period in order to be able to deny it when it has a valid reason to be denied.
Let's
So,
extend it to 72.
I'm just gonna put it pretty bluntly here because I think that it does no one any favors to dance around. Even if you're a part-time officer, you should do your paperwork, and if you can't be bothered to do your paperwork, you probably shouldn't be a part-time officer.
Amen.
It's really not that difficult to just do your reports when they are. I understand that like pressing issues might arrive, but that's why you're given 72 hours to tighten things up and deliver the records. I feel like 72 hours is quite generous. especially considering that there's a lot more moving factors here at place. It's not just the officer's time that we have to consider, it's also the individual that's requesting the records. It's about the potential litigation, the lawyers that are involved. The city doesn't necessarily stop moving, and it's important that our processes respect people's time, but also conversely respect other people's time. If you're getting involved in so many situations that you don't have time to do the paperwork, then you should probably stop getting involved in so many situations and finish your paperwork.
A separate thing. How do we prove the acknowledgement of the receipt within the 24-hour period?
Dog, that ain't never gonna happen. I'm gonna be honest, it doesn't even need to be a point. It either gets delivered or it doesn't. We're at fault if it's not.
Yeah, so basically that clause basically just means that someone should drop that ping in the channel. No one actually is checking, but what really matters is if the records are delivered in a timely manner. Like if you acknowledge on the 26th hour, for example, in the FOIA channel, no one gives a fuck. But if you ignore your request and you don't deliver the report, that's
That
a
wasn't
problem.
me. Carmine tried to steal my ID. Sorry, guys.
Carmine, you can't steal his ID.
Is there William Gunner on it?
What?
I don't think it needs to like actually be a point, but I actually prefer it being there primarily because it creates a how do I word it? You know, you tag someone, and if you then look back and you see something approaching 24 hours with no response, then it does actually help in some capacity. But that's one of those points that like I don't realistically think needs to be enforced if the end result is still the same and they're getting what they're supposed to. No one's going to bat an eye. Quite frankly, no one would even know as long as things are being done properly. So I don't think it's that much of an issue.
I kind of agree with you too. I mean, I'm not going through and double checking how long it is for you to react to your FOIA notification, but I am going to notice if you don't give them the paperwork in time.
Yeah, 100%.
Basically, so. I mean, I totally understand your concerns though about like how much time they have to do reports, Reisner, like on the whole of it. It's just I can't give people a whole week to deliver a report when the statute of limitations is 30 days.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? That's just unfortunately because of how the city works, things move pretty quick, and we don't have time to marinate on stuff like that. Because we're thinking about already, you guys already have cases that are getting posted against you like 25, 28, whatever days after they occurred. You increase this time to deliver the reports, and then you delete the statute of limitations, and it's going to be 2 months after an incident occurred. People are coming after you, so it's just it creates kind of a mess. And for the simplicity of it all, and due to the nature of the world that we live in, sometimes it's best to just kind of stick to simple timelines like that.
Next line.
What was the next thing you want to talk about?
This is going down to the amendments to search and seizure.
Yeah.
It notes a judicial authority must be present at the raid. For any raid.
I'm sorry, can we finish off the FOIA stuff first, please?
Was there anything else about the?
I have a question about the exception for Part 6. Reports have already been delivered.
What do you have a problem with on that one?
Okay, I know it makes sense, right? But I'm sure everybody here who's done a million fucking court cases has seen the time where, discovery ends, you get the secondary piece of report, or you go into trial, and the evidence has changed from the original FOIA to the end of discovery, right? Reports get added to as time goes on. And I think that if somebody's trying to FOIA information and there's been serious edits to that report since the last time they got that information, they should be provided with it again.
Well, 2 points on that. If it's in the circumstances that you provided in a court case, they can always just motion to have the updated information presented to them. If there's actual proceedings in discovery, that can always happen. That is a good point, though. If further edits are happening, that should probably be made aware.
I'm completely in agreement with if Rosner made these suggestions that if there's nothing happened to the report, providing it a second time is just wasting everybody's time, right?
100%.
We don't edit reports that have been FOIA'd.
Yeah. Well,
We
shouldn't
put
be.
a note at the top. This report has been forwarded. You shouldn't
I
edit
don't think
this.
that's accurate.
I don't think that's
Oh, yeah.
accurate. And the
It
reason
definitely happens.
the reason I say that is because if there's an update to the report referencing the same situation, or hell, if I find someone with a hot gun referenced in another report, I'm editing that report to indicate whatever was found on this person at this time. Reference, like
That does
there,
happen. It
there are
happens.
circumstances. Additionally, I don't want to be bound by legislation preventing me from writing anything in the MDT at any point.
Well, then just send it again.
I think best course of
agree.
action
If
is
someone asks for another FOIA, we should just give them the updated FOIA. Like, I don't see the issue with that. I
Okay.
think it stopgaps everything.
I can put in a little modification into that.
I mean, some people don't even realize, but quite frankly, all it requires is you pressing the export button again, and the link stays the same.
Yeah, doesn't it update as soon as you export it again, so you don't even need to resend it?
There's a issue with the MDT that if you export it, regardless of any update you put inside the report, it will not be reflected on the link because the link is cached. In order to change it, you got to fuck around with the civilian. You got to click.
Do you have to add someone new?
I remember you telling me all this.
Oh
Bryson,
gosh.
Oh, okay, we'll just export the changed one then.
But I do agree with the general notion here that it makes sense that you would not update a simple shit like bank truck, this, that, and the third. But when we enter into FOIAs with more complex situations, those reports that may be furnished may still have to do with some ongoing situation that we don't even know is ongoing. Someone goes in there, puts some more details about some stuff they found, and now all of a sudden, we're against the legislation.
Okay, so I made a little change in there. Change it to provided the report has not been changed or modified since the prior FOIA request. Will that satisfy those concerns?
I believe so.
I appreciate yep, that's it.
Is that good? Okay. All right, is there anything else that you want to talk about in FOIA before we went to the next line?
I've got nothing now.
Nope.
All right, what did you want to bring up next, Brian?
So under night raid, it says, requested by law enforcement. They do not have the subject of the search warrant or the subject of the search warrant in custody to allow for a search without immediate knowledge or custody of the individual involved. In other words, you're raiding someone, they're not in the cells, etc., etc.
Yeah, and they don't know about it.
So the update kind of makes sense, but I think it's missing some things. But I want to address the words in green first.
Sure.
It says a judicial authority must be present at the raid for any raids executed with a night raid approved, unless none are available. A couple concerns. I think the first is some of these raids can take multiple hours. So that kind of draws a question of okay, they're here, but what if they're listen, dog, I'm only here for another hour? What does that mean?
Well,
we swap them around?
Can I run you through my thought process on this because it might change how you frame the things you want to bring up with me if you understand. So my thing with night raids is I don't want night raids to be granted willy-nilly for no specific reason, but I also think that there needs to be some level to get to grant one, essentially. The thing that I struggle with is what restrictions do you put in place to make night raids not just the default, while also still allowing them to occur? That is the problem that I'm struggling to answer. Because night raids are so convenient for officers. Let's be honest. You don't have to have them in custody. You can just kind of do it when you need to, as you need to. And in the past, they were basically, if you think they're going to shoot you, you can get a night raid, so you can sneak in and get it done. But that's kind of changed a lot with how the city works. It's really difficult to get people in custody to execute these warrants. And there's just a lot of unanswered questions that I don't really specifically know the answer to. And I'm open to suggestions here on what we could put in here or what these restrictions could be from anyone in the room that might have one. Does that make sense?
100%. So I'm gonna kind of enumerate some of the, because this topic had come up a couple weeks ago about some things, and I keep forgetting that what we call night raid today is different from the vernacular we used
many years ago,
Yeah.
where there was the notion of night raid, which meant that they're in their apartment asleep. And then there was another flag. I don't remember what it was called for if they are not in custody. The problems that that if we need to do a raid that was like 2 hours long, people having to maintain them. I wonder how many people want to maintain in our custody. Where they're like, no, send me up.
Yeah, we don't want you to have to hold people in custody. That's one of the reasons why we moved away from that old style of doing it, is because everyone hated it, to be honest. So.
But by virtue of what's written, it almost seems like every raid would have to be a night raid.
Pretty much, yeah, which is why like it's very difficult to satisfy these provisions outside of just making them the default way to execute a search warrant.
It
Is
would be
kind of what I'm getting at.
100%. It would be nice that instead of just night raid, we called it like I don't know, a new phrase, out of custody raid, right? Call it a flag, right?
Nope.
We're doing this
Ooh,
raid
I like that, out of custody.
without
Not the OOC raid. No, we avoid that one.
out of
No, that's
custody
good.
raid.
That's good.
And so let's
Hook
say I
me
want
up.
to, raid someone. In an out of custody raid, I let them know while they are out of custody that they are being raided, right? So this is a case where I've caught so and so, they got weapons trafficking, I'm filing the raid, they've been in my custody. I'm like, listen, you're in my custody, but I'm not holding you here for the next indefinite amount of time while I write this search warrant, gather everything together,
I'm very fucking
and then
tired.
be ready to execute it. So they know
I've been
it's
up.
coming. But then a night raid would then strictly be around cases where we are not informing them whatsoever, and there's some sort of reason for it. By separating those things, I think it not only brings clarity to internally, it brings clarity eventually to the person if it's like a night raid, but then also if it's brought to court, it's clear what the intent was.
Yeah. So in this case, then a night raid would go back to being like fear of armed contests, and I guess my issue is like I need to make sure that there are some potential, and Grayson, I'll ask you a question so I'm done yapping. There's some potential requirements to make them not the default for literally everything. And now we're kind of talking more of like overall thematic decisions here that I struggle to answer. What would you want to talk about, Grayson?
I have specific procedural questions. So I don't know if you want to legislate this or you're just going to have internal things. But obviously, the need to protect prosecutions when raids are occurring. We don't want another Larry Hallow situation, right? Where the judge goes on the raid and is also accused of aiding in the writing of the raid. So will there be protections put up that judges who sign raids aren't the judges who go on raids, and that the judges who go on raids aren't the judges who then take prosecutions after the fact?
Well, to be honest with you, I didn't really think about that. When I wrote this clause, I was just thinking, I remember when I was a cadet and I would always have to drag a judge along with me to search warrants. That was fun. Maybe let's try that again. That was pretty much as far as I thought. I'm going to be so honest. So
I actually contest it in general just because I fear the conflict. I fear the added security risks. I fear.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't mind bringing judges on raids, like if it makes sense to. But having it legislated, I fear like it's going to be like, we bring someone over, they got to go to sleep. It becomes like a technical argument down in court.
Can I'll speak on this a little bit. There was a situation with Nova where she was told that she must get someone in custody in order to do a raid. So we spent like hours staking out a place and trying to get this guy in custody so that we could do the raid. Like it invested hours of time. Eventually got him into custody, did the raid that was supposed to be done, and then I don't know what developed from there, but essentially she had to, write more stuff, and then back to square one, get him into custody to continue raiding based on what she'd found from the first
That's why we're
one.
having this conversation, is because
Yeah,
of that
no, I
incident.
just providing an example. Oh, this is because specifically of that incident.
Yeah, specific.
There we go. Veil again.
Hence
There
the
we go.
out of custody raid suggestion.
Yeah, that's why we're talking about fixing this. Is because of that. So.
Okay. I'm
So I mean, like my honestly, guys, like this is something I'm completely open to suggestions. I really was just thinking, like, man, being a judge sucks. Wouldn't it be fun if they could go on the raids they're doing? That'd be some way to spice up their life and being in their job. But if you guys really have a huge problem with it, It's not a problem to cut that out. It's
It being a
not something I feel strongly about, you know?
discretionally, I think a lot of people here would be more than open to bringing a judge with them. I think it's less. It's more the being mandated legislatively draws so many questions.
Sure.
And I just want I just wanted to clarify that we're not going to like poison investigations or prosecutions by a judge being conflicted and then picking up the case, because obviously if they're available to go on the raid, chances are they're going to be one of the few judges who's available for that case, right? Like, you just don't want those lines getting crossed.
I understand that. The way that we see conflict, though, and from the conversations we've had, we don't have enough judges to manage a full, like, built-out, like, district court system, right? If a judge signed your search warrant, they might also take your case. That just might happen, and that's just it is kind of what it is.
Like,
so.
I wrote the law change that allowed that to happen without conflict, right? But the issue I have is if they go on the raid and they're witness to the crimes and witness to evidence being pulled out of the houses and maybe witness to a contest of that and maybe a potential victim of a shooting, I just want to make it clear that that I don't want prosecutions getting turned over because a judge was a victim and then they want to take the case too.
Well, if a judge is a victim of a crime, they definitely wouldn't be taking the case.
Or a witness to it, right?
Yeah, they wouldn't be taking it either.
Okay, cool.
Well, when it comes to like the actual execution of the warrant, if you think that could be a potential issue, I mean, I suppose something we could just, not do, and I'll just leave my judges here, shackled here, the desk all day.
I will say, go on, Grayson.
I just add a line and saying, the same judge who went on the raid won't take the criminal prosecution. Or, internally do that in your SLPs. I don't think it matters. I just want those lines not crossing.
I think we all.
I'm gonna be honest. I think if a judge goes on a raid and they can't separate what they saw there from a case, then I mean, they probably shouldn't be a fucking judge.
Also, to be fair, if they see anybody coming out with anything, it's not going to be the actual evidence. It's just going to be an evidence box. They're not even going to see what the actual contents is unless they start rifling through it, in which case, why the fuck are we letting a judge rifle through an evidence box?
Yeah, but I mean, even if they see the evidence, they're going to see
they're going to see it anyway, so who cares?
Yeah.
They're going to see it regardless.
I totally agree with you.
My question for you is, what's the difference between a judge being on scene of a raid, watching you guys pull guns out, versus a judge sitting on the bench being shown pictures of you guys pulling stuff out of person's apartments and presenting it to them?
I can kind of see some of the concern based on the conversations that may be occurring.
I mean, it's for like similar case
but
of like
listen, man, if
someone
I can help, I'm in a raid and I'm showing someone like the fucking crime scene, like, and they're gonna help me out, like, I'm down for that.
I mean, it probably wouldn't help, but it would definitely, like, I can understand.
So that's where
like
they cut her hand off right there.
What do you mean?
That's where that must have been where they tortured her.
That must have been where the torturing happened, right?
Man.
Sure.
So when's our court case again?
But the reality is, though, like, it could potentially happen where this occurs, where a judge signs the warrant and then sees some stuff there. So if it's something that you guys think is such a big problem to be avoided, then we can just avoid that entirely.
No, I think judges being able to, I think, honestly, if any judge ever knows there's a raid happening and they give me a call, I think we'll bring him like 8 out of 10 times. There's not a security concern. I don't think it's a big deal. At least I don't think internal to law enforcement. If civilians complain about it, that's their problem.
Well, we'll move that section so it's not legislated, but let's get back to the initial topic of the out of custody raid and night raid. What are some conditions that we could potentially put in place to satisfy these concerns so they're not the de facto default way of conducting a raid? Maybe they should be the default way, to be honest.
If it would otherwise cause like undue delay is probably how I would bet. Because I can't think of another scenario. I'm sorry. Listen, my mind's all over the place, but like for me, it comes down to delay. I see someone put a class 2 firearm in their van, they flee. Yeah, sure. Could we legally take it from the van? But my concern is like it was parked up, blah, blah, blah. Write a warrant just to make sure everything's on paper. We're covering our bases. And then it's like, yeah, you can't go through that until you have them in custody. But right now there's no fear of any ambush or setup or whatever, and it's just causing unnecessary delay for a pretty cut and dry circumstance, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I feel like
Well,
times have changed. Like,
yeah, they have,
motherfuckers
haven't
want
they?
that shit done.
Yeah.
Anything that takes like longer to, get them in custody, or we got to wait till they're awake, and all these kind of things. It's sort of delaying their inevitable, and the reality is that the end of their chapter is now extended as a consequence.
That is true. Well, I'm just thinking about like why we even had these delays in the first place. I mean, and a lot of those reasons don't really apply anymore. So,
I mean, from the PD end, we can definitely ensure that when these things are being executed, if someone's around during shift 1, we're not having warrant executions at the very beginning of shift 3. Unless the individual very specifically said, go ahead, and even then, like, ensuring that these things are done, relatively around the time when stuff had occurred, I think would mostly resolve. Unless if someone takes a day off, it's rough, but like, I mean, coordinating that's going to be impossible.
I think the main things that I want to concern here is if someone is raided, they need to be notified and informed, and like not just like me personally, I don't want it just to be a drop like a VAF. Like if it's something as serious as a raid, like they need to be told. But it's so hard to like actually notify people in a way that they would see.
What's going on?
I mean, people fairly quickly. Like I agree with you.
Yeah,
entirely.
they realize they got their shit raided, but how
Yeah.
how can they
No, I
difference
mean-
between someone stealing from them versus a lawful search warrant being executed?
People know that their stuff is being locked down often within minutes of us locking it down. I do agree with you in principle, night raid should not be the default, but I also am struggling to figure out how I could,
Good luck,
how we
guys.
could do anything else.
I think if you wanted to articulate
push
this,
anything
because
without
I
asking.
thought about this, previously. If you want to articulate reasons why to night raid or why officers should request night raid, there's like multiple rights. Right? For the rights of the people being raided, it's better if they're raided sooner so they're not locked out of their properties indefinitely going forward, right? Like that's a rights reason for the individual as a suspect. Secondarily, you can also argue that the longer time goes on, not only is there a further threat going on, there's a further opportunity for the things inside the building to be destroyed, evidence destruction, all those things. You can articulate in a million ways.
A counterpoint, you could also get people that just want to speed run the raid and end up fucking people that aren't around.
True.
Which is why the requests are right. Yeah.
Well, it's a hard thing to balance,
To that point, I think that's kind of on us as high command to be like, hey, maybe read the fucking room and hit him in the head.
But it's not just high command that's signing the search warrants. Is the
No,
thing. I agree.
mean-
I agree that should always be taken into account. But the reality is it's not going to happen.
No, I don't mean the signing.
I don't
of the
think there's
search
any
warrants.
command that can't read the room, no?
Yeah, it's
mean,
more
they
the people. It's more the people once they have the search warrant are just like if they're just immediately getting it done ASAP to a point where, like, I'll use the besties raid as an example that we did. Like I purposely waited until there were enough TRT members around to try and lead an organized tactical operation into Little Seoul at a time when the besties were around, knowing they were going to shoot us. And we had to do it 2 or 3 times, and eventually it just wasn't working, and all that was left was a couple of calls, so we just went in for the calls. We gave them that opportunity. I think as members of High Command, if people are just getting it signed and then just doing it in the middle of the night when no one's around just to get it done, that's more something we should be dealing with internally rather than legislatively.
Yeah, well, it's important that we write our guidelines and legislation with potential things like this in mind, just so we can avoid any legal pitfalls that appear from it. Well, I mean, what do you guys think about this? I'm just gonna lay the facts.
I think it
on
should
the
be
table
a
and just
request
be
with
pretty
a
blunt here,
relatively
'cause again,
low
this is the best way to do it.
bar, but it shouldn't be used every time.
Criminals don't want to get fucking held in prison while you execute a warrant. Okay, no one wants that. You guys don't want to hold people in cells while you get a warrant executed. Obviously, we need to allow you guys to execute a search warrant, and the having them in your custody and bringing them along with you to the raid is a relic of the past that was only required because of specific ways that you would get into their, cupboards and dressers and stuff like that. That's
That
not
is
the case
true.
anymore. So why don't we sever this notion of our past and move forward onto the reality of things as they are now, and structure search warrants to not require someone in your custody, but also have specific provisions protecting people, or allowing there to be some shield for people that would have essentially no way to knowing it's coming. I don't mean protecting them from consequences, but
and introduce a charge for them interfering with a raid. Yes,
okay.
I agree.
Sure, yeah, we can do that.
Yes.
I mean, if we're setting them up on a hold for the purpose of, if we're conducting a raid and we're setting them in a hold and they get involved in that situation, I don't know. I think that there should be some fucking dire consequences with that, but whatever.
Well, if they get on
Leave
a
it up to
hold,
the
how are they
DOJ.
going to interfere?
No, you said for not allowing people to be up on a hold, right?
Oh yeah. So, well, my thing is just like, so right now, even you guys still send people up on investigative holds sometimes if it's like you want to prevent spoliation of evidence. So we can bypass that by allowing you to. I mean, it's happened. I mean, I saw someone sent up someone to prison because they didn't want them to mess with their phone records or something. So, argumentation on that aside, it has happened. And I think it's important that we don't do that. So why don't we have some legal
100%.
protections in place for people so that you guys can do your job and people are not getting held for no reason?
Yeah,
Right.
people should not just be held in jail because they might contest the raid. I think that is
Yeah,
absurd.
that's kind of stupid.
Yeah.
Wait, they shouldn't be held in jail because they're going to contest the raid?
Yeah, like I have heard that articulated before, like, oh, we think they might, destroy the evidence of the raid. It's like it's fucking locked down. How are they going to get into the property?
I think it's more just to organize. So the purpose, or it depends on the situation. But if you have like felonious members of the public that are high risk and they're constantly attacking us over and over, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I kind of disagree, but
So it depends because there's so many ways this can play out, right? There's possibilities of you have someone in custody, you want to push some big bad charges on them, you want to do a warrant to finalize everything before you do it. Sometimes it could potentially make sense to put them on hold, keep them in your custody because you just need to wrap some things up and then tie up the nice little bow tie on the docket with your hag case, right? Sometimes it doesn't apply and it's so situational. We just need to make sure our laws cover all these situations and we don't also have holes that could let law enforcement abuse people in ways that are not intended. So, like, we want to protect you guys while you're doing your jobs, and we also want to protect other people from people who might want to hurt them.
Do we want to then, in a kind of sidestep, maybe change or add a provision in for the extension of a hold requiring some sort of reasonable suspicion or articulatable reason that we believe they might be facing hag charges rather than just.
We're probably not going to change how the investigative holds are written because I just made an update to them.
Okay, sorry.
So they already are what they are. I don't know if you've seen the updates, but basically, like, you guys have to articulate why you want to hold them, and you're gathering some file and investigative information, and they could spoil it by being released is one reason that you could do. So, I'm probably not going to change that anymore. So,
fair enough. It's valid.
well, here's what I think we should do. Then here's what I'd like to propose. I'd like to potentially maybe change. Remove the night raid modifier as a whole and just allow search warrants to be executed without the person in your custody. And I would probably look at some separate provisions regarding notification around how that will work. Because there are some raids that you need to have them in your custody to execute, like their apartment, for example. They need to be awake and present for you to do that one. Maybe not present, but they need to be awake.
No,
so.
they do need to be present. We just dealt with this. Yeah, they told us, they let us know which one was their apartment. They would not come into custody, but they let us know which one was their apartment. We went to the apartment and it's completely empty, no furniture. And they're letting us know there is definitely furniture in there. So they have to be the one that enters that room.
Yeah,
well, that's
so
a whole separate
Well,
issue
well,
in
that
general.
sounds like we're running back the olden days on that one.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I can make some modifications to that and put it back in front of you guys to review in a bit in that same channel.
Yeah, I'm in agreement with it being removed, and then for us, best practice being, we know we can reasonably get them in custody, while within the 7 days to execute the warrant, we go down that route. But if either time is running out or whatever the circumstances are, then it just be done without them in our custody, and they'd be provided notification with whichever stuff you'll be updating. I think would be best practice.
I like
Okay. All right. Well, we'll do that then. I'll put that in front of you guys' eyes for modification ASAP. Maybe by the end of today, actually. I will put these FOIA changes that you guys talked about here and potentially propose some new stuff. And if you guys have issues with it, just let me know. I'll do it in the same report number. And I'll just ping you guys when I'm done.
If you didn't like the verbiage of out of custody warrants, the verbiage we used to use was no knock warrants.
That's pretty good.
Oh yeah, no knock. And then I guess the final thing is just the 7 days for the judge. I have no contest on this at all.
Okay. Well, I will make some changes then on that, like we just discussed. Do you guys have anything else you want to bring up or talk about? We've been here for
I think we're good.
Nope.
About an hour and a half
I
now.
did have
So.
something, but I can talk to you about it like alone or let everyone else go.
Okay.
I think was it. When was the change? When was the change? I assume that's all. This is everything, so this will be changed soon. There was no, but
Well,
just
I'm not gonna push it through until you guys are happy with it, because you're the ones
Yeah.
that wanted it. So
Yes,
I want to
I
make
know.
sure I'm not gonna just do it without asking you. You know.
Yeah, Nova asked when this was getting changed, so
But once everyone's happy with
Once
the
everyone's-
proposal, it'll get put up.
I have a
I'm
stupid
never
question.
happy. I'm German.
We have
That's
7.
relatable.
We have 7 days to execute the warrant. Say for whatever reason it expires, is it ineligible to be refiled?
I mean, I don't see why you couldn't refile it.
Okay.
I feel like you definitely have to answer the question as to why you didn't serve it in that 7 days. Though.
That makes sense.
Like, if we do change it to allow you to do no knock warrants, essentially by
And it wouldn't
default,
make
like
sense
what's
to
your
not,
what's your
yeah.
excuse, basically? You know,
100%.
it has to be pretty dang good.
Understandable.
I got selected for Artemis 3.
You did? Well, congrats.
hell yeah.
Hopefully, you know,
Thanks,
Fun in
thanks.
space,
you know they can't
Do
drink
they let
alcohol, right?
alcohol on? Yeah, do you let alcohol
Wait,
on
you
space
can't-
shuttles?
You can't
No.
drink alcohol in space?
No.
It's too heavy.
Okay.
it's
Dear
too much money to
Nasser,
bring up.
I am withdrawing.
Oh.
That's all it took.
I've just withdrawn. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Do you know what 10 days without alcohol does to me?
No,
Oh.
what does it do?
Oh, tremors, huh?
It makes
and
me
all that.
miserable.
Yeah, all that shit.
I get really angry all the time.
Oh, I thought that it was just 1 day for me.
Okay. Does this mostly conclude
Yeah, we're
everything?
pretty much done. Unless you guys have anything else you want to bring up, that's everything for me.
I don't think I do. Oh, there have been quite a few wrong license plates on people's profiles.
Like, what do you mean wrong?
A
bad?
completely randomized plate coming back to when I look at the profile, it'll say a Weevil, but it's a Thrax. And I've had to go through and manually change it to the plate. I put the word outdated afterwards, update, reload the profile, then it generates properly. I don't know if this is like an IT guy can remove everything and then add everything back as it should be, because it's real wonky at the moment.
I don't think he can. I mean, I could ask him to tie it to Vin. He might be able to do that. Probably make things a lot more easy. That is a very interesting.
Yeah.
I didn't know that was possible.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to see some. If you could find another one in the future, don't fix it and show it to me so I could show it to him. Maybe
I'm pretty sure. I could probably get you something regarding that exactly.
I'd love to see that.
Chat,
'cause
does
that sounds like something
anyone-
that needs to get looked at?
Does anyone
Actually,
remember when I did that on
In
stream?
this past 24 hours, the extension for properties and/or vehicles being locked down, kind of seem to be a pretty stern limit on 72 hours. Just,
Yeah.
I understand the reason why. We don't want to, we don't want to send people up on holds for excessive amount of times. We don't want to put people's
have it in a VOD
properties on
somewhere. I
holds
just,
for excessive amount of times without any
I
movement.
don't even think there's a way I can search.
Is
in
there any
logs
wiggle room on that?
regarding it.
I mean, we were down to the last hour on making sure everything was written and
There's a
processed
report.
and rushing through.
Well,
It's 3 days seems like more than enough. I mean, is there?
yeah, I don't know.
I mean, in that case, we hit one. Wait, let me count how many people we hit to raid. It was. We had 6 people to raid, and had to articulate for each of them almost separately, whilst it was linked in tandem for the same original incident. It ended up being needed to raid the first one in order to get further articulation for the second one, in order to get the further articulation for the next one, and all of them did get approved, but it was just it was down to the wire.
Yeah, I get that. Well, the issue is we don't really want to increase that time.
I'll say it. The issue is people are fucking lazy, and while I understand you were down to the wire, Rosner, that's how it should be. I mean, we can't literally take advantage of people's times. I mean, if it was completed in a timely manner and you guys were still able to do it within 72 hours, then I think the purpose was served correctly.
I mean, if we take into consideration the fact that I slept maybe 3 to 5 hours maximum each day and was working 12 plus hours a day in order to make sure that happened.
For the raids and the warrants?
Yes.
I mean, how long did the warrants take to write?
Well, it would require us submitting it and then, judge signing it and then us enacting it. It took, I had to request an extra extension just so we could keep the property locked down so we could go raid it last night. Because we were in excess of 72 hours.
So you don't need to request a lockdown once it's signed.
I know it was locked down.
So once it's signed, it stays locked until you execute it.
We were told that we had to request an extra extension.
By who?
And it's all in the DOJ channel that I submitted another one. It was signed, and I asked if it was okay for it to be extended, just so that we could complete the actual raid. Like I mostly wanted it. Let me have a look.
Take care, Chief Justice.
Take care, guys.
Anytime.
Love you coming.
Appreciate you guys. I love you guys. Thank you so much. Love you.
Peters.
Oh,
Love you, Peter.
Bye, Sadie.
I love you
Nice
guys.
seeing you, Peters.
It's great
Here
seeing
the
you.
whole
I
time
miss
to
you.
deliver packages.
Yeah.
Okay, so I can see it. You asked the judge who doesn't really know the specifics of that if you could extend it. You didn't need to ask him.
Okay.
It's approved. So.
And once it's approved, we're able to keep it locked down. And I'm not saying we would do this. I'm just for legal purposes, it then can stay locked down for that 7-day period that we have in order to raid
that's why. Yeah, so basically, you need to think of the time period that you have is essentially to create a sense of urgency for you. So it's something that you do because we don't want you to lock down someone's property just because. Say you're writing a warrant, and then 2 weeks later, be like, I said I'm not going to write the warrant, and then just unlock their property. It's supposed to prevent people from being dicks about that, essentially, right?
Entirely, yeah.
So you basically have 3 days to start the process and get it put up to us, and then once it's signed, you got another week, which I think is a long time, honestly. So
yeah, weeks. I think it's
It was 3 days, but we changed it to a week. So
changed to a week a while ago, wasn't it?
Actually, it might be 3 days again.
I'm trying to see where it says it, because right now under section E number 5, it just says law enforcement officers must execute a signed search warrant as soon as possible with allowance for delays based on organizational capacity.
Section E3. They have, once they receive a signed warrant, they have 3 days from the moment it's signed to execute it.
Okay.
You might be looking at the old one.
No, it's just on number 5.
5-3 is where I'm looking. Where are you looking?
E5.
E5. Let's take a look. Oh yeah, it's basically like you guys got to do it quickly, but you know sometimes we understand if something else stops it from happening, but do it quickly. That's essentially kind of the name of the game here, speed. You know, we want things to move pretty reasonably quickly. I understand like we're talking about like big investigations here, and you can't always go super fast, but there needs to be like something that kind of forces you along. You know.
Understood.
So, in your particular case, I'll also reach out to Steven and be like, hey, you didn't need to approve that. Give him a little heads up so that he knows in the future. And as for you, you didn't need to request it. So you know that for the future.
Understood. Thank you.
Yeah, the lockdowns are for before it's signed, not after. Okay, any questions before I get to work on writing?
I had some stuff that I was just gonna ask you about. That's completely unrelated to any of this.
Sure.
Would now be a good time?
If you want, you guys
talk outside Roots real quick.
Leave if you want. So, thank you again for coming by. I appreciate it, Raspberry.
Thank you so much for organizing this.
You sound like you're sleeping.
Well,
I'll post an update there.
I have mail.
In there for you guys
Wait,
soon.
have you been waiting here this whole time to deliver this mail?
Yes, Mr. Rhodes, Angel, Peters, and Maeve all have mail.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
I'll get to the mail soon. Okay, thank you.
Where can I collect my mail?
We can't get out.
So, what do you want to talk about?
We can do it in the hallway.
Okay, all right.
If we can get out. If only. If only. Oh, thank you.
I'm so sorry you had to.
It's okay. Are you ready to hear your mail?
Yeah.
I work for Glow Postal. My name's Sadie Cooper. Okay.
You too.
And you are
Matt Rhodes.
Chief Rhodes.
Yep, that's me.
Okay, it says, ring ring, this is for Rhodes, you big fat nasty smelling fat bitch. Why you took me off the roster with your trifling dirty fat ass, you big fat bitch, oompa loompa body ass bitch. I'm coming up there and I'm gonna beat the fuck out of you, bitch. And don't even call the police today, because I'm gonna come up there unexpected and wait on your motherfucking ass, bitch. I'm coming to beat the fuck out of you, you bitch. From somebody you fired in the past 5 months. And then it says, this is satirical Minecraft.
I don't think the
And a
Minecraft
letter.
excuse worked for that guy.
I think that says probably Carmine. Or no, it's
Yeah.
Jeb. It's Jeb. It's Jeb. That's Jeb. That's 100% Jeb. No,
Wait,
it's
Jeb.
Jeb.
was dog shit mentioned at all?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah,
You
multiple
big fat,
times.
nasty, smelling fat bitch. That's why I took off the roster with your trifling, dirty fat ass. You big fat bitch, oompa loompa body ass bitch. I'm coming up there and I'm gonna beat the fuck out of you, bitch. And don't even call the police today, 'cause I'm gonna come up there and expect you to wait on your motherfucking ass, bitch. Come to beat the fuck out of you, you bitch. No, dog.
Oh, maybe not
Oh,
actually. No, dog shit might not be Jeb.
We just filled that in. It was a effect.
I would like to respond.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
What's the? Oh gosh, I don't have cash. Oh, I don't have cash with me.
Don't worry, I got it. I got it.
Wait, can I pay
okay?
you via phone?
Thank you.
No, no. I always tip her real good. Okay, don't even worry.
Oh damn it! I just realized.
Man, Mr. Pratt gave me a bunch of those already.
You can never have too much toilet paper.
He asked me to hand it out.
How am I supposed to? You know what I just realized?
Hmm?
How am I supposed to direct an insult at someone when I don't even know it was them?
Take a wild shot in the dark. Because
Well-
I know who sent it, but I can't reveal it because they sent it like kind of anonymously.
Kind of anonymously.
Well, I mean, they signed it as something, right? But
What if you did return to sender? What if
yeah, I
you did
can.
that?
Oh, just
No.
send the whole thing back.
No. Oh, okay. Well, that works
would be
too.
good. That would be good.
Actually, that's not a bad idea. Return to sender. It was undeliverable because I'm not a fat bitch or whatever the hell he called me.
Erased it.
You erased it?
Control Z it.
You were writing a new.
Oh wait.
What? I'm
it's
using a
a-
pencil.
I thought it looks like you're using Amazon Kindle.
No, that's technology. And I hate technology.
Oh, okay. Well, shucks.
You can improvise along the same lines. All you gotta do is say bitch and dog and ass.
You said your
You
name
know
was
what,
Sadie?
You want me to write it for you? You want me to write it for you?
Sadie? Yeah, if you could. Sadie, I wish I remembered any of what you said. I have been up for 28 hours.
Okay,
I
here,
was.
I got,
there was just
I got you.
Thank you.
Listen here. Okay, return this to the sender. Listen here, you trifling ass bitch. What you did, you deserve to get fired. And I stand on business. I'm not scared of your punk ass over in the OPD. In fact, I can't wait to take your department down. We're coming for you, trifling ass bitch.
Signed, Matt Rhodes. You can tell them I said it, even though they know.
Hold on, I'm not scared of your punk ass over in the OPD. What was after that?
You're just
Probably
a trifling
bitch.
ass buster.
Now put a bitch
Bitch.
after that.
Oh, bitch.
9 eyes. 9 of them.
Bitch.
Listen here, you trifling ass bitch. What you did to deserve to get
No,
fired.
no.
Oh, what you did, you
Bitch.
deserve to get fired, and I
Bitch.
stand on business. I'm not scared of you, of your punk ass over in the OPD. You're just a trifling ass buster, bitch.
That's good. That's a good
Do you want me to
one.
add the eyes into the every bitch?
Yes.
So like,
Yeah.
listen here, you trifling ass bitch.
Yep.
Exactly.
Perfect.
Good. Yeah.
Okay. Signed Matt Rhodes.
Yep. Signed by Matt Rhodes. You need my ID or anything?
No, that's quite all right.
Oh,
Don't worry,
also,
I already paid for it.
also
I already paid for it.
throw in there. That we can really tell whoever this is a pussy because they know who I am, but I don't know who they is. That's not
You shouldn't
okay.
Say that. You shouldn't say that because then we're gonna act like we know who it is because then they're gonna respond and reveal who they are.
Oh, wait.
P.S. You're a pussy for knowing who I am, but not revealing who you are.
Bitch.
Bitch.
10 eyes on that one. 10 of them.
10. Do an extra one.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Got it. Okay. Anything else?
No. Are you able to source flowers?
I could find some, yeah.
I'd like to send mail to another person.
Okay, who's it to?
Tessa Lamb.
Easy. I've already got mail for Tessa, so I'll see her at some point.
Perfect.
Okay, when I say start, I'll write down everything you say until you say stop. Start.
Oh God! Wait, can we start over? Can we stop? Restart. Restart.
You said stop? Okay, it says, okay, wait, hold on. Can we start over? Can we? End of letter.
Okay, continue on with that letter.
You can't. You got to send new post.
Oh, wait, you said restart, so we can restart. Okay, start.
Oh shit, we started. Hey Tessa, it's Matt. Yeah, we haven't spoken in a while, but I miss you, and we should probably catch up sometime soon. Yeah. That's it. Stop. And I would like flowers delivered at the same time.
You have to say end of letter.
Wait, I thought it was just stop. End of
I
letter.
told him stop. That's fair. Oh shit, we started? Hey Tessa, it's Matt. I know we haven't spoken in a while, but I miss you, and we should catch up sometime soon. That's it. End of letter. And then you want me to get flowers.
Yes, please.
Got it. Okay, Mr. Peters, are you ready to hear your mail?
Yes, I'm ready to hear my mail.
Okay. It says, hey, secret admirer Peters. I like fishing just like you do. I like all the bass's big mouth ones, the juicy ones, the wolf-looking ones, the ugly ones, the ones you find in Kentucky. And I challenge you to a fish-off. So meet me in the middle of the Alamo Sea on the 16th of April, an hour before tsunami, from Secret Challenger
Here we go.
Admirer.
It's your son. It's your son, and he's gonna murder me. Okay, Rhodes.
What?
Yeah.
Oh. Didn't he already murder a cop to get into the ADMC?
Yeah.
Didn't he also?
Meet him in the middle of the Alamo Sea tomorrow, an hour before tsunami.
I got it.
Okay, would you like to respond to your
Yes.
secret challenger admirer?
Okay. Fuck you, Flop. I know your parents abandoned you. I'll be there though, because I don't abandon people. But I'm glad you were abandoned. Love, Tyler Peters.
God, fuck you, Flop. I know your parents abandoned you.
Good. That works.
Okay.
No comment.
Should I tell them if you'll be there or not?
I'll be there. You tell them I'm coming, and hell's coming with me. Love that movie. You tell them I'm coming, and hell's coming with me.
Fuck you, Flop. I know your parents abandoned you. I'm coming, and hell's coming with me.
Perfect.
From Tyler Peters. Okay. Let me make sure you guys don't have more mail.
Katie, I sent you.
It to be worth it, right?
I sent you money.
Oh,
by
thank you very much.
Oh, you know what?
Please make sure you accept it, because if you cancel, I don't get it back, and you don't get it.
What?
Goober Pay does.
Not the best system. Okay. Accept. Whoa, that's a lot. Thank you so much. I'm trying to open a post office. That'll help a lot.
How much is a stamp? Is it still 33 cents? That should cover it. You could keep the change.
Oh, great. Thanks.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, perfect. Okay.
Oh, you know what? I need another letter.
Okay, I'm on it. Let me find a blank page.
This one has to be delivered express. I'll pay more.
Okay. Who's it to?
Deborah Peterson.
Where do they work? Or where could I possibly find them?
She's my personal assistant.
Okay. And what would you like it to say? Start.
Hey Debbie, it's Rhodes. I'm sorry that we haven't been able to see each other because there's been a gazillion things happening. But hopefully, here in the near future, that that resolves itself. And not that these flowers make up for anything, but here they are. This really sucks. This really sucks. Is like, oh shit, you're writing this, aren't you? Oh fuck, stop. How bad is it?
I only got to not that this is going to resolve things, but here are these flowers. Shit. So you were you're okay. It almost got really bad there, but I only write things down so fast.
Okay, and then I'm gonna need more flowers for Debbie. But like your little card you put in the flowers, it's gonna need to be like a I'm sorry, you know?
Oh, I'm sorry, in the flowers. Okay.
Yep.
Okay, got it.
And I'll need flowers on that one too. Let me
Got
send you additional payment.
Oh no, that's okay, sir. All the money you already gave will cover all of it. No problem.
Too bad.
Oh my gosh. People have too much money in town because people pay me a crazy amount.
Well, you need a post office and I have a problem.
I know, but I'm just one mail carrier and I have $974,000. And I've worked maybe a total of 4 weeks.
Well, you know what? I want this delivered today.
Okay.
That's how the amount of money will be earned. Same day delivery.
Oh, they're in the limit list. Perfect. Yeah, I'll find them.
Perfect. Thank you.
Of course.
Oh, don't forget the flowers. Don't forget the flowers.
I won't, I promise.
Okay.
And I will do it after I give Angel and Maeve their
Oh,
mail as
that's
well,
true.
Because I stood here for so long.
Yeah, I'm so sorry that you had to do that.
No, it's okay. It's okay. It's a big achievement to get this many letters done in one sitting, and that's good because I am to deliver.
Peters.
Okay, I know you're tired. Dude,
I
just
need
wanna get this over quick.
Wait, what are we getting over quick?
King emailed me and told me to talk to you about bank trucks. What's going on with them? Are we reducing the limit? I have a suggestion. Just put 12 officers on it, and fucking if they get shot, then then they die.
Huh?
That's my really fast suggestion for bank trucks.
King, I'm trying to remember what King said regarding stuff. Yeah, now's not a good time.
Okay, all right.
Will you be around tomorrow?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. I'll
You got
be.
any drinks on you before you go to sleep?
Yeah, I do.
I'll take your food.
There you go.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll see you.
I'm sleeping in the courtroom. I hope they don't mind.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow.
Yep.
Okay, get some rest. Get some rest.
Tomorrow, I think we discussed sort of the internal aspect of all of this that was discussed in there. But I'm not absolutely.
Yeah. Get some rest. Get some rest. I won't.
Perfect. Okay. Goodbye.
Yeah, there's something. Goodbye. Whatever. All right.
Okay. I'm going to sleep. NoPixel has root.com. Do I regret 10 hours of Sea of Thieves? No. Do I... Sorry. Who is live? Someone mentioned Ziggy. I will send you guys off to Ziggy. Thank you guys for everything. I'm not doing a normal outro. I appreciate y'all. I'm going to sleep. Go show Ziggy love. Good night.